So the winner, the player with the most victory points wins the game. In case of a tie, the tied players shared the victory. Wait a second. That's it? Where are the rules for making your spaceships blow up other planets? And upgrading your buildings into missile silos that you can blow up other bases and stuff? Oh no. I think I may have bought a heavy dry Euro game. Oh no! Oh no! We're playing Gaia Project today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Yeah, where's all the combat? Hello everyone joining live. I'm Rob. This is Rob's Gaming Table. For those who are here for the first time and don't know who I am. Yeah, name's right there. Nope, right there. Somewhere up there. Ruh-roh. Can everyone hear me okay? Am I there? Did my joke come across? My dry humor? Hello everybody. Let's see here. There were some comments. Juan was in here earlier. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but disappeared from the chat. But he had some good comments I was going to read on the chat. He dropped them in the chat before the stream was live and then left. But he was mentioning how he likes the game at 2-player or more. Solo's not really his jam with this game. The game shines more multiplayer. So yeah. No gargoyles and loot. No Dan, no gargoyles and loot. Today we're playing a space game. It's a Euro game. And just a big warning. It's heavy. I am not fully comfortable with the game. I know the game, how it plays and the rules mostly. I've played one solo game. I've played one 2-player game. So yeah, I'm still discovering this game and figuring it out. I don't know the deep strategies to it. I haven't, played 50-something plays with each faction trying to figure it out. Like, there are some that have. This game's been out for a few years. Like three years, I think it has been. And it's a well-loved game. 2017 it came out as. It's based off of a game called Terra Mystica that was out years before that. It's like a fantasy theme. This is basically a sci-fi reskin with some adjusted rules. But it's a heavy game. It's a heavy game. No painkillers today for my neck. Just a Tylenol. I took a Tylenol. It's not as bad as it was last weekend. I took like 2 days this week and I literally just laid still for like almost an entire day, trying to like relax my neck. Like I was trying to hide it in the stream, but it hurt a lot last week until I turned my head in either direction. It was killing me. Yeah, I was this close to like going to the doctors, but yeah, I figured it would go away. But supposedly I was reading online, it takes like, if you really mess up your neck from sleeping on it, it's like could take up to 5 days, and it did take about 5 days before I was able to like turn my head again. But I was worried. And no, it was not you guys being a pain in my neck this time. It was just me sleeping funny on it, I'm pretty sure. But it could have been. It could have been. Anyways. But thank you all for asking, those who noticed. I was trying to hide it. But no painkillers today. No painkillers today. Oh, Dan has this game, has been looking forward to tackling it, so thank you. This will help push me into it. Yeah, this game is pretty meaty. It's not that bad though. Like, the rules are okay. The rulebook's not bad. It's not bad. It's fine. It's lacking a little bit, but there's some good how to play videos out there. There's some good files on BGG that kind of some nice custom made player aids and reference sheets and stuff that were pretty helpful for trying to understand the flow of the game and stuff. But we'll work through it today. We're going to play it today. I have not set up the game fully. I don't even know what faction to play. I played the solo faction that they recommend when you're playing your first game. And they were okay. I didn't do that great against the solo. But I'm down for switching it up. So I can try a different faction. I want to try something new. There's 14 factions in the game. I want to try like a whole bunch of them. So I've tried 2 so far. I also played with the Xenos yesterday. Mel and I played a multiplayer game where I taught her the game. And we'll be playing that live tomorrow on the channel. So there's a playlist link down in the video description. If you want to join us tomorrow, noon Eastern on Saturday, we're going to play a live 2-player game of this. So you can check it out where humans are playing the game, where supposedly it's a slightly better game than the solo. But that's up to taste. Some people really like this game solo. So and it's not bad. It's the Automa Factory, the same guys that do the solo for like Scythe, Viticulture, a few other games we have. There's so many. There's a whole bunch they do now, right? But it's that same, company guy, whatever. Those people that put together the solo modes for those games are the same ones that put the solo mode for this game together. So it has a little bit of wonky rules to it, but once you get to know it, I'm sure, and play a few times, it's not that complicated. And it keeps the overhead pretty low, but it is a little fiddly. It is a little fiddly, and it's not very new player friendly at all. It takes some time. It takes some time for sure. Uh, no, the warning wasn't that it's like heavy, but it's like I am not a pro with the game. So if you're here and you're like, all right, I've lost like 5 times, I need to learn how to play it. I click this video, I'm gonna watch Rob crush it. I don't know that if that's gonna happen. We're just gonna have some fun, show off how the game works, show off how the solo works. But it is a fun game. We're gonna have fun. Even if I get crushed again, I'm still, like I said, in the discovery phase with this game. Still figuring out the different factions, the flow of it, the strategy. It's a very good game. It's a very good game for sure. Which actually, the setup and teardown time, Hugo, it's a little bit of setup time. You'll see some of that here actually. Obviously we'll chat and I'll explain it as we go, but I haven't set up the game fully on purpose. We gotta pick our factions, and then there's a bunch of little tokens and stuff to set up. So it's a little bit fiddly on the setup and teardown, but not too bad. It's not too bad. We're using the recommended setup for the board too, so that saves a bit of time. You don't have to do the random stuff. But yeah, if you see this little rank overall up here on BoardGameGeek.com, this is the thing. John B, supporter or producer, sorry, producer of the channel. John B, who you guys know who are here in the chat. He's here all the time in the chat. Awesome dude. He recommended Gaia Project to me a while back. Okay, the story of this game for me is he told me about it. I looked at it at the time. Not really into space theme games. None of them really wow me. The only one that I really like a lot at the time, at least. There's another one now, but I really like Forbidden Stars. I need to get that back to the table because my memory, I forget a lot about that game. But I want to play Forbidden Stars again because this gives me a little bit of taste of that. But I like my game to have like tech trees and upgrading the space theme and the planets and the colonizing. But I also want to have like, different ships that I can, blow up your stuff. That's where I'm at. But Terraforming Mars is fine. This is like kind of in that vein, kind of a Euro game. You can kind of mess with your opponents a little bit, but not too much. Kind of. It's still Euro. It's not, heavy take that stuff. The other game I like is Outer Rim. Was pretty fun for a space theme game so far. But I'm not a space theme game guy. I'm still discovering new to me games like this, Gaia Project. But John B recommended this. I put it on my list to look at it. I then noticed at the time it was ranked higher than 8, I think, when he recommended it. I was like 8 overall out of all board games on Board Game Geek. That is insane. And strategy, it's a 7. Strategy category. Man, I love stuff in strategy category. I go to strategy and I'm like, okay, let's see. We got Gloomhaven, love it. Pandemic Season Legacy 1, love it. Brass Birmingham, I want it, but it looks a little dry. I wish I had the group to play Twilight Imperium with. Jaws of the Lion, love it. Terraforming Mars, okay. Through the Ages was fine. It's in the same. I would rank like Gaia Project and Through the Age are very similar style of games-ish. Like they feel like, kind of heavy, meaty games, pretty deep, and a lot of strategy to it. But very heavy Euro games. Spirit Island, Scythe, like these are some of my favorite games. Are all in the strategy category. So yeah, it's right up there. So that had me keep my eye on it. The problem was this game's like I forget what it was, $100 Canadian, maybe more, maybe like $120 Canadian. Okay, it's a pricey game. Okay, and when I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay, it's a Euro-y style game. I don't know, maybe. I just left it on my list. But something happened a couple months ago, maybe even less, maybe like a month ago. It was announced that Capstone Games was taking over publishing this game from Z-Man Games for North America. So Feuderland Spiel, if I'm saying that right, they're the main publisher of the game in Europe, I believe, and for North America it was Z-Man Games. But what had happened was Capstone, Z-Man Games, I guess the license expired. They decided they didn't want to keep it or whatever. Capstone Games now publishes it here. So what then happens is a game like this, it's been kind of like an evergreen title. They had piles of them, I'm assuming, in distribution. and board game stores and whatnot. And at some point, they just decided, cut the price. We got to clear out the Asmodee / Z-Man Games copies and make room for the Capstone Games copies. So there was a big sale, huge price slash. I saw online that there was a whole bunch of stores, at least in Canada. I don't know if this happened in the US. You might still be able to find copies of the Z-Man game version that cut in half. It was like $60 Canadian for me to get this game. So when I saw it at half price, and then I read into it, the only difference between the Capstone version and the Z-Man version is the logo on the front of the box. They're keeping the game 100% the same. Like same rule book, same graphic design, same components, same everything. So if you're interested in this game and you're kind of on the fence before because a little pricey, looked a little heavy, but you still want to try it, man, when I saw it was half price, I was like, no brainer, and then I bought it. Even if I, wasn't gonna play it more than a few times, in my mind that was fine. So, but it's a fine game. I don't want to play it more than once. That's for sure. I've already played it more than once. But anyways, so just throwing that out there, for anyone that don't know, your local store might have the Z-Man version, and they might be on sale, and they're trying to clear them out to make way for the Capstone version. So just throwing that out there. And you don't need to wait for the Capstone version. There's supposedly no difference to it other than the box. So hopefully that helps somebody out. Hey, Steph. Let's see here. So another thing with this game, it's a 4.35 complexity. Okay, so it's a beefy game. But we're not shy with these kind of games on the channel. I started looking up other ratings before the stream. We played lots of Cloudspire recently on the channel. That's supposedly less complex than this. I don't know if that's true, but it's a 4.23 for Cloudspire. Through the Ages we played on the channel. That's more complex than this, 4.4, but in the same area. War of the Ring we played, it's only a 4.15. I think that's higher, but we played War of the Ring on the channel. And the little unknown game called Mage Knight. That tiny box, super simple game, 4.32. So Mage Knight's in the same realm of complexity as Gaia Project. So if you already play one of those games, don't let this complexity scare you. I feel like it's not bad. Why are you not just scrubbing, Doc, through the music at the beginning? Or is the music still playing? No, it's not playing, right? Just scrub ahead. What are you doing? Playing that 2 times. Oh, man. Hey, Sean. Hey, Velko. Furland Spiel translates to Fireland Games. Okay, Velko, that's cool. I didn't know. I mean, I could have used Google Translate, I guess, if I wanted to know. But yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool. Learning things every day. Stella Tuzak says, I literally just played the game of this 10 minutes ago. I had no idea you were going to be playing this one today. One of my favorite solo games. Okay, so some people are saying it's like okay solo. Other people are like diehard, thinking it's like one of the best solo games. And some people are saying the multiplayer is where it really shines. But there's no arguing. This game is ranked 8 overall. So it has a hardcore fan base of passionate fans who love this game. Yeah. But supposedly it says it's best to with 3 or 4 players. That's the other thing I want to say. But highly recommended at solo or 2-player. Like it's not an issue here. Not an issue. So yeah. But for anyone who's interested, it's also like supposedly re-implements Terra Mystica. So if you want like a fantasy themed kind of version, a little older version, this is the granddaddy of it that came out in 2012, which is also 16 ranked overall. So Gaia Project kind of flew past it, so they must have improved the game a little bit, maybe enough that people like the space theme one better. Supposedly they upped the complexity too in the new one. But anyways, yeah. All right. So like I said, today we're looking at the solo. We're gonna play solo today, but tomorrow we're gonna try it 2-player and play it multiplayer on the channel. So if you're interested, you can set a reminder for that. It's already scheduled. Super simple Mage Knight. Yeah, yeah. Bernardo says, at this point, I've blockaded my buying trend until I finish Cloudspire all factions. Oh wow. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool goal. And Rich is here. Greetings from England, Rob. Love this game solo. There's a really good setup randomizer for it online, which really helps. Does it look something like this? Is this the setup randomizer that I have open and I have linked down in the video description for anyone curious? I'm going to try this for setting up to randomize a little bit. I'm using the static game board from the book, but I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna fool around with this app a little bit, but I'm not gonna run the full Automa out of this app. But for those who are curious, this is a web app. You can load it up on your phone, or your laptop, whatever, and run the AI for you, kind of. Just kind of like so you don't have to pull all those components out of the box. But I'm not gonna use the full thing. But I just wanted to show it off for those who don't know about it. I've linked it down in the video description, so you can check it out there. Velco, I have Nemo's War. I already have it. I just have not opened it or tackled that game yet. That's in the future. That's in the future. I will get to that game, though. I will get to that game. Again, another game that I saw on a super heavy discounted sale, so I just grabbed it because you guys are recommending that one, too. So, yeah, you're not the first one to tell me, check out Nemo's War. When I first looked at Nemo's War, though, it didn't really look like it's for me at the first glance. But as I play some of these, like, heavier solo games, it was like, okay, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. So the price was right, so I grabbed that one too. But yeah, so there's a randomizer here. So let's get down to the table. I have some questions. And now that I know there's some of you here that love this game solo and have played this a bunch, I have some questions since I've only played solo one time. One time. I'm okay with help. I'm okay with you guys recommending moves and strategy and stuff. But please, 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 today, no barking orders at this is the only way to go. If you have a recommendation of kind of a move or something, I want to learn from you too. So, and I want other viewers of this to learn too, who even if you're watching in the future, you can turn on the live chat. But please, tell us why we should take what move or explain why you would go a certain strategy of building this or going to that planet or whatever instead. So we can kind of all learn here because like I'm in the learning phase of this game. I'm still in the discovery phase. So I know there's some here that have played it, for years now and kind of know if you're playing with this faction, you do this or else. Like if you want a super high score, go this way. But we don't need to do that today. We're just gonna have some fun. But I'm all down for recommendations. But just give some details with that. Just give some details with that so we can all learn from it. Because there's a lot of people here that have never played this game or never seen this game. So we're gonna work that way. But my real question is what faction to play. So when they recommend solo, and like I said before, there's 14 factions in the game, okay? So 7 different colors, and each side has a different faction with a slightly different power, might have a slightly different board. But yeah. So they recommend on your first play to play with these guys, the Hajj Halas, which I played once with these guys. They're okay, they're fine. But I want to try some other stuff. I want to try another faction. But I mean, I know the more complex ones I think are on the back. Like I think they put the easier ones on the front and then they put the more complex on the back, which I'm okay with. Like we can figure it out. We can try. The other faction I played is these guys. I've already played these guys once. But I'm down to try something different. So is there any recommendation, any faction I should try or is cool to show off the game with solo? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I'll play whatever. And we can just set it up and then we can go through and kind of show you how it works. But yeah. But they roughly are the same kind of board. Like they follow the same like structure of building, and you'll see once I put the buildings on. But every faction has like kind of a different like inhabitability for planets. Like they can get onto other planets easier. And they have their own like home planet that is like kind of their planet they can get on very easy and colonize. And some of them focus on different tracks here on this tech board, which we'll go over kind of how that works. And then some of them kind of have different starting values for things. Like this faction, you're going to see how this cool little power system works. We'll show you this throughout the game. But I see this faction starts with 4, and it's in section number 2, and 4 power in section number 1, which is different than the other factions I played with. which is kind of cool. And I also don't know a solo. Are we supposed to see the AI first and like pick a faction based on the AI you're playing with? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So no recommendations. Nobody has any faction recommendations, eh? Where's the delay that bad? Delay that bad. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Jackpot Man says, I vote for Terrans. Who are the Terrans? Let's find out. I mean, we can do it. If you're the only person that can suggest one. And I understand. If you don't know the game, that's fine. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll play with these ones. We can try them out. So Mark says, I'm probably about to find out I've been playing wrong, LOL. And Brian W's replies, if you enjoyed it, you were not playing it wrong. Great answer. Great answer. Terrans are good for showing off Gaia planets. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I've done a little bit of the Gaia planet stuff, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool aspect of the game. And yeah, I feel like that default faction, they kind of keep you away from doing that, right? Like they're not really meant for that. So yeah, we can try these guys. I want to try new stuff. Let's figure out what they do. Let's figure out what they do. All right. Let's figure out what our AI stuff's going to be. So it talks about setting up a one-player game as described in the base game rulebook. I take the first player marker. I've done that already. So in the base game rulebook, let's see the order. I'm curious how the order. They're saying base game rulebook. They talk about if it's your first game, play with the following game board setup, which I'm doing. Just to keep it simple, I've set up the game board exactly as they recommend here, set up for one player. Okay, so I've done all the same tiles. But for those curious, the tiles are two-sided. There is a random setup to it. Once you're really comfortable with the game, you can do like a different setup mode. But they have other tiles. Oh, no, they're not two-sided. Maybe some of them. Oh, yeah, some of them are, and some aren't. Don't know the deal with that, but there's extra tiles we're not playing with. So obviously, as you play with more players, I think the board gets bigger, as indicated here. Okay, so this is like your learning setup, which we're just gonna simplicity. We're gonna keep it with that and follow that. And there's a special Automa rule book that comes with the game. So this is the base rule book, but it has kind of weird, has some of the setup in there and then some of the setup in the Automa rule book, which you you have to know both rule books to play it solo. And there is an additional rule book, and I'm not a fan. The more and more pages of rules for how a solo version of a game works kind of turns me off a little bit. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It is a 8-page with some appendix and like reference and stuff. 8-page rules that you have to learn on top of the base rules, which is like 24 pages. And some of that's appendix, but you still have to like read a lot of the appendix stuff because the game's loaded with symbols. It's all about iconography and figuring out and memorizing what symbols do. And they're not the most intuitive symbols. Some weird choices for showing gaining and charging and all that kind of stuff. A little weird, but it's not hard to figure out. But yeah, let's see here. Okay, so let's continue on. So we're gonna place the. Oh, I think all this stuff's gonna be here on the app. I don't know why it told us. So we place the board, place one center. We're not gonna do it that way. The whole board. Okay, let's do new game. New game. So end of goal randomizer, important. Either randomly generate the end of round goals or click the images to manually set them. Oh, okay. So we can do random. So these are the tiles that will go on the scoring board over here. And anyone who's played, I think like a good example of a very popular game that uses this, you can tell heavily inspired by this game is Wingspan, which is definitely not as complex, but does the whole idea of there's different round goals. The earlier rounds are a little shorter, and as you go on in Euro fashion, you get more actions, more turns, you build up an engine. All that stuff is in this game. But it does have goals for each round that are going to change where you get bonus points for doing specific things. But you kind of get them on the fly. You don't get them at the end of the round. You're not like racing to have the most something in a round. But it's just like every round could be different because they're randomly generated. So every game should feel a little bit different, which is cool. So some of these tiles will give you bonuses for upgrading to certain buildings, colonizing planets, creating federations, moving up tech tracks. All that could be a bonus in the game or could not, depending on what you draw randomly. So I'm going to do this random. Okay, so it's telling us in round 1, we're going to get a bonus if every time we upgrade to a, I don't remember all the lingo in the game, but I feel like it's a factory. Is it a factory? Again, like I said, I'm still new to the game. I don't have all the terminology now, but trading station. Trading station is what they're called. Sorry, trading station. So we are going to find them. And we're just going to throw it out here. So trading station will get you 4 points every time you upgrade to a trading station in the first round, which I feel like is not really easy to do more than like once maybe, but I could be wrong. Oh, and trading stations in round 2 seem to be a hot thing. So early game trading stations seem to be the jam. In round 2, we can get 3 points for that. And then in round 3, we get 5 points to upgrading to a interstellar something or other. Planetary Institute or an academy, okay? Yeah, it'll make more sense as we get into it, what those are, but those will be important. We could get 5 points for every one of those you upgrade to, and that's like your highest level buildings. You'll see there's like a Tech Tree 2 building where you can upgrade certain buildings into other buildings, and you'll see that once I get you a close up on the board. We'll talk about the buildings and stuff. And round 4, which I wish was a little earlier, we can get 2 points every time we colonize a planet by putting a mine on there. And the cool part is these numbers up here are going to tell us how the AI scores, whether this tile is in 1, 2, or 3 round, or 4, 5, or 6. And if you haven't noticed already, there's only 6 rounds every game. And then we're going to go, anytime we move up on a tech track, we're going to get 2 points for that if we do that in round 5. And round 6, anytime we use a terraforming, is it called? Terraforming, we are going to get a 2-point bonus. So I think for each time we use it. And again, the cool part is of this, even if you don't really know the game, this is probably why I don't remember a lot of the stuff, because they did a really good job on just putting all the symbols and things at the back of the book. So if you're looking at a specific tile and you're like, oh, I've never played with that goal before. What the heck does that symbol mean? 2 seconds, you just quickly look at the back of the book and you're right there. You know what's going on, which is really helpful because the game, like I said, they didn't use text on like almost anything. So it's all symbols. So this one, which I don't think I've ever played with, is gain 2 additional victory points for each terraforming step you take, no matter how you take the terraforming steps. Okay, so if we're terraforming some planets in the last round, we'll get some bonus for that, which is cool. All right, and then there's still some tiles we don't see this game. So there's 4 tiles that don't make it in, obviously, as you see on the screen there. So I'll set those aside. Let's go next. End of game goal randomizer. So there are, was it 6? Yeah, there's 6 possible end game goals that you can play with, and this totally like, I feel like these are very important. You have to kind of focus on these to do well in the game, and you're competing with all the other players at the table. So depending on what's out, might make your faction, I feel like, better or worse at certain ones, or certain strategies might go out the window if you're trying to get certain combinations of these done. So let's see what we get actually. Okay, so the first one, and order doesn't matter here, they're both live. We're going to track them throughout the game, and then at the end of the game we check. Whoever gets the top gets 18 points. Second place, what is it, 12 points, and last place is 6. And if you have a tie for a certain place, you add both places together and divide it in half, and each player takes half the points. And in a solo or 2-player game, we're going to have like a neutral third player on here that's going to be static at a certain value. And if we don't get past that neutral player, we're not going to score the first place points, for example. So it's really neat. So this one, I know this one. This is, you basically count up all the buildings you have in federations. So you see a little number 10 in the bottom right there is telling us that the neutral token is going to start on 10, which we'll do that in a sec. And then the other one is, what's this one? I've never had this one before. This one. So again, you can just quickly fire it to the back here. Colonized in the most space sector tiles, at least one structure per sector, including the lost planet. Okay, so basically, every sector on the board, so this one tile is a sector. So if we kind of spread out, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sectors, so we could possibly get, 7 spots up on this track here, and the AI starts at 6. Or not the AI, the neutral third player is going to be at 6. So if I want to get first place, I have to get at least 7, which is crazy. Or if I want to tie with this player and divide up the first and second points in half, I can just get 6. So yeah, we got to spread out. We got to spread out, which is interesting. So that could change our strategy. Yeah, but there's all different ones. There's like get on different color of planets and stuff. There's just having the most buildings. There is having the most satellites that connect your federations, little cubes. And there's getting onto Gaia planets. Have the most Gaia planets. And there you see the green planets all over the board. But the purple ones you can like do a Gaia project to turn the purple into green, which is cool. But we didn't get that, so we didn't get that. So it's gonna be different. I've never played with this one, so I'm just showing like the variety here is pretty crazy. Or the replayability, the variability. It's really, really cool. Okay, so that's what we got. Let's go to the next. Another thing that's randomized in the game that you don't see all of them in a playthrough is these booster tiles. It says optional. Booster tiles are not relevant to this digital automa, so use this randomizer if you wish. I didn't know they were optional. But yeah, we'll just randomize it, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna play with these ones. So these are our round boosters. And these are basically tiles you can take each round. Every player gets one. And then you can use the abilities on them. They could get you extra income. They could be one-time abilities. But you're never allowed to have the same tile 2 turns in a row. These kind of remind me of like the factory cards from Scythe a little bit. A little bit. Not really, I guess. You're not like keeping it for the rest of the game or like racing to it. But first player gets like first pick. Or last player gets first pick in a normal game. Okay, so these are our round boosters, and we're not playing with 5 of them, so those are out of play. See if that works. I don't know. I don't know where we're gonna put those. Maybe we'll put them over here somewhere. Here we can probably put them up here. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm showing you there's like a little bit of setup. Like we're not even there yet. There's quite a bit of setup. So technology tiles randomizers. So there's so much randomized in the game. It's a little annoying for setup, but it's cool for the gameplay of it, right? So we're gonna randomize a bunch of tiles here. So we're gonna put a 12. This is a Federation token worth 12 victory points. If we reach the top of this track, we'll get that. Actually, here we can do this. Let me see. We'll go here. So right here, this goes in spot number 5 on the terraforming track. So if you can work your way up to there, that's kind of like your reward for getting to the top of that track. There's a Lost Planet token on the second one. This is like your, I forget the name of these, but this is like your range, how far away from a planet you control that you can build easily. So you can increase your range. If you get to the top, you get like basically like a free planet. Oh, you can't see that. Where is it? Like a free planet that you can have a building on, which is pretty cool. And then this track, you can get some QIC cubes, which is like a resource in the game. Could help you with range, could help you colonize the Gaia green planets and other things. There's other things you can spend them on. This track here is the Gaia Project track. This is basically how you're going to turn purple planets into green. This is what this is focused on. Then you have like an income track here that can help boost your iron, your credits, and your power generation. And then this one is like a knowledge track, or research knowledge. Yeah, it's called knowledge, but it's knowledge is what you spend mainly to move up tracks. It's like the resource that helps get you up the tracks. So if you're really invested in trying to get up tracks quickly, maybe you want to invest early in this final one to help get you some knowledge going. So for the randomized setup, we're also at the top of the tracks. We're going to have something called advanced tech tiles. Let me see if I can do it based on the app here that just randomized it for us. So it's saying put this one on the first one. So we're going to have different tiles here, and these tiles are advanced tech tiles. You put them on regular tech tiles in the game, and they kind of go on top and replace the abilities. But the only way to get one of these is you have to be on spot 4 or 5 of a track, and you have to have a Federation token that you can flip.
Your audio is completely off on this shot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like picking up 2 mics or something.
Oh, my bad. Thank you, guys.
No problem.
I did that before, too. Sorry. Thank you. Audio completely changed. Yeah, sorry. 2 mics turned on that one. I don't know. Is it good now? Are we good? Back to normal? Okay, thank you, Harry. Thank you, everyone who noticed. I'm sorry. Like trying to figure this stuff out. So anyways, so these are the tech tracks. You have your advanced tech tiles that you can get if you're on spot 4 or 5, and you have to have one of these Federation tokens on the green side that you can flip to the gray side. I don't know if we'll get that going too much in this game, but we'll see. And we're going to put all these out. These are all randomly determined too, these regular tech tiles. I can put some of those out now. I'm just following the setup that was in that app. And then I'll talk about what these are. Well, these are different every time. I think because I'm playing solo, I only need 1 tile. But normally when you play multiplayer, you're going to have stacks of these. And each player can have each one of these tiles once. You're not going to get them all in a game, I don't think. Maybe there's a faction that can grab, like, you know, all the tech tiles. But I feel like you're going to only pick and choose a few that you're going to try to go for, depending on which ones you take. If you earn a tech tile, which you can do from building certain buildings, like research labs and the academies, I think they're called, you get to pick a tech tile. And you can pick any one of these ones across the bottom tracks. So if I pick this one, for example, it would bump me up this tech track once. If I pick one of these 3, they have the colors here to show you that they can advance you up any track of your choice. Okay, and if you take one of these advanced tech tiles, you actually can choose yourself to go up any track of your choice also. But I've never, ever taken an advanced tech tile yet in a game. I don't even know what really any of them do. I'll be honest. But again, if you're watching, you know, if you're watching live and you know some cool things to grab and I should be looking out at based on my faction, feel free to chime in the live chat and we'll figure it out. And when's this? This one. Yeah, there's quite a few of these too. Like I said, every time you play, you're not going to see all these. So these just go back to the box. So every time you play, you might have a certain tech tree, tile, track, something you focus on, and it might have changed. And maybe you don't want certain tech tiles in a playthrough, or maybe you do. Maybe you can work with a few different things. But it's cool how it kind of changes it up. Yes, it's just high score. So like I said, this is a heavy Euro game. It's pretty dry. Get your water. It's gonna be dry today. But we are just literally working around the track on the outside of the board. Very creative, you know, who gets the most points around the outside of a board. You know, lots of work went into figuring out that victory condition in the game. But it's what it is. A lot of games use that, and that's just how it is. So, anyways, what else we got? So I already explained the tech tracks, but I don't know if the mic was all messed up at that point. But terraforming, so this is going to help us get onto planets that aren't our home planet. So like I showed before, for example, with this faction we're playing with today, they can go on blue planets, no problem. They're no problem. We can breathe there, we can live there. It's our home planet. But if we want to go to some of these planets, like the atmosphere and stuff is like not really friendly to us the further we go or to these different colored planets. So for example, to get onto a yellow planet, we're going to need to spend 3 terraforming units. So this track here will help. If we go up this track, it will reduce the cost per terraforming unit of how much ore we need to spend. So by default, we spend 3 ore per terraforming unit. Okay, so that's pretty expensive, but you can reduce it to 2 or 1 by moving up the track. You can even get some free ore as you move up the track. Anytime you see anything with a shiny little symbol, you get that right away as you move up the track. In this game, there's no moving down the tracks that I know of. There's no losing any of the planets you've colonized. It's all just gaining and growing in this game. It's missing the part that I wish it had of being able to spend resources to mess with your opponents, destroy their stuff, mess them up on the tracks. That would be more of my style game, but this is still fun. It's still fun. But it's just a straight point salad, kind of like, not really, maybe it's not point salad is not the right word, but it's a kind of like work your way in a specific path, trying a specific strategy. Just get as more points than the opponent. And depending on how the points are divvied up, depending on how the points are awarded in a game, like where you can get some extra points, that's right here. But again, there's also points when you're forming federations. That's like basically connecting buildings and planets that you've colonized, connecting them together with their adjacent or with satellites, which are your little cubes on the board. And you'll see that later. I'll show that in the gameplay, but that's how you earn these tiles. But they can get you points also. Where else can we get points? I think that's it, right? I mean, you can get points off these things here. The tiles, this one just gives you straight points. There's other ones here that can give you points. But yeah. Points, points, points. Oh, Edgar says a few days ago I found out there's going to be a localization of Too Many Bones in Russia this year. That's awesome. That's great. That's great. Yeah, Leonardo, this is like Terra Mystica in space, is what I was told. It plays very similar to Terra Mystica, just a few changes. But it is rated higher, so I don't know if they improved it that much that it's just become a better game based on the consensus on Board Game Geek. Edgar says, I'm eating some fries, so more dry for me. Oh no! Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics to get to the high score. I'm just, sometimes when you tell somebody, it's like, yeah, we're just gonna race to the high score. Like, I explain all the cool stuff in the game to a new player, and it's like, yeah, you do this, and you can do that, and you do this, and it's like, and how do you win? It's like, oh, you just got to get a lot of points. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's still cool. It's still cool. All right. So we need to set up our board, I think. What else do we have in here? Let's go next. So the faction we'll play against, is there a certain faction we should play against? We're obviously not playing against our faction. That won't work. I don't have 2 copies of the game to play with the same components. And that would get confusing, playing with the same colored components. I know they recommend these guys. Like, these guys still crush my dreams. Maybe we can beat them this time. Maybe I just play with these guys. They're recommended to play when you're learning because they have like less going on, I think. Because there's no ongoing ability and they have no setup change. But I saw online when I was looking up, like, I looked up like help tips for solo, and there was some recommendations to once you start to know the game, they recommend like pick your factions, like pick a faction against the AI, and you can even change the difficulty to make them harder if you want. But it's fun to find 2 factions that kind of like counter each other a little bit. Is my understanding? At least that's what was explained. Is there a chat faction? I don't know. No, not in this. No, I don't think so. uh, Oh, Rich says you score VP for how far over the point threshold you are in research. So going for advanced textiles equals more points for Rob. Oh, okay, okay. So I know there's the reason why there's a black line across here is to like symbolize like as you cross into that, you can get victory points also, which I forgot, um, for how high you are on these tracks. So if I'm on level 3 of a track, I get 4 points for that. If I'm on level 4, I get 8 points, and then level 5, I get 12 points. So you get 4 points for every level you are at 3 or above, which is symbolized right here on this final scoring track. Also resources. For every 3 of any combination of gold, knowledge, or iron, or ore, you'll get 1 point for every 3 of those resources you have left at the end of the game. But that's not how I want to get my victory points, but at least you get something if you have resources left over. But yeah. I'm not sure if this is correct, but would an opposite faction be one that has the most terraforming steps to reach one of your planets? Oh, maybe. I don't know, Mark. I'm not sure. I don't know all these factions. Like I said, I only played once against this. I only played the solo once against these guys. Well, don't choose the faction that is next to your home planet. Okay, so my home planet's blue. So you're saying don't choose like yellow or brown? Okay. Okay. But don't I want them like close so that I'm getting power when they're like upgrading things? But then I guess I'm giving them. Well, I guess they don't get power because it's AI, right? They don't care about that. But I kind of want to gain power off them. You'll fight for lands that way. Okay. Okay, so I don't know how to pick our starting stuff because again we're using a different faction. So let's get our components out here. Okay. So we're gonna start on the board. We get like 2 places to start, right? So I don't know the best spots to choose, but we can go on 2 blue planets, right? And do we just place first? I gotta check that out. I don't know, but I kind of want to place them far apart. So if you guys have any recommendations like where to start with our 2 starting planets, we have 4 blue planets on the default setup map. So I don't know if it's good. I think for federations you kind of want to be a little further apart, like maybe like that. And this way, like we're beside this, use a randomizer. Okay, we can do that? Okay, okay. Oh, I can just choose a random faction. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I was looking at this and I'm like, I thought we just select a faction and we have to choose. But there is a random. Okay, so we'll play against the Xenos. We'll play against the Xenos. And we just won't start near them, I guess. I don't know. The next 2 planets that are easiest for you to build on are red and white. Oh, okay, okay. So maybe, yeah, we should look for white and red nearby. So it's giving us yellow if we go by the randomizer. But you can play with one of, I think, 7 different AI factions in the game. They all have their own unique powers and things that you can try to fight against. So that's good for replayability for the solo. Don't pick Alderaan. Okay. Thanks, Bob. Oh, Dragon was trolling about the randomizer comment. Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know you're trolling. uh, okay. Gazumi. Yeah, see, Gazumi, that's what I read online when I was looking for like solo tips for learning. People were saying like just, pick an opponent first. But I'm kind of doing it backwards. I'm doing it wrong. But so we pick the yellow. We'll say we'll play the yellow. Hmm. Okay. So we know the yellow faction. Usually you want to play close to your opponent so you get the cost reduction for the trading post. That makes sense too, right? So if our opponent, like, is this going to tell us where they start? The Automa starts on level 1 of the artificial intelligence track. Okay. So they're gonna start on here. Okay. And they're gonna start at the bottom of all the other research tracks. They don't gain like resources or anything, so they keep that pretty simple. And they start on level 10, or 10 victory points. Let's see. We don't need all this stuff, but where are the other? Whoa. I'll fit on the screen. I'm just gonna set. You still need all their buildings. You don't need their player board. So we're just gonna set up their buildings, kind of like how they're on the kind of like how they're on their board. Okay, they don't need these. Okay. So you don't need all their components. They're not tracking resources, so we don't need their knowledge tracker and stuff. And then we need gonna need their little satellite tokens. They start at 0 on the track over here. And we're placing 3 initial mines instead of 2. 3 initial mines instead of 2. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, it does tell you just choose the faction. So you choose what you want, or you can do it random. It's your choice. Take all the structures, place them next to the faction card, and supply. So another thing, they have their own little, the way they expand. So we're going to use this side, and we can have it there so we know what they can migrate to easily. Initial mine placement. Place one of the Automa's mine on each of 2 different planets of the Automa's home type that is closest to the center space of the board. Okay, okay. I think I have that here actually. Yes, yes. Right here, right here. Okay. Okay, so center space of the board. So that's like here and here. But then this faction gets another one. So that would be up here, right? Because that planet's closer to the center than this one is, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's closer by 1. So I feel like that's where they start, if I'm following these instructions, right? And if they're playing the Xenos, place 1 mine on each of 3 different planets instead, following the same rules. Mine placement follows the normal order explained under placing your first structures on page 19. In the case of the tie, take a random decision card and choose a direction selection if needed. Okay, cool. Initial round booster. Okay, so we're going to take a random decision card. Sure. I'll just take this one. So they're going to take the 4th random booster. Okay, they'll hold on to that. So they steal one from me. Okay. Now we're going to build their deck. Okay, and this I know. So we're going to shuffle these cards. So this is different every game. You're not going to see all these Automa cards in a game, which is interesting. So for first round, we just take one of these cards and we mix them with the set starter cards. So there's some ones you start with every time, which have a green little number at the bottom. And then this will get shuffled in, so you kind of don't know. I'm not going to look at that one because it'll be a surprise. But how these cards work is they flip over, and you need 2 of them every time. And they kind of connect, and you ignore the right, and you ignore the left, and you worry about this center area here, because they'll get some free victory points. This is the main way they get victory points during the game. They'll just get some straight up victory points. And this will tell them the action they're taking. And this is like the support if they need to know how to break ties and stuff. And up here will tell you if they're passing based on if it's one of the later cards in the deck. This was helping us with setup. But as you see, you kind of like draw a card, then you slide them over, discard a card, draw a new card, and then it connects up and creates the action that the AI is going to take. So it can get a little confusing, but I'll try to break it down and figure it out. And it does come with a nice reference that explains what they all are and the tiebreaker stuff. So this stuff, I'm a little rough with it. I'm still like figuring it out. Like I still have to look at these tiebreakers every time, but I know they expected that. That's why they give you a reference sheet to explain how like the AI factions work and how all their turns work. Even has a setup on here too. But yeah, we'll definitely be referring to that sheet constantly. Okay. So we're going to shuffle this deck. We put one card in, shuffle it up. All right. So shuffle, shuffle. And then we take the bottom 3 cards and we're going to rotate them perpendicular to the rest of the deck. So what I was showing you there with the passing, when we draw any of the bottom 3 cards, if it has that passing symbol on it, that means the AI is passed for the round. And they may pass before us, they may pass after us. If they run out of cards, they automatically pass. But we'll see. So we'll just set up their deck there. Maybe we can put this stuff down here. Okay. See that? Yeah, you guys can see that. Okay, so we'll do that there. So this is the AI stuff here. We got our scoring track. Let's put our stuff on the scoring track. And then, oh yeah, we need another faction. Let's just use like orange. For those neutral scoring markers, you just need to take some cubes. So the first one's on 10. So right now, the third player, the neutral player, whatever that you want to call them, they're in the lead. They're going to get 18 victory points, kind of, on the scoring track. So they're in the lead with 10. So to beat them, to try to get first place or better than last place, we got to have more than 10 buildings of any type in federations. Okay, that's what we're trying to do for that one. And then this one, the neutral starts at 6 on the track. So we have to explore into at least 6 to tie with this neutral faction, 6 different sectors, aka different, sections, tiles, whatever, of the map. So there's only 7. So if I want to get for sure a clear first place, I need to be on every single one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So we need to get on everything, So we're just using these orange ones to just show that we're trying to beat that score. You even do this in a 2-player like multiplayer game too, to kind of, I guess, to balance that final scoring of the top 3 places. So we'll just use that. Okay. So on our board, so Scythe, I learned, was heavily inspired by Terra Mystica, and I guess by default then Gaia Project, which came after. But this whole idea on your board of things being covered up and gaining other resources. So we actually will put our buildings on here, covering up resources that we gain. And that's what the little, the iconography in this game is so bad. But these little, Caucasian hands here are telling you you're gaining a resource, okay? And that's in the income phase. So I guess they were thinking of like, can I have some more? Can I have some more, sir? So they need the handout to give me my credit, sir, which is super silly. There's so many other ways they could have done that, but this is a cost. So the arrow down is you paying a cost. Again, I don't know why they chose that. Maybe it's a language barrier thing. Maybe it's like the country the game was designed in. Maybe that's the symbols they use there. Don't know, but very, very bad choices, I think. But once you read the rules a few times and play the game a few times, you'll figure it out. It's not too bad. These black arrows mean free actions. So for a free action, you can spend 1 power to turn it into a gold if we have that building uncovered here. But over here, you have a table of free actions that we can use on our turn. So on your turn, you get like 1 action. And there's 8 different actions. And they're all in this reference card, again, with horrible icons, trying to explain how they work. But yeah, once you read their appendix, you then can understand. But this is place, so anytime you colonize a planet, this is colonizing a planet using a mine. So you can never colonize a planet with any other building type. It's always your like lowest building type. And then there's another action of upgrading those buildings, and there's your upgrade flow. It's also reminding you behind there to grab a tech tile if you build either of those two. This is turning a purple planet into a green planet. This is your Gaia Project action. Over here is creating a federation. So this is telling you to spend a power token for every satellite you're placing in space to connect your planets. And your buildings that are connected have to total at least 7 power. And the cost of power, or sorry, the power value of a building is indicated underneath here with these purple power tokens. So if we connect one of these, that's 3 points, and we connect it to one of these, that's 6 points, then we'd only need to connect, at least one of these to get 7 points minimum. We need to create a federation, and we'll try to do that in the playthrough, even if it doesn't seem like the right thing to do. I don't know. I think you want to build them because they're like a good way to get points and stuff. But I'll try to do that anyway so we can show how that works, because it's like easier to show it rather than to explain it. And then this action is just straight up spending 4 knowledge, which is a resource to go up one of the tech tracks with your little token. Okay, that one kind of makes sense, sort of. And then we have these little actions here, and a action spending power, an action spending QIC, which are these little green cubes you get in the game. They're another resource. So this game's like loaded with resource types. And then the 7th action here is doing a special action. And the reason why they're shaped like that is because they have these little tokens. They're all one time per turn, or per round, sorry, abilities. So if I were to spend 5 power, for example, I could get 2 terraforming units. And these are things you kind of want to race the other players to get. So the AI will be covering this stuff up. But once you do it, it has these little tokens. You can cover them that they're used for the turn. Or the round, sorry, the round. At the end of the round, you'll clear all these off and it opens them up again. So they're like little hot spots of cool ways you can spend power, or QICs. We can get a tech. We can grab one of these tech things for 4 QIC cubes. We can fire off another Federation token and get the points and the resources from it again for 3 QIC cubes. For 2, you can just get some victory points, 3 of them, plus 1 for every different planet type you're on at the time that you fire off this action, and then you'll just cover it up. Okay. So if you have some extra QIC, this is the way you can spend it. If you have some good power generation, there's some hot actions here you might want to do with your power. But you could also have these special actions. These are the orange ones, and they're also 1 time per round. So this one, for example, if I had this token or this tech tile, advanced tech tile, I would cover it up and use the ability on it once per round. And just like these ones, I'd clear it off at the end of the round. So that's what those different actions are. That's why they're shaped like that. They have little tokens to cover them up. And then the last action on this card is just passing, which I'll show you that. That's you just getting switching out your round booster and picking a new one. And if you pass first, you become the first player for the next round. So that's that. So I kind of wish they had like the flow of the round on the other side of the reference card or something. It's kind of weird. They just kind of put the same. So yeah, this game kind of, I don't know, needs a little work with the tutorial side of things, but still cool, still cool. All right, so as you see here, we can gain some ore. We gain more ore based on how many mines are uncovered. Makes sense. Mines are making ore for us. Trading stations, obviously trading, you're going to get money out of that. So the more of those we have on the board, and those can be upgraded from mines. As you see, the little blue art kind of flows into these trading stations, which can then flow into these, what did I say they're called again? Planetary something or others? Planetary institutes. Planetary institutes. I wish they just put the words on the board, but I think they were trying to, cost less money in translation to different languages. But it'd be nice if they just put the titles there and stuff. This is going to be covered up by that. And this locks this whole ability is locked out until you build this. But that ability is unique to your faction. And then you could also upgrade your trading stations into research labs, which research labs help get you knowledge, which helps work you up these tracks. And then you could turn research labs into academies, which could give you a one-time QIC shot every round or some more knowledge. And these are worth more power and everything, but they do cost more to upgrade. So they cost some gold and ore. But every time you build one of these buildings, see that little symbol, the little tactile shape behind? It's subtle there, but that just reminds you, you get a tech tile every time you build one of those buildings. So like the symbols are there, but sometimes they're just kind of hidden. Another thing on this board to note is the power, how this little power works. It's interesting. So it tells me here I start with 4 power in spot 1. Okay, and I start with 4 in spot 2. And you see there's a little wheel on there to show you, because the symbol for spending power is black, a black arrow. So I can only spend power from section 3, symbolized by the black arrow. And if I do spend power from this 3 area, if I spend 2 power, they move down to spot 1. Okay, I'm losing tokens. So it goes down to spot 1. And when you charge power, you have to charge all the power from the lowest level first. So if I charge 2 power, I can't charge 2 power from here into here first. I have to actually charge power from the lowest level first, up here. And if I was to charge 4 power, yes, I'd have to charge it from there. Once I've removed all the power from the level 1, I can then start charging power from level 2 to 3, where level 3 I can spend it. Then there's this green area, which is all related to turning purple planets into green planets. And again, I'll show you later, but just ignore that for now. You'll see how that works. And you can also, as a very inefficient action, from bucket number 2 here, you could discard a power, like literally throw it away. So it's a resource you have, you're throwing it away to just charge a power into spot 3. And that's what that little symbol is there. Just reminding you can do that. Discard 1 to put 1 here. Okay, so this is how the power works. And power, you can spend it to do any of these free actions, or you could spend it to do any of these. There might be other things. But yeah. Hey, Juan's back. Juan, I was trying to say what you were saying earlier in the chat. I saw you posted some stuff before the stream started, but then it disappeared. So you were saying that you weren't really interested in the solo. Yeah, there it is. Love this game, although this one I think is better to play first with others than solo. I have played it once 2-player. I've played it once solo. So that's all my experiences with the game. So I'm still discovering it, but I do like what I've played so far. Yes, and running the solo AI is quite complex, and I appreciate any help today. I don't have it down pat. I'm going to show you what is involved as a newer player playing it, trying to use the reference sheet, which is helpful, but trying to break down, they just want to place a mine. Where are they placing it? Oh, there's lots of planets they can place it on. Well, let's go in order to find out where they might place it and follow the special AI. It's a little fiddly. It's not as bad as Scythe. I'm not a fan of Scythe's AI. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so we'll put our starting power in here. And your starting stuff is all indicated on your board. So we're going to start with 4 ore. We're going to start with 3 knowledge. We're going to start with our credits or gold or whatever. You get 2 tokens for that, and you just add them up. So it says we start on 15 gold and a token on the 0. So you can go up to 30 gold max and 15 ore or 15 knowledge max. So that's how that works. Super simple. And we get our 4 power here, 4 power here to start with this faction. They're a little different. When power leaves their Gaia Project bowl here, which you'll see later, hopefully. I mean, we should see it since these guys are really kind of focused on that. You'll see it just move to spot 2. When normal factions, most factions I've seen, their arrow actually moves power that you've used to change a purple into a green planet. When they put power back from doing that, it goes into the level 1. And as you see here, this faction only starts with 2 power in level 1 and 4 in level 2. But it's different. Like every faction plays a little different, which is neat. We also get to start on level 1 of this purple Gaia Project track here, which means we get our first Gaia former little spaceship thing here. And that's going to go on our board right here. So we get that right away because it's shiny. So that means we get it right away. I'm going to put the other 2. They're not available to us yet, but if we work ourselves up this track, we can unlock our other ones. And then I'm going to just put our buildings on here. And hopefully anything I missed explaining will make sense as we play. And we'll see those things come up and we can explain it visually as we play, as we do the actions. Okay. And you always take buildings off from left to right when you're uncovering things. I mean, maybe not always. I don't know if there's another faction that breaks that rule, but and we start at level 0 or 1 or whatever. Level 0, I guess it is, of all the other tech tracks, or research board, or research tracks, whatever you want to call them. We start with 10 victory points also, because you can spend victory points in this game. There is an action that happens when someone's building neighboring to you, and that's within 2 hexes away. You have the choice of spending victory points to charge power here, which we will see, I'm sure. I hope it happens for us. But yeah. And we'll just put all our little satellite tokens, these little cubes, which we use as score markers here. But these are also how you connect your planets to form the federations to earn these tokens. Let's put that there. Let's see what the chat is saying. Did I miss anything yet? Oh, Beppy says, I have this game on my shelf of shame. Yeah, I only had this game for a couple of weeks. I only opened it 2 days ago. So like I said, I'm still new for those that are just joining and haven't got this off the shelf. It didn't take that long to get it off the shelf, read the rules a couple times, because they're a little dry. They're not very straightforward, but there is some decent how to play videos out there. So I feel like if you just read the rules, then watch like a how to play video, they're like 15 minutes. You kind of get the gist of how the game works, but you probably best to just play a game for after reading. Play a game, then go back and read the rule book one more time, and you'll kind of catch the things you might have messed up. But it wasn't that hard to get into, even though it's like a 4.35 complexity. I feel like it's not really there. Like the strategy to it, the amount of mechanics, it is pretty complex. But it's not that hard to learn, I feel. It's not that bad. It's not that hard to get it off the shelf, to be honest. I was a little afraid of it based on the complexity, because it's like in the complexity range of Mage Knight. But where Mage Knight took me, like, I feel like weeks to feel comfortable to get that to the table, this game took like half a day and I felt comfortable to play it. So again, I'm not a pro with it, as you guys will see, but I did have fun with it, and I think I understand how it works. Is there a how to play for solo? That's the only thing. I didn't I Googled just quickly, but I didn't find a how to play for solo, like a how to play solo video. That's the only thing I haven't watched. So the only solo stuff I know is from me reading. Like I didn't find like a how to play video that included going through the solo rules. So again, I've only read, so hopefully I've understood it. But yeah. But the solo mode definitely adds complexity too. So maybe Leonardo was saying it's like a 3.5 kind of game. Maybe multiplayer is. But once you add running the solo on top of it, it does add to the complexity for sure. For sure. There's more rules pages you got to know and memorize and things. So, all right. So what are we taking for these? What should we take? Is there a recommendation here based on these tiles? I probably just switched the order, but we'll put them back, whatever. Is there a certain tile you guys recommend I should take as my booster for the first round? Again, we can't take this again in the second round. We'll have to take a different one. And depending if the AI passed before us, we may have access to this one if the AI passes first. But yeah, any recommendations on a booster tile? So we have one here that we can spend an action once per turn to get us a terraforming unit for free. So that means we can save on some ore if we want to go to a different planet type. It will give us 2 gold in the income phase. This one gives us 1 ore in the income phase and 1 knowledge in the income phase. This one gives us 2 more power to spot number 1 here, which might be good for our faction if we're using power to Gaia form purple planets into green planets. Means it's kind of locking it up for the rest of the turn, and we actually don't earn that power back till later, which kind of sucks. So in the income phase, we could be able to charge power like this one, but we might not have the power available to us because it might be tied up in this green bucket till after the income phase. And this one, or power, and this one's a one-time action. Oh, I like this one. I never played with this one. But you can get a one-time shot of a +3 range. So normally, our range is 1. Normally, our range is 1 because we're at this level on this research track. So that means I literally can only go to planets adjacent to planets I already have. So for example, if I was the yellow here, oh, you guys can't see that. But if I was on, I don't know, this green planet here, I literally couldn't go to any other planet. There's none adjacent to me. But I could spend a QIC cube, one of these green cubes, and give myself a +2 range bump, which is indicated in my free actions. Or I could work myself up this track and get extra range. But we also now have this tile, this tile that could get us some extra range. Okay. Oh, starting planets first? Okay. How do I put my starting planet? I just pick, right? Any starting ones? Anyone have any recommendations? Again, like I said, I've only played once. I've never played with this faction. I've never played against this AI. So let's have some fun. So we're gonna get to put out 2 mines. We can only go on blue planets. So like, should we get right up in their face and go like right next to them, or maybe here? I don't know. Like, I don't want to be too close to myself, so I'm kind of want to be spread out so my federations are a little easier. And we also want to look at the round goals I'm being told are helpful for the round booster. So this first round, we're going to get 4 points for every trading station we upgrade to. And in the next round, we get 3 points for every trading station we upgrade to. So we should try to upgrade trading stations early in the game. And if we can work to, by round 3, getting out a planetary institute or a academy, I don't know how easy that is to do that fast, but we could get 5 points for that, for each one. So I don't know. Rolls d4. No, Dragon, this is not the kind of game you do this random. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you rolled a d4. You got a 3. Maybe go for ore early, says Mark. So yeah, the first round goal is the fortresses. So to do those, to upgrade to those, we need to get mines out. We already have 2 in play. I don't know if that's where we should start, but we have 2 in play, and we can upgrade those to these trading posts or trading stations. And if we're closer to our enemy, at least in their neighborhood or their neighboring, which means they're 2 away at least. So this one we're neighboring, if we start here, it will only cost us 3 gold and 2 ore to slap down a trading station. But up here, we're 3 spots away, so they're not neighboring to us. So we'd have to pay 6 gold and 2 ore. So I don't know if that's the best way to do that. Like, we can hope maybe they expand a little bit. They do. Brown planets are easier for them to get to, so maybe they get closer to us, or we can just build on there maybe. Oh no, we can't really. That's further from us. We're looking for white and red planets other than blue are our easy ones, but we can also turn purple planets into ours. So maybe we go near some purple planets. So maybe this is a good spot, right? Because maybe we can get some of these going and turn them into green planets that we can inhabit. And Juan says, aim for Planetary Institute ASAP. That's this one, right? So we can start cycling power because we'll get access to this. We're going to gain power, cycle power. And then what's this? Let's find out what the heck this means. So yeah, like I said, I've never seen this faction before. And, oh, and I get a QIC. I forgot the QIC. We start with 1 green QIC cube. They don't have an ongoing ability here, but if we unlock this one, we get this ability, which I feel like this is when I move power from here into here, I can spend it to do free actions, maybe? No, but it's not. It doesn't have the arrow over it. I don't know what this means. Let's find out. Actually, we can all find out together. Let's see here. They got a nice, I want to show you guys the appendix. It's usually pretty clear. Everything I've been able to read in the appendix made sense. Get to the end. All right, appendix. So, research board. So we're playing with the blue faction. The Terrans. So their ability, during the Gaia phase, move the power tokens in your Gaia area to 2 of your power cycle instead of 1. Then it says a planetary institute during the Gaia phase. So it goes income phase, Gaia phase, action phase, cleanup. Okay. So Gaia phase happens after income. During the Gaia phase, when you would move power tokens from that green area to area 2 of your power cycle, you may gain resources as if you were spending that much power to take free actions. Example, during the Gaia phase, you move 4 power from the Gaia area to area 2, allowing you to gain 1 ore and 1 credit. Oh, like. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, okay. Huh. Yeah. Well, let's get that unlocked fast. Yeah, yeah. One, yeah, you're on the money there. That definitely is good. Stella says, yeah. Okay, perfect, perfect. I wanted to look it up just to see if the explanation made sense. Like, I know you guys know. I know some of you are telling me already. I just want to see. I want to see if it answered. I'm trying to show with this game that, like, even if you're new to it, don't let it scare you away. Like, if you're looking for like a good deep strategy game with lots of replayability, this has that. This has that. And don't, like, there's a lot going on here, but I was able to teach Mel like pretty quickly, and we played a full game last night, and it all made sense. Like, it wasn't that hard, to be honest. Um, those are your best starting spots where you are. Justin, awesome. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, all right. I was thinking of going here just to get away, but then again, I'm not near them, right? So I wouldn't get the bonuses of being near them for building the trading stations. I also wouldn't get my power charge when they're upgrading and building near me from the passive power gain. Okay, so based on that, any round booster suggestions? Oh, did Hexplorer just close? Yeah, we'll definitely have that Hexplorer it. We got our pledge all sorted out yesterday. So yeah, watch for more Hexplorer Volume 4 when it finally releases in non-prototype copy. We'll definitely have more of that on the channel. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It wrapped up. They did pretty well for being on GameFound. I think that's pretty good. Dragon says teaching Mel is easy. She's smarter than us. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The blue planet in the right corner is so secluded. Is that bad though? Is that bad to not have like so you can like make your own little so they can't mess with you? I guess not, right? Juan says it closed. Hexplorer Volume 4 closed 200K over Volume 3. Yeah, and you have to understand that also, like, why I'm saying it's kind of great for them is because they did it on GameFound, which, again, the last time they did it on Kickstarter, there's way more eyeballs on your game if you're on Kickstarter. So the fact they took the risk of going to GameFound, which is like its own little corner of the crowdfunding universe, it kind of, could have limited their eyeballs on the game. And but I think it could have got it in front of some new eyeballs too over there, which is also good. So that's good that they did better. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great. That's great. Yeah, people are finding out about the game, which is good. Like it's still like 4 games in the system now. They're still like fairly unknown, which is a crime, I think. Yeah, everything will be at full cost over here. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I talked to Jonathan. I talked to Jonathan about the GameFound stuff, and I was saying how much I liked it from a user perspective. And yeah, he was telling me behind the scenes, he really liked it. He really likes the system. And yeah, I just think it is the tools and things definitely helped him present his game better than he could have on Kickstarter, I think. So hopefully other crowdfunding platforms learn from that and can tweak themselves a bit better to, work better for tabletop gaming. So Juan says use the range extender tile. So I should take this one to help charge some power, get going. Is that what I'm taking? Any suggestions? Any objections to that? Oh, okay. Okay. So that's our booster. What else we need to do? What else we need to do? Let's see. Next. We took all the structures. Okay. Done. Oh yeah, there's this whole deal. Hold on. There's this whole deal of the Automa difficulty. Um, I guess this is like easier. I didn't do this before. I didn't even realize I forgot. I guess it was a thing. You could take out card 2, resulting in 1 fewer card in the Automa deck. So that means like 1 less action in theory that they're going to do every round. and you start them with 0 victory points instead of 10. I don't think we want to do this. I want to keep them at 10 victory points. That's fine. I don't care if we win. But I didn't realize removing card 2 was a thing. And then I guess we'll just play normal, no change. Decision card 9 is added to the initial Automa deck. The Automa deck will have 1 more card than normal. That's like, I guess, hard. Oh, it keeps going. Add 9 and 15. Alp Trauma. So you still have the same cards, but they score 1 extra victory point every time they gain victory points. So if you're playing at this difficulty level, man, I applaud you. That's crazy. That's yeah, the replayability here. Like if you want to challenge yourself solo, it's here. They have it. Initial mind placement. Okay. And we don't get power for doing it on setup with the passive power gaining. I just want to show this. We're not going to use this going forward, but it can figure out what our booster is, which we did already. And then I just want to show this app. So this app, you can just draw your cards and everything. It keeps track of the victory points. So it'll literally draw the cards for you and keep track of the victory points. So you could just have this on your phone or your tablet or your laptop as you play the solo variant. And we probably could have saved some table space too, right? And use this app. So I'm going to finish with the app for now. I'm not going to use it going forward. But again, it's linked down in the video description if you're curious about it, if you want to find out more. But it definitely helped us set up the game. So if you just want to use that. But yeah, down in the video description, just hit the more button or show more. And I put the URL, the link to this is down there. So it's just a web app, but very helpful. Somebody was showing me these for other games we played on the channel before. So I quickly Googled it and I knew there'd be one for this game and I was right. All right, so we're just gonna use the cards though for now. We're not gonna use the app, like I said. So yeah, so we go first though. Is there anything else from setup? Just to make sure that we didn't miss. No, I think we're good. I don't know if did we miss anything in our setup? I don't think so. All right, we got all our stuff from here. Okay, so income phase. We take our income phase. They don't get any income. They don't track any tokens, but we do. So if I start with my ore, I get 3 ore. So we go 1, 2, 3. So we're at 7 ore. Gold. I don't have any gold from this. I don't have any income from here. I don't have any on tiles. So I'm at 15 gold. Now we do get some knowledge. So we do get 1 knowledge. And we also can charge 2 power. So we bring up 2 power from the bottom. So we have 2 left in bucket number 1. But I think that's it. I don't think we have any other tricks. I would like to get some tech tiles that maybe help us in economy. But again, I don't know if that's the right play. Oh, that's cool. Gordon says Automalin means little Automa, and Automachig, I'm not saying that right, I know, is powerful Automa. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I was wondering where they came with those names. I was wondering why they're all named weird like that. Yes, Drazzy. Drazzy says we can't be done with setup. We're only 90 minutes into the stream. I'm surprised it's not 3 hours in the stream. As we're like discussing everything, this game setup is a little bit to it. Sam's here. Woo, Gaia time. Great solo game. Yeah, it's good. It's good. No, it's definitely cool. It's definitely cool. All right. So what are we doing for our first turn? I don't know. I don't know. Again, we get points for upgrading these. So maybe we upgrade first, just in case our opponent upgrades. Then we can charge some power. I don't know. If anyone has any suggested plays or any reasoning behind that, again, feel free to explain, why you'd play a certain way or what you would do. Because again, I'm trying to learn this game and figure out the strategy. Like I said, I have not mastered this game by any means. But yeah, I'm cool to dabble in a little bit of things and try some different things out. But I feel like either we upgrade a building. I could spend my foreknowledge to bump up a track. That could be a thing. We can jump up a track and, maybe improve, get some ore to maybe improve expanding. We're trying to get across the map. We're trying to get onto different sectors. So we already have 2 sectors covered. And the AI has 1, 2, 3 covered. So they're ahead of us, right? If I'm doing that correctly. Juan, is there truly so many paths to win in this game? That's the thing I'm not sure. Like, I haven't played enough to know. But there is so many paths in the game. I understand that, which is crazy. And obviously I understand the basics of like, maybe you don't want to take a tile that's going to like, start giving you economy. You don't want to take that in like round 5. Maybe you want to take something that gives you something immediately. Certain tiles and abilities and things might be better early game. Certain tracks might be better for certain factions or certain end game win conditions and stuff. No, no, Bob, definitely not a filler game for sure. Oh, Sam, you're a newbie. I'm a newbie too. Says just got it a month ago. But getting power boost early for building adjacency is key. Getting power boost early for building adjacency is key. So in that case, I would want to upgrade a building near them first, like I was saying, so that I could get more power. Because the bigger the building you have that's in their neighborhood when they build or upgrade, you get a bigger power charge from it. You lose more victory points, but you do get more power out of it. So Sam says, so especially with the Terrans, maybe try to build close to the AI planets. Okay. So we could try to build a mine first. So to build a mine, let's say we're looking for white or red planets that are easiest to get to. We're already near this one. Is there a way we can get to this red planet? Maybe would be helpful. So we have a range extender of 3. So we can get up to 4 range away from a planet we already have. The only problem is, again, remember, it's harder to build on certain planets. It's going to cost more terraforming. So 3 ore just for 1 terraforming step. If we had some power, we could get some free terraforming steps off here. There is one on this power booster tile. Good player, you would look at faction strengths, the scoring both round and the game end, and on that, your strategy, where to focus. Exactly. Upgrade near them and build where you're close to AI planets. I think Terrans can expand easily, if I recall correctly. Okay. And they're saying we need to upgrade to this quick, so let's try that. So we're in the neighborhood here. So let's do that as our first action, I guess. We can spend 3 gold. 1, 2, 3. We spend 2 ore. 1, 2. And we could put out a trading post, upgrading that here. And we put this little mine back on our board. Because we built or we upgraded or built to a trading station, we get 4 victory points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Seems good. I don't know. But that's it. That's our turn. That's our action, right? Okay. So the AI, we're going to draw 2 cards. So that's their support card. And that's their action card or whatever it's called. So what they're going to do, so we just focus on the middle, remember. They're definitely going to get a victory point. I'll just do that now. They don't forget. Hopefully they don't forget that very often, but I may. So what they're going to do is upgrade a building. So they look here and say, am I able to upgrade to my Planetary Institute? Well, I look on the board and they definitely don't, because you have to have a trading station out first to be able to do that. So then you go to number 2, a trading station. Well, they can upgrade to that, so we stop there. But if they didn't have any more trading stations to upgrade to, then they would move on to academies, then to research labs. So that's a priority there. Then these little green dots here tell us what to look at for breaking ties. So they want to do it at one closest to us by default. And that you can see here, right here. So first we look, action is upgrading, okay? Valid planet. First we have to have a valid planet. So they have to have a structure type that can be upgraded. They do. They have mines, 3 of them, so they can upgrade. And then there's the order of those planets, and it reminds you what they can upgrade from. So the trading station number 2 we can do because they have a mine in play. But which mine? They have 3 mines in play. So you have to kind of like understand these or look them up a lot, or just play a lot and you'll memorize it to be quicker. But I'm going to be a little slow with it to help explain it too. Then we go to tiebreaker. So first we look at the one that's closest to your planets. Well, obviously this one is closest to our planet. This one is definitely not. This one's definitely not. So that's it. We just stop right there. That's as quick as that goes. And then you execute the action, which is upgrade the structure. And we literally, they don't spend resources. We're just going to upgrade the structure. We'll throw this one back. Now there's the passive power gain, passive charging, whatever you want to call it. I forget the official name of it, but it's like a passive action that happens even not on your turn. So they built in our neighborhood, so up to 2 spaces away, they built a trading station. Doesn't matter what they upgraded to or what they laid down, but as long as some kind of change with buildings happen, you get to, based on your power level of your building, so we have a power level of 2 with that trading station, the highest power building in the nearby neighboring area, you can get that much power. So it's optional, totally optional, but I could charge 2 power because that building's worth 2, but at the cost of -1 victory point, or 1 less than the power you're gaining is the way I memorize it. Oh, did I swap the scores? Oh, I did that again. You know why? Because I played with this faction yesterday. I hopefully don't do that. But I played with the yellow yesterday, so my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Are we good? Oh, they should be on 10, right? They didn't gain anything yet. Oh, they did. They gained 1. They gained 1. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. I definitely messed that up. Yes, yellow is my favorite color. It's why I picked the yellow faction yesterday to play with, just because by color. When I was learning the like multiplayer game. But yeah, it's hopefully we don't do it too often, but thank you for catching it. Thank you for I hopefully would have learned that later when I looked and realized I was behind. So yeah, we should be good. Anything else I missed? See you later, Juan. Have fun. Have fun playing with your son. That's awesome. Okay, all right, we got it. Okay, so we gain power, but we have to spend, since we're gaining 2 power, you have to spend power -1 victory points. So we're going to spend 1 victory point. So we go down to 14 to gain that power. And supposedly, when I was reading online, I was like trying to figure out like when do you do this? Like when I was trying to learn the solo game, I remember looking it up, being like, how often do you want to do that? And you want to do that like basically every chance you get, unless maybe it's like final, you've passed at the end of the game. Maybe you don't want to do it. But yeah. I need some like Google glasses or something where I can have the chat in like one lens. So even when I'm like looking down at the game, I can see you guys. Because yes, I sometimes don't look up for a bit, and I'm sorry. Or I get focused on explaining something, and the chat will distract me. So yeah. All right. Anyways, let's continue on. So we charged our power. We did it. Okay. So what else are they doing? They got their victory points. They got their victory points. And that's that. That's that, right? Oh, I didn't read their ongoing ability stuff. Let's make sure we know how their faction works. So we know they get an extra 3rd starting mine. Their faction action, take a build a mine action with 2 range. So if they ever see this card come up on the left side, that's going to tell you to give them a faction action. And you kind of look here and you do the action. So their action is take a build a mine action with range 2, no matter the range on the support card. Then step 2, take a power QIC action. This does not trigger the ongoing ability. And then after resolving the faction action, they get 2 victory points. And their ongoing ability, when taking a power/QIC action, that's any of these actions along the bottom here, okay, the power actions or the QIC actions, okay, on the little tech track there. The automa resolves the effect twice using the same support card. Note that the action space chosen by the first action will now be taken and must be skipped by the second action. Oh. Okay, I think I understand it. I think I understand it. We'll see when we go to do it. Hopefully I understand what's going on there. But I think they fire off one action and they cover it up, and then they may fire off another one, you know, and then they cover that one up. So I feel like that's how that works, but we'll go through it as they do it. Okay. So we just got to try to remember that ongoing ability anytime they see that card come up, or one of those cards come up. Okay, back to our turn. So I skipped, there is the whole Gaia Project phase, but we skipped that kind of the first round because nobody has any power here, and nobody's changing any purple planets into green planets yet, but you'll see that as we go forward. So our second action here, what are we going to do? I mean, we have enough gold and ore to get this Planetary Institute out. Do we do that? Or do we just keep focusing on building trading stations to get like quick and dirty points? I feel like the long-term play is get this ability unlocked is better than just some quick points. But again, it's crazy the decision options. We live to distract. Now it's all good. Build on the Gaia planet in the bottom sector. Gaia planet down here. Gaia planet in the bottom sector. So should we spend this range to get there? I only have one QIC. And to get to a Gaia planet, on the board here, it says we can use a QIC to get to it, like to build on it. Or if we had one of these going. But again, we don't have one of these on there because it's already green. We haven't turned a purple into green. Still keeps you in range for a trading station. Oh, are you talking about the Transdim planet? Are you saying we should go for the Transdim planet instead? Or Sam's thinking the red planet next to the orange on the top. This is what I was thinking too. Was going here so we're neighboring to this one, right? Because we can 1, 2, 3 range away easily with this little one-time ability. And then to get on there, we need to spend 4 ore. I wish we had power to spend to get some of these. I like using these better, if possible. There's one here. No, the Gaia will keep you 2 away from the yellow mine so you can build a cheaper train station. Oh, sorry. I see what you're saying. You're saying this one, so we're neighboring here. I see. You don't want to be like right next to them. You're saying go here. So that is 1, 2, 3 away. We can do that. It does get us on another sector. It does get us on another sector for the end game scoring. Does this one? This one doesn't. Maybe we want to maybe get to there at some point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because this would get us on another sector. Man. There is... Yeah, I know. It's annoying with the colors, the way they kind of like blend into the planets on the video. I don't know the best way to... Like, no matter what color you're playing with, the blue don't blend in as much, but... Yeah, it is too costly for the other planet types. I like Stella saying the path of least resistance, right? Like Maddie's saying, just go where you have like the stuff for it, right? Let's not overspend. So yeah, we could do that. That gets us, I'm gonna go with this one because it helps us with endgame scoring. Um, it gets us on a new sector. It's still in the neighboring area of this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So 1, 2, 3 range away. So we have to use this because we need this QIC. We can't use this for the free action of 2 range. So I feel like we're gonna use this action, right? So we get 3 range, and then we're gonna spend 1 ore and 2 gold to build a mine on this spot. But to get on there, we have to spend a QIC cube. So that's our only one, and it's gone. So yeah, we also do get points in the next round too for building trading stations still. So whether we build them this round or next round, it's only 3 points next round, but it's still points. So even if we don't build them all this round, we kind of have a buffer where we can, as long as we throw down some mines now, maybe we can upgrade them next round. But the more we upgrade now equals the more gold we generate in the income phase next round. And that might be helpful too. So is it more important to have more ore next round? Is it more important to have more gold? I don't know. That's something I'm still trying to figure out with this game. Okay, so that was our action. AI. So this card gets discarded. This one slides over. We draw another card. So they're going to build a mine, and this is where it gets a little complicated, at least for me. So I'm going to give the AI 1 point. They're yellow. Okay, they automatically get 1 point. They're going to put a mine down. So how it's going to work is they're going to look at. They can go up to 4 range away from one of their planets, and they're going to try to align it with the top scoring tile if possible, which is just related to having buildings in a federation, so it doesn't change anything, doesn't change their decision. If we still need to, we'll go directionally on the board, so we'll start counting across the board to break ties if we need. But let's look exactly how this works. So I feel like this is the most complex one. So the condition, do they have a mine in their supply? Yup. Valid planet, empty, in range, including transdim planets. Oh yeah, they can just jump on purple planets and turn them into green automatically, which is crazy. Then you go to tiebreakers, because obviously there's a ton of planets that are in range 4 of all of their buildings, okay? So we have a ton of planets right now, okay? It has to be empty, so that limits our planets a little bit, but in range 4. Then they look at final scoring tiebreaker. Again, it doesn't matter. Then we look at fewest transforming steps. The fewest steps would be their home planet. So if there was another yellow planet within 4 range, that would be the default one, but there is not. This is definitely the only other yellow, and it's not in 4 range. So that doesn't help us at all. But we could go down. The next one is green, orange, or brown. So we start looking at only green, orange, or brown planets that are within range 4 because those are less terraforming steps, as we see on this little AI card here. So they could go to purple, red, or black if we couldn't find a green, orange, or brown within 4 range. But we can find that. So we're worried about green. So let's see, green, this one's definitely within 4. They got some orange ones. You know, there's lots, right? Good thing we took this one, I guess, right? But this one, 1, 2, 3, this one's in range. So then we want to check closest to your planets. So is there any green, orange, or brown closest to our planets? We have a brown here that's closest to ours. We have an orange that's close. We also have ones down here. So we have some ties, right? We have some that are within 4 range and are within 2 from a few of our spots. But I don't see any adjacent. Okay. So I feel like if I'm doing this right, again, I don't know if I am, then you go to directional selection. And that's when you look at this card. So the support side here says we're going from top to bottom in like a zigzag pattern. So we literally start going across the top and then go to the second row. I feel like it's this brown planet. I feel like it's this brown planet, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Pepe says, would it be worth putting down some cubes on the possible planets? This step looks complicated. It is so complicated. And it's literally, when I figured out this alone was in the game, it gave me vibes of Scythe's movement AI, and it turns me off of wanting to play this game solo, to be honest. When I first saw that this was involved, something that I have to play the game often to memorize, to get used to, and the board's always different when you set it up, right? So this is kind of like this overhead's a little annoying. And if you're saying to be helpful, I got to place cubes out to figure it out, now you're prolonging my playtime, which gets annoying. So to be honest, if the cameras weren't on and I didn't care, I would be very quick and dirty about this, where I would just do it really fast, like I was just trying to do it like kind of quick, going through my thought process. And I would just kind of like go, okay, it's going to be one of these color, it's going to be near me, it's probably this one or this one, let's double check. Yeah, I'll just pick that one and just move on. Like I don't want to stress about where I need to put down a token for them. I don't want to spend more time on the AI turn solving problems that I'm already spending on my own turn doing the fun, thinky part of the game, right? Whenever the AI feels like it's more overhead and wastes more of my time and I'm trying to play, that turns me off a lot. It just makes me not really want to play. Yes, exactly what I was saying earlier. This is by the same guys that do Scythe, so it's going to have some of that vibe where it has its own rule book. I know me, myself, and Dice are a little late to the party, but yeah, we talked about all that at the beginning. But yeah, this I wanted to show it now that you'll see what we have to work through just for placing out a mine. Just for placing out a mine. So everybody at home, you can do it. Where would you put it? I believe it's this one. I believe it's this one. Because directional selection has to start from the top. So if we're only going to green, orange, or brown planets because they're the least terraformed, we know this yellow one is actually the least terraform steps, but it's not within 4 range. So it has to be something within 4 range, but also closest to our planets. So the closest planets I see, like we have a purple here that's very close to us. Like it's adjacent. We have none adjacent to any of our other buildings. So it could be the purple, but that takes 2 terraforming steps. So that automatically negates that one, because terraforming steps is the first tiebreaker. Then we move to closest, right? And that's, Maddie, that's what I was saying earlier before too. Playing with this AI, it's not like a casual thing. It's like if you play this game solo and you play it a lot, this will be second nature, super easy to figure out. It's very straightforward, like it's very clear. It just takes some work to like get through it a few times as like a new player trying to figure it out. So just know that going in. I'm trying to be upfront about that. But obviously, like as you play this a bunch, you're gonna quickly just be like, oh, it's obviously this one, and you'll just get to know it better, right? I was right. Is it the brown planet at the top? Was I right? Yes. Yes. I win. The AI feels like Gloomhaven monster movement. I don't think it's that bad, Pontus. I don't think it's that bad. And not all of their cards are that difficult. It's just like, just this, right? When they're upgrading and stuff, that feels like pretty quick and easy. It's just when there's so many planets that haven't been discovered at the beginning of the game, it takes some time to find the planet. But what I do find is the deeper you get into the game, a lot of them start getting covered up, then it becomes really quick. You really quickly can be like, well, it's only open planets, it's only going to be this color. Oh, it's obviously this one's the last one left. That's in range, you know, that kind of thing. But at the beginning, there's so many options, right? The cube idea is cool, Beppe. The cube idea, that's a cool one of like putting cubes on everything that's valid. But we could be here till tomorrow, so I don't really want to do that. Because again, we're doing this live, right? So I don't want to be putting out like 16 cubes and taking away, 7 of them, and taking away 4 more and trying to figure it out. We'll just try to do it on the fly because, I do think it recommends it actually, though. I do think that was in the solo rules actually as an option, right? Yeah, right here, right? Tip To help you resolve tiebreakers, you can mark all the valid planets with power tokens and then remove tokens from planets as tiebreakers rule out those planets. So this is very helpful to do. Very helpful to do. It's just I'm live streaming. I don't want it to take forever, but... The other thing, the AI should be at 3 on the top scoring track. Oh, is that part of their setup? Is that part of their setup? On the top scoring track. I'm not sure. But they don't have any federations yet, right? Don't you need to have them in a federation first? I don't know how this works for them. Like if they don't build federations. So yeah, that's a good point. I don't know how it works. Oh, it's buildings -1, right? I think I read this before. It's buildings -1. And we also have to put a satellite out too, right? Oh no, they're adjacent. If they're not adjacent to another one of their buildings, you also have to put like a little satellite token out somewhere, but it only matters when you're counting like most satellites in play. But I feel like that's not going to come into play this game because we don't have any of those tiles. For AI, it's AI -1. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. It's in the AI rules. Right here. For the final scoring tile, the most structures and federations, count the autonomous total number of structures and subtract 1 from that to determine its number of structures and federations. Oh, okay, cool. So there you should be at 3. I get it now. I just understand why they need to be at 3. Just putting the kids to bed. Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah, because they don't build federations, right? So yeah, that makes sense. They need some way of getting points. I didn't even think about that when we put the tile down. All right. Where were we? They put down that, right? And they got their victory point. So it's our action. What are we doing next? Oh, they also built in our neighborhood, right? So we actually could get a free power charge because they put a building in our neighborhood, and because this building is worth 1 power, we can charge 1 power at the cost of 0 victory points, right? So that was pretty cool. That was good that they did that. Okay, so we have 1 power. Woo! I'd like to get a tech tile, man. One of these tech tiles would be cool, right? To get some economy bump or something. Charging power, gaining gold. But to do that, we have to build one of these. I don't know if that's smart to build early, because then we'll put back a building and cover up our gold generation. So the next play... we just keep upgrading buildings? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Planetary Institute. That's right. Yeah, we gotta do that. I almost forgot. Yeah, this I know, Sam, I caught this. This one's obvious because the arrow's there. That, I should not mess that one up. That one I noticed right away. I thought that was very weird. I was like, wait, I've never seen it like that on the 3 other faction boards I've seen. But yeah, that's cool. So we should try that this round, right? At some point, try to take over a planet. Take over one of the purple planets, the Transdim planets, to try to terraform it or whatever, or make it inhabitable or habitable. Okay, so let's do our Planetary Institute, which we can only do here. It costs us 4 ore. That's all of our ore. Costs us 6 gold, so we go down to 4. And we're going to slam this thing right here. Boom. And this goes back. And now it's unlocked that ability. So in the income phase, we can charge 4 power. And we can gain a power to our level 1 bucket. And you can do that in whatever order you want. And now when we move power back, we can get this free economy, which is cool. So we definitely want to get some power in here by doing that. I want to do it this round. I think we should, right? Because we have 7 power still here, so it's not like we're going to mess with the power that we've already put in 3. Okay. So the AI is going to go. Slide it over. Okay, they're going to upgrade their buildings. So they can throw out their Planetary Institute, because that's first priority. They do have a building they can do it on, which is a trade post, right? And they want to do it closest to me, which is obviously right here. Doesn't get any closer than that. So we don't need to do directional selection. Right. And they're going to get a free victory point. And what else? We get some passive power gain. And we can charge 3 power because we have a Planetary Institute in the neighborhood. And it's more power than this one. You can't choose. Like, I can't choose this one. It has to be like the highest one that's in the area. And if there's a tie, you can only choose one building to do it with. So we can charge 3 power at the loss of 2 victory points, which I'm down with. Wild Inferno saying you need to build up economy in the beginning. I agree. But this is economy, right? Right? Like, I want these tech tiles too. Like, they seem like a good way for economy. Or should we be going up this track? Are you saying we should go up the economy track? Is that something we should focus on? I have 4 knowledge. We can go up in one of the tracks. I don't know. Should I be focused only on the Gaia Project track? Because that's like, these guys got a bump in that already. And the more we go up that track, the more victory points we can get later. I don't know. I don't know. So many options. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love it though. Planetary Institute could be saved for round 3 for the nice bonus. Ah, yeah, we could have got 5 points if we did it in round 3. Economy track level 2 and 4 are really good spots. Oh yeah. So economy level, what'd you say? 2 and 4? So level 2 on this track gets us an ore, 2 gold, and charges 2 power every income phase. If we cross into 3, we automatically get to charge 3 power when we do that. It will get us 4 victory points for being in 3. And eventually 4 would get us 8 victory points at the end of the game, but is worth 2 ore, 4 gold, and 4 power charge every income phase. So obviously the earlier you boost up that track, the more resources you're going to get over the game. That's cool. But it's like, do I create knowledge fast enough in this game that I could get up this track quick enough? I don't know. That's my only issue. Hmm. All right. So they upgrade our turn, right? I think it's our turn. But yeah, I understand saving. I should have saved maybe the Planetary Institute for later for 5 victory points. But I don't know. I think just building a good engine, like I think sometimes these points may be a trap. No, like sometimes there might be something on here which like goes against like a good strategy that you could have going based on the way things are working with your faction and in the board and stuff. I understand like trying to go for some of the bonuses is nice, but I feel like, maybe working your strategy that way it could be bad. Like if we didn't have our Planetary Institute out earlier, but it's only round 3, which is not bad, I guess. It's still pretty early. We could always get an academy that round too. Yeah, good call. So let's not build academies before then. Don't let me do that. Okay. Hmm. We are on 3 sectors now, right? 1, 2, 3. So we're on 3. We're tied with the AI, right? Yeah, we're tied with the AI on that track. Okay. Yeah, they can be. I usually try to ignore the first 2 bonuses instead of work on my income engine. That's the way I play these kind of games too. Wild Inferno. That's the same way I think about these games too. And that's the way I've been playing this game kind of up until this time. In the 2 games I have under my belt, that's the way I played too. Okay, so if that's the case, but also here's the thing: like, if we want to get on other sectors on the board for this one, or we want to get a little further away from ourselves to build some, get some more buildings into federations. I guess they can all be part of the same federation. Even it's not the greatest for points, probably, but like, do we want to focus on these first 2 tracks to be able to make habits or make planets habitable cheaper for less ore? Or do we want to increase our range? Like, is that a good track to work on? That's the thing I don't understand, but I don't know if that's good towards the victory points. Or we could go up this track. Like, I have the foreknowledge. I'm just debating, like, do we do it? 'Cause I feel like you should pick a track or 2 and you should focus on them, right? Ryan says, my brain is expanding because of this game. Yeah, my brain's going to be cooking by the end of this one. For some factions, it makes sense to delay the Planetary Institute, but for Terrans, it's so strong to have early. Oh, okay, okay. Man, I love the knowledge. Thank you for dropping the strategy tips and the explanations, guys. It will help me. It'll help other people to understand this game, and maybe new players watch this later. If you're watching this later, turn on the live chat, and there's some good tips been dropped in there, for sure. I love it. Okay. So we don't have any ore, so there's no way we're getting a tech tile from building one of these buildings that I see. We do have 4 power, right? So we could, for 4 power, we can get some ore. We can get 7 gold. We can get 2 knowledge. We could use 3 of it to get some more power into our level 1 bucket. We could get 1 terraforming unit. So we have some power. We can go a power action. We could spend knowledge to go up on a track. But I only have 4 gold, so I don't know what else I'm doing with the gold. I feel like there's not really anything, right? Because none of the free actions involve gold. We could get a QIC for 4 power. I don't know if that's a good spend or not. But I feel like before we are going to use our little Gaia former to change a purple planet to green, I feel like we want to spend some power and use it to get something. I just don't know what that something should be. But if we're focusing on upgrading buildings, I think ore or gold are a good play. If we're focusing on shooting up a track before that, then maybe knowledge. But I do want to Gaia form a planet this turn, so I kind of want to spend this power. I don't want to have to pull from it. I would like to spend it first, and then we're pulling it from bucket 1 into the green, I think is a better play. You could, yeah, we could do the discard 1 power action to get another power in here for 5 as a free action. Then we would have 5 for this, right? And then go up the purple track to gain 3 more power. You won't be getting gold next round. Okay. Oh yeah, we got to uncover one of these, right? So should we should we upgrade this because we could do one of these actions right now to get more ore. That'll give us the 2 ore we need. That will give us the 2 ore. Or we could just go straight 7 gold. I don't know what's better. Like, obviously, if we spend some gold to build this, you know, we build one of these here, that gets us victory points this round of 4. It drops a trading post there, which if they start upgrading, we'll get some more power charge. It'll uncover 3 gold, which I know is not as good as a 7 shot in the arm. But I think long-term play, it now leads to another upgrade path. That's where I'm going. That's where I think. I think I use 4 power to get ore. Then I spend some ore and gold to upgrade this one to beef up my neighboring building here. And it will uncover at least some gold to get next turn. But Maddie's saying, get the money. You can do the trading post next round and still get points. Okay. And Sam's saying, maybe get ore, build trading center. See, Sam, newbie minds, we think alike. Also, plan ahead for your next booster tile. 2 choices. In the AI finishes first round, take your fave. Oh yeah, if the AI passes, this one will be up. If the AI passes first, if we can delay, we could get this one and get 4 gold out of it. And then at the end of the round, when we pass next round, for any green planets we have inhabited, we'll get 1 victory point for free for each one. So we could go aggressive and try to take some more green planets next round. Or if not, at least we're just getting 1 victory point. Can I still do a transdim after that? Yeah, as long as I have power here, I can throw it in. It costs me 6 to do that. And it can be from any purple bucket. It doesn't matter. I just don't want to pull it from bucket 3 when I could have spent it first to go to bucket 0 or bucket 1. And then we'll take the 4 from there, 2 from there. I don't know. Justin's saying, I agree. Or now, gold income ongoing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, not truly ongoing, because then if I upgrade, I cover it up again, which I'm known to do. It might not be forever. You can still do transing? Yeah. Okay, so let's try that. Let's do that. Might not be the best strategy, but we're going to try it. So I'm going to spend 4 power. I'll do one of these actions, and we'll cover it up. We'll take 2 ore. We'll take 2 ore. I don't know. I don't know if it's the right play, but it's where I'm going. It's where I'm going with it. Okay, so that's our action. That's it. That's an action. Done. So the AI is going to go. Slide this over. Now we're drawing. We're now drawing from those bottom 3 perpendicular cards. So if we see a pass symbol, which I'll show you if we see it, the AI will just pass and not do anything right now. And they didn't. So it would be up here, it'd be a red X. So like this one. It'd be a red X like this. But because it's green, they're still good to go. So they're actually going to do their faction action. And that faction action is they're going to place a building. They're going to place a mine. And there was something that they were with 2 range, no matter the range on the support card. So it says 2 range here. They're just going to do 2 range because it says 2 range on their card. So it reminds us here that this overrides the normal range that would be on the support card. Right now they match up. They're 2 for 2 and 2, so it's fine. So we wouldn't get messed up there. But so 2 range away, and they look at the bottom one. So they want to go on to a new sector if they can, because according to the support card, they want to try to help them out with that end game play. So I think that's first priority. So they want to go on to a new sector and up to 2 range away. So they're already on this one. They're already on this one. So this would be valid. This black planet here could be a thing. This black planet could be, it's 2 range away. I think that's it. I think that's their only options. Oh, they're not on this one yet. So it could be this purple. Could be this purple. So purple, the black, or no, they're already on this one. They're already on this one. So it's literally this black or this purple. Okay, I think that's it, because those are on separate tiles. But they can't reach anything on this tile. They can't reach anything on this tile, and they're already on these other 3. So it's only something on these 2. That's what I'm getting from this. And 2 range away could be this, or this, or yeah. And then if we look at least terraforming steps, I'm assuming is next. Fewest terraforming steps would be, it could be a purple or a black. It could be a purple or a black. They're both the same amount of terraforming steps for yellow, right? Both the same amount of terraforming steps. So then they look to closest to my planets. This one is 1, 2. This one is 1, 2. So that's the same. Yeah, Wild Inferno's bringing up a good point. Doesn't it need the green dot next to it to show if it uses that tiebreaker, or is it automatic? I assume it's just automatic. Because here's the thing. This faction ability is a wild. You don't know what it is, right? So every faction is different. So how would they know? How would they know what green dots to put? Because those green dots are just a reminder to let you know based on the action. So I think they don't put green dots at all here because the faction action can be one of many actions, right? So how would they know you're playing with the yellow and they need to put a mine down, right? We could be playing with, the orange. They don't place a mine. So how would it know which tiebreakers to put a green dot beside? I think the green dots are just there as like a friendly reminder, so you don't have to look up rules as often. But for the faction action, there's no way they could put green dots because they can't predict it, right? That's my logic. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's why I think there's no green dots. So we're still doing the build a mine action. So I think we still have to follow the tiebreakers, or else how the hell are we going to determine what planet it's on, right? We'd be stuck in an endless loop if we had no tiebreakers. That's my logic. Anyone else? Anyone else? Am I right? Am I right? Or am I crazy? I don't know. So yeah. So we're still tied. Green and black. Both are just as close to me. So the next tiebreaker is directional selection, which is from top to bottom. So the first planet, if we're going top and going across, is going to be this black planet. So they are going here. Okay, that's where I get that. All right. We place a mine, and then because they're not adjacent, we're going to place a satellite token. We don't really need to do this because it's not an in-game condition, but I'm trying to get myself in the habit so I remember. But it is an execution step. Okay. Okay. And they did build in the neighborhood of my big juicy building here. So I will spend 2 victory points to charge 3 power. Yeah. Oh no, we can't do it from there. Should I do it if I'm going to slide my planet over? Or slide it all over? Because I would just be charging it up into this spot. Might be a waste. Because they might not have many turns left, so they might not give me more charges. Maybe I don't do it, because it's like a waste of victory points. Although I could move up the purple track to get 3 more power. So that might be good, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. 1, 2. And we'll charge 3 power. Like, you see what I'm saying? If I lose the victory points, I get 3 power, and then I'm about to do the whole Gaia forming. I'm just going to move 6 of it across. But my theory is I still have knowledge. So what I can do is move myself up 1 more on the Gaia Project track. And that will actually give me 3 more power tokens here in the base. So then I'm moving 4 from the bottom and only 2 from the top. I still have some gain from the charge, right? Right? If I don't do it, let me think. If I don't do it, I'm going to move 4 from the bottom, 2 from the top. I have 2 left in number 2. If I do it and move up this track, I will have 3 here. I'll move 4 from the bottom, 2 from here. I'll have 5 power in the top. You're still spending 2 of the power you just charged on Gaia Former. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. Is it? Yeah. I think it was like this, right? You're losing 2 points to charge 1? Okay. So the math doesn't check out. I shouldn't do it. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. So I will not do that. They need to do one of these actions. So they're going to go 2 from the left, and they're going to cover the second one in. So they cover that. But this one doesn't fire off their other ability, right? Then they get 2 victory points. So they're at 15. Okay, and that's the whole faction action. And they get no victory points on this card, just a 0+ because they get the ones on here, right? Hey, John. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's rare, right? This is rare. Like, normally you want to charge power like every chance you get. It feels bad. Like, I want to do it. It feels like I should. But I see what you're saying. If I'm gonna Gaia form, it makes sense not to right now. Okay. So now, but if they're gonna build and charge again before I Gaia form, then I'll be sad. I'll be sad. Okay, so I have 4 knowledge. So again, I can go up a track. I could do the Gaia form thingy to slide some power over and get my Gaia former on a purple planet. Can I though? Yeah, I can do this one, right? Because it's adjacent. Yeah, get back to work. Thank you, me, myself, and dice. See you later, Justin. Let's see here. Okay, okay. All right. I just don't know. Like these tracks are very overwhelming to me still. Like I understand like playing enough games to like want to go up and because you get victory points and there's nice rewards at the top of them, I feel like you want to kind of focus on like 2 tracks and just keep going up those same 2 tracks. But then even some of the low level bonuses when you get up to like 1 and 2 and stuff, they're very helpful, but like am I going to be doing those actions enough that increasing my range or reducing my terraforming cost, is that the right play or is that just a waste of time? I don't know. And then which tiles, tech tiles, do I want to take when I actually take one? It kind of matters with which track I'm going to go up, right? So it's like, that's a part of the game I'm still like, this amazes me. Like I love, there's so much stuff here. And it's like, man, analysis paralysis city if you start getting into it. But I love the decisions and the options. I love how it's different every game you play. These tiles could be in a different spot. And then, you know, this could be your favorite tile, but then it shows up on a track you don't want to bump up. But it's like, hey, why not, right? If you Gaia form now, then if you have to charge, it will put those last 2 into bowl 3. Ah, true, true. Yeah, because I won't have any in 1, right? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. So to Gaia form, it's just like taking over a new planet. You have to check your range. Our range is only 1. We don't have our little bonus anymore of +3 because we used it. I don't have any QIC to throw away to get an extra 2 range. So the only option adjacent to us is this planet here. So what we do is we put this little Gaia former. We have 3 of them, but you have to unlock them by going up the Gaia Project track here. We've unlocked 1 because our faction started us out on track step 1 of the Gaia forming, and it costs us 6 power to do this. So that 6 power, you don't spend it from here. It's not spending power. It's like sliding it to this Gaia form pool here. And you can bring it from any purple bucket you want, any combination you want. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the way I understand it. So you're sliding 4 over. Obviously, I'll do them from the lowest level. And remember, when you charge power, you have to do it from the lowest level first. So the fact that I've taken it out of there means when I do charge power, as was said, it will charge from 2 to 3, and then I'll be able to spend it possibly. And you want your power getting into 3, right? So you can do some of these cool abilities and things. And then we'll slide 2 more over. Whoops. So we have 6 locked in here. That's how we were able to have enough power generated to send out our little ship here to go Gaia form or whatever it's called, that planet. Okay, so that just sits there and that kind of like reserves that for us for now. But in the next turn after income phase, we'll have a Gaia project phase where that will actually turn that purple Transdim planet to a Gaia planet and hold it for us. And this power will slide back out of here after the income phase. Sam says, yeah, the variety from one play to the next is what makes this game awesome in solo. Almost like different spirits making Spirit Island feel different from one play to the next, even though the rules are mostly the same, especially when you throw in using different factions too. Sam, you hit it right on the head. That's why today I wanted to play with a different faction than I played before. Just like Spirit Island, I love trying the different factions, even though, like you're saying, the rules are still the same. And in Spirit Island, there's that variable setup, like, you know, how are they going to react based off the AI deck and stuff, right? How are your fear cards going to come out? Which ones are you going to see? What event cards are going to play? Same idea in this, right? You're setting up all this random. The board could be random. All our gold tiles are random. It's like same idea. And then just switching the faction just gives you some abilities. Obviously, the faction's not as unique as the faction differences are, I feel, in Spirit Island. It feels like the spirits in that game are so different. In this, they're like kind of like a tweak, right? They just change a couple things on the board, give you a couple powers. But other than that, still, they generally work the same. Oh, and I guess they have different values here too, right? But yeah, it definitely gives that vibe. And that's why I think a lot of people like this game solo, because you just play again and again, and, you know, different setup, different goals, different factions and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely very cool. Very cool the way they did it. And Wild Inferno saying, yep, I love that you have a huge random setup, but then you can spend some time before you even start playing to think of a plan, since there won't be any new info that comes out while playing. Ah, yeah, that's true. The only thing is the AI, right? They could steal some stuff from you. I find that's the only thing, is if you come up with a plan for a round where I'm like, okay, I just need to generate 1 more power, and then I'll spend that to unlock this, which will give me the ore I need to do this. I'll upgrade this building. I'll get this tech tile. And then all of a sudden the AI goes, and then they cover up the stupid power you want to use. And then you're like, okay, that's the only real new information. And the AI taking planets you may have planned, right? You may have a plan to get to other tiles going, you know, on these certain types of planets, and you'll only spend this much terraforming. And then the AI steals those planets out from under you. And then you maybe have to go to different planets that cost more to get to and stuff. So there is some things that do change as you play. But I like the way that it could mess with your strategy even. But there is basic planning you should do before you start. I agree with that. I just don't know the game well enough to do that, I feel. But yeah, it's really cool. All right. So next. That was our action. That was all we do, right? We just move that over, cover that, and now these guys will go. And they're going to pass. So they drew a card that has a little X up here. This is the pass. So they literally don't do anything on the card, is my understanding. And they don't get a point, right? Let's just double check. I feel like that's how I was doing it. Let's see. Passing. Where is passing? So when the automa passes, follow this procedure. The automa scores a number of victory points based on the VP icons shown on the top of the current score tile. So again, they don't score points like we do off this part, but there's this stuff up here. So if this tile was in round 1, 2, or 3, they're going to get 3 victory points. If this showed up in rounds 4, 5, or 6, they would get 6. So they're going to get 3 victory points. Okay, 3 victory points. Then it says they take the round booster indicated by the green on the support card. So they take this round booster on the right card. So they'll take the one on the right. So they steal that from us. They put this one back on the right. Okay, always goes right to left. I messed them up before, but I'll try to keep them in the proper order going forward. So they stole that booster from me. Okay. And technically, I guess they would put it face down, right, to show that they're passed and they're done. We know they passed. It's there on the card. Then it says take. Oh yeah, I know this part. So we take the deck. take all their cards, okay, and we put them together. Now we take a new one from the higher cards, not the starting cards, and we shuffle it in. So now they're going to get like one more card next round, so they could take more turns. So as every round they get a new card added in, and we're not going to look at it, so we don't know. We don't know. Rich says, can't remember what it's called, but one of the factions has a brainstone token which is worth 3 power. It's like a power charging mini game within the game. Oh, that's cool. I did see that little token. That's a purple, it's like a purple stone, right? I did see that token. I threw it in a bag somewhere, but yeah. That's cool. That's cool. So now we're going to take 3 cards on the bottom of the deck, and those are going to be perpendicular, and that will be the ones that could make them pass. Okay, so we set them up. What else do we do? What else do we do? And they pass before us, so they take the first player marker. Okay, so the AI is first player. Next round. And that's it. That's it. Okay, the AI is snoozing now. So now it comes back to us. So we still have this knowledge. I feel like I should bump up a track. I want suggestions, please. Like I said, I don't know. Should I try to get more purple power by going up the purple track? Eventually we can make Gaia forming cheaper. Do I care to do that? If we focus on the track that we're already going up, we could get victory points easier. I could go up 1 on the income track. I will get 2 gold every round going forward and be able to charge 1 power in the income phase. I could go up on the knowledge track and start getting knowledge income every round. I could go up on this track just to get a QIC cube, a one-time shot, not gaining in an income phase. I could go up this one, get a QIC cube, and that's it. But I could work my way towards having better range to get on further planets, which includes Gaia forming. So if I want to get onto other sectors, maybe for my end game goal, and help me get federations kind of spread out a little bit, I may want to improve my range. Maybe I just spend QIC cubes to get my range bumped. Maybe I just try to take this booster every other round if I can to get me extra range. I don't know. Or if I need terraforming, should I go up this track? I'll get some ore right away. And if I go up it again, eventually I could only need 2 ore to terraform. But I'm hoping I can use these eventually if we get our power going better. I don't know, but that's like unreliable. I don't know. It drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. What are you guys saying? John's saying range looks good in this setup. And Stella says the key to the purple track is getting all the way to the end. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, you'll get 4... Here. Let's see. Yeah, you get 4 victory points if you get all the way to the end. And you'll score 1 victory point for every green planet you're on. So obviously, if you've been working your way up, you get all your little Gaia formers unlocked. And we're constantly turning purple planets into green. And if we keep getting QIC, we could inhabit a bunch of the other green planets. And then we could get up to the top and really get a big payout, which would be really cool. That's a cool way to do it. I like that. But on the way, it does make Gaia forming cheaper. So we could make Gaia forming only cost 3 power that we slide across our board into the green bucket. So we might be able to, instead of spending 6 to Gaia form 1, we'll have access to 3 Gaia formers, and we could only spend 6 to do 2. But we do need range to do that. Exactly, John's saying. That's where my head like locks, where I start thinking, yeah, I'll go up this track, it makes sense, but then it's like, wait, it's gonna be super hard. We need to get we need range from QIC cubes, quantum, was it quantum something cubes? QIC they're called, I don't know. Green cubes. We can get some from going up this track. Do we have a way of generating them? This one could give us 1 a turn on our board. We can spend power to get QIC. We can get a 1-shot QIC from this tech tile. I don't see any ways to like gain QIC for income every round, but I did see it before, I think, on a round booster, right? Intelligence cube, that's it. Quantum intelligence cube, right? Or something like that. Oh, that's worth 12 points. It could be on the purple track if you get all the way up. Give them the bonus points from the round tile, if any. Oh, they get their booster? Is what you're saying? The AI gets the booster points? I don't... Is that true? I don't think that's true. Let me read. The Automa gains victory points in a simplified manner. It gains victory points according to the Automa decision cards, Automa faction cards, and the fixed amounts shown on the round scoring tiles, not by achieving the condition on them. It also gains victory points based on the final scoring tiles in competition with the human player, and for advancing in the research areas. I don't think they get victory points from the round booster going back. I don't think that's the thing. But they did get their round bonus. I gave it to them off the tile. Like I gave them this bonus. Like I gave them these 3 points. I gave them the 3 points off this. But they do not get these points. They don't get this. This doesn't work for them, is my understanding. All they're doing is holding on to it and messing with you with those. They don't get points from that. You guys arguing about something here? Doc is saying... So, oh, never mind. You guys are talking about... I don't know what's going on there. Let's see here. Economy is never a wasted research action. You can turn your Gaia forming power into other things, remember. True. True, true, true. Right now it's for 6, so you basically have to round 1. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because I have some of the green planets, right? Oh, okay, you were talking about this. Okay, yeah. We did that. Yeah, we did that. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, check anything. Call me out on anything. Again, I only played solo once, so I definitely might miss stuff. Hey, Kanji. Invest in my economy. So you're saying go actually like physically go up the economy track is what you're saying, right? With my knowledge. So spend 4 knowledge. Is this what you mean, Wild Inferno? Getting income? You think that's the play? Because technically this is income too. And technically purple tokens could lead to more income later. But yeah. Oh, Beppy's saying, I think this is coming off my shelf soon. We'll be watching with interest. Get it off your shelf, Beppy. It is not bad. Just you'll spend some time in the rule book. Watch the how to play videos if you haven't played before. But it's not that bad. It's definitely a game though. Keep it on the table. Play it like 3 or 4 times, I feel, before you're comfortable with all the AI or how the rules and strategy work. It's not a game you just play once and you know like if it's, I don't know, it's weird. I feel like I'm still like 3 or 4 plays away from the game really clicking. But I am very curious. I'm very curious to dive deeper into this game. But yeah, it's very meaty and I love it. Economy is good. So is range. Knowledge track is hard. Knowledge track. Which one's the knowledge track? I don't know the names of all the tracks, but I know it's in the book. Hold on, let me get that up on the screen. I want to know the names. I can never remember them. But I know they are in here. So the first track is called the terraforming track. Second is the navigation. Third is artificial intelligence. Fourth is Gaia Project. Economy is the 5th track. Science is the last track. Yeah, I wouldn't remember science. I always just think it's like knowledge because you get knowledge. Economy makes sense. Gaia Project, yeah, it's all related to the Gaia projects. And artificial intelligence, yeah. See, I just call that the QIC track because that's all you're getting really, right? Is QIC cubes. Navigation, that makes sense. You're navigating farther, but I'll call that the range track going forward. Terraforming, that makes sense. Kind of messing with the cost of your terraforming. Okay, cool. Blue track is what I call knowledge. Yeah, same. Same. I call it a knowledge track too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, who cares what we call it, right? I'm just hoping, like, we're on the same page when we start talking about things. Okay, so we'll go up this track. We'll do this one. This is fine. This is fine. But I do want it. Yeah, the range track might be good for this play, actually. All right, we'll do the economy. We'll do the economy this time. I think we work on the range, the navigation track at some point too. It will give us a QIC, which will help with range too. Okay. Any more actions? We still have 2 ore, 4 gold. So we said we want to do one of these upgrades, right? We can do this one because it's in the neighborhood. So let's do that, right? 1, 2, 3 gold, 2 ore, and we get to do this, right? I don't know if that's good. We also get 4 victory points for doing another one of these, right? Right. Thanks to our round bonus of 4. And we have 1 gold left. That's not great, but at least we're going to get 3 gold next turn plus 2 gold from this. So we'll get 5 gold to start. Something. It's enough to get one of these upgraded maybe. So we can get a tech tile going. Oh. Oh, plus we could get a round booster that can help us too, right? Any other actions? I don't think I have any other plays here. I have power that I can't use. I have only 1 gold. I think we're good, right? I feel like there's always something you can still do, but I think we're tapped out now. So we're gonna pass. So we gotta take a new booster. We can't use the same one. So recommendation on booster 1, 2, or 3. I'm feeling like 3. We'll get 4 gold. And when we put it back, we get a victory point for every green planet we're on. And hopefully we've got one on this planet will be green eventually, and we'll put a mine on there. We have a green planet here. So it could be worth 2 victory points. I mean, it's not crazy. But also, actually the terraforming one might be good. If we want to get to a planet type that is not habitable, this will be easier to get on that planet. But again, we don't have any range. So I don't see any adjacent planets right now, actually. So yeah, we need a QIC. You end up terraforming a planet, you should have to go play Terraforming Mars each time. Oh man. It's like, I played Gaia Project over the weekend. How long did it take? The entire weekend, because I kept playing Terraforming Mars every time I needed to terraform. Yeah, it's crazy. You should always think what to do, I want to accomplish next round, and what do I need to accomplish it, then decide on track. John, my head is hurting just even thinking. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm still a few plays away before that, but this game is definitely, you can tell, there's lots of like planning ahead with like round bonuses in the future, and you know what your end game goals and what you're trying to do. It makes sense. Makes sense. You need more ore. Okay, I need more ore, so maybe take number 2. Tile 2, so you have ore to build a research lab. Oh, we need 3 ore to do that. And we're only getting 2. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll take that one. And we'll put it face down. Show weave pass. We'll put this one back on the right. Okay. End of round. We're gonna flip these up. Okay. We'll clean off all these little blockers. Okay. And what else? Anything else we need to do? I don't think so. There was a third thing, but I don't remember if it's not in the AI. There was a third cleanup thing. Flip your boosters. What else was there? Remove all those tokens. Flip your boosters. Oh, and we'll flip this little tile. And we're done round 1. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. So round 2. Start with the income, right? So we get 2 ore. 3 ore, actually. Okay, gold. We get 3 from here. 3 from here. Or 2 from here. So we're 5 gold. So from 1, we'll go to 6. It's not a lot. Knowledge, we only get 1. Oh, plus this one, it's 2. And we have a charge 1 power up here. Oh, and we have 4 power charge here. And we get 1. So we get 1 power to our 1 bucket. And we can charge a bunch of power. We can charge actually 5 power, but the problem is we do 1, 2, 3, 4. So we kind of lost out on 1 power charge, right? Not the worst. Not the worst. And then that's income, right? I don't think we missed anything. We don't have anything else. So now we go to the Gaia phase, and this is where it matters for us. So we get to put a green planet out here. We actually keep our Gaia former on it to kind of reserve this planet. So now we don't need to spend a QIC to drop a building on there to make it habitable. We've already made it habitable. We've spent enough resources. It's ours. So literally we can just plop a mine on there, no worries. We just have to pay for the mine, I think. That's it. But we do not have to pay a QIC anymore. And then once we put a building on there, this will come back to our board, and we can try to do that again with another purple planet in the future. And then we slide these in to bowl number 2 because of our faction has the arrow there. Most factions, it kind of points down to this one, but these all move in here. And because we just moved 6 in there, we get to spend them on resources here according to our faction ability we unlocked, right? So what do we want for 6? We could get gold, 1 for 1. We could spend 4 of it to get 1 knowledge. We could spend 3 of it to get an ore, so we can get 2 ore. Or we can spend 4 of it for a QIC. So we could get like a QIC cube and 2 gold. Or we could get a knowledge and 2 gold. Man, I feel like I want to get this going more. That's pretty crazy, actually. I feel like a QIC cube is a good play because it could get us some range that we might need to get like +2 range. We could reach another planet, like another purple planet to Gaia form it, right? Or we could reach this one. 1 ore, 3 gold? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, if we're worried about upgrading buildings, if that's the play, that might be the play, right? Because we still get a bonus for getting putting out trading posts. So yeah, maybe I should still focus on building upgrades because those are where the bonus points are on the rounds, right? What do you want to do? I want to do everything, John. I want to get to the top of all 6 tracks. I want to own every planet on the board. I want to go around the victory point track like 6 times. And I want to be top on all these things. That's all I want to do. That's all. That's all I want to do. So if we focus on the Gaia forming, I think the QIC is the play. If we focus on building upgrades, which is a thing I really love about this game, we're going with the ore and the gold. Let's do the ore and the gold, I think. So we're going to get 1 ore, up to 4, and 3 gold. Okay, so we're at 9 gold, 4 ore, 2 knowledge. That's cool. All right, now we go to actions. So they're first. So we're going to find out what they're doing. Okay, so they're upgrading a building. They already have their Planetary Institute in play. They want to put out one of these fortresses, or trading posts. I don't know why I keep calling them fortresses, but they're trading posts. And they're going to upgrade from a mine. And it's going to be closest to us. Closest to us, which could be here, or it could be here. So next is directional. So they're going from the bottom. So they start going from the bottom, keep going along. Obviously, this is the closest and lowest one on the map. So they're going to upgrade this one. This will go back. When they do that, I'm going to fire off a little passive power charge, which I definitely should do this time, right? So -2 victory points to charge 3 power off my Planetary Institute. So we have 6 power to spend. That's the most I've ever seen in that bucket, ever playing this game at once. That feels awesome. All right. So that's that. They are going to get 3 free victory points. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And that's that, right? So now it's our action. Rich is saying you should plan for the research tile, which lets you charge for power. It's overpowered. That's this one? The one-time power charge? I mean, that does sound cool if I have lots of power. My only fear is if I start doing the whole Gaia forming thing and I don't have power accessible. But I guess I could do this before that. Charge, spend power, and then do the Gaia forming thing, right? It just makes it so this is a little more kind of locked in when you do it. So to get that, I need to build a research lab, right? That's the only way, other than having 4 QIC cubes. I'm pretty sure that's the only way I know of grabbing those. So that's the way I should do, right? That's the way I should do it. Okay, so can we get a research station going? I think we said we could do that. We need 3 ore for it. 3 ore, 5 gold. And it would go here, right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that one. Matches well with your power going to bowl 2. Yeah, that feels like a good play. That feels like a good synergy, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's get it right now. Let's do it. I don't know if it's best to do it now, but we're doing it. Yeah, because if we want to try to get one of these academies out next round, I think we kind of have to get a research lab in play now. We won't get any points from doing a research lab, but that's okay. All right, so let's do it. 5, so we're going to go down to 4 gold, and then we're going to spend 3 ore. Okay, and we're going to throw one of these out, and it only can go here. And this goes back. And then we get a tech tile, and you're saying take this one. So we'll take this tech tile. So we could charge 4 power with it. Beware of ore income if you upgrade too much. Oh yeah, because we're closing off our ore gain down here, right? And now we don't have any other. So if they pass early, maybe we can grab this tile again, or grab this tile to help us out. This might be a good one to get for some ore and get some power in here if we get this whole power thing going, and we're trying to Gaia form at the same time. So when we take this from here, we can go up once in any track we want. So which one? We could get more power right now here, or we go up range, right? We talked about this, right? Let's go up the range track. And we get a QIC. We get a QIC right away. Okay. There. We're up the range track a little bit. We still only have 1 range because you need to go up. You need to, so it's grayed out. It's kind of like faded here, but it tells you like you're not really gaining any range yet. You have to get to spot number 2, level 2, to get the 2 range, which I'd love to achieve that at least. So hopefully we can get there. Or that gold income of 4 could be good as well. That's the one I would have taken. That, just not knowing, but like I never really look at that like that. But this one would be the one I probably would have gone for, just not knowing any better. Yeah. Maybe we can try to get it next. All right. Let's see what these guys are going to do. They're going to upgrade again and get a victory point. So they're going to upgrade another trading post. And closest to me is this one. And I will get 1 power charge passively. And that's that. Our turn. Man, we have so much power. So much power. What are we doing? We could do some cool stuff. I think we should take this over, right? And that will cost us 1 ore, 2 gold. And we can throw out a mine. One ore, 2 gold. And we'll just take this planet. And we return this back. Okay. So now we could Gaia form again. Now might be a good time for power usage. Yeah, because the charging, right? Yeah, maybe that's probably a better play. Here, let's redo that. Let's undo that. Yeah, because if they let me charge like 3 power again, I only have 2 sitting there, right? So that's what you're saying, be efficient with it. I like that. 1, 2, and we're... Okay, so we redid that. So let's do one of these. What are we doing? What are we doing? Should we and they haven't taken one yet, right? And they'll start blocking these hard. Could we have, what do we have? We have 7. So we could get 3 knowledge. We could get 3 knowledge. We could get some terraforming stuff, but again, we don't have the range, but we do have a QIC. So we could go up to 3 range away, and we could try to take a planet that needs 2 steps. So we can jack a black or an orange planet if we wanted to. And we're not, oh, we are in this one. Like we could try, we can't get this one yet. I want to try to get on these sectors or this sector. Or we could just spend 3 and we can get a terraforming step to just try to go on a red planet that's like 2 range away. Always remember they can't take the Gaia formed planet from you. Always better to get stuff done they can take. Oh, okay, okay. I would use a QIC to get another Gaia former down later this round. Oh, okay, okay. Terraform. You can get a new sector. Do I need ore? Ore, I only have 1. I only have 1 ore. And my ore generation is only 2 right now. But I'm hoping to get another mine out this turn. So I should have 3 ore generation minimum. I could bump up my knowledge and go up on the income track to help get me some ore in the income phase next round. I could just go up on this track, get a nice shot in the arm of ore by going knowledge here. Or go knowledge here. Spend 4 for 2 knowledge, then you have just enough to research again. Yeah, I am at 2, you're right. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's spend 4 power, and we'll cover up this, and we'll take 2 knowledge. Although we are going to get 2 knowledge next round, but I kind of like injecting in income earlier, right? So we'll go up 2 on the knowledge. And then the AI is going to go. So they're going to go up on a random research track, because that's a question mark here. And they're going to go, they count in from the left 1. So I think it's just the first one, right? It's just 1 in from the left. So they are going to go up 1 on this track. That's it. No victory points. No victory points. Super simple. That's quick. I like when it's just quick like that. Okay, it's back to our turn. Back to our turn. We still have 3 power here. So we could, no, I don't think we need to do that. Should we get more power? We could just get more power in our bucket. Take the 2 ore power action. That costs 4 power now. Oh, I see. Maybe that was from before. Burn 1 power to get a 4th and get ore or gold. Okay. So we'll get rid of a power. Throw it in for 4. And then we'll spend 4. And I guess we'll take ore. Or gold. I feel like gold. Split power from bowl 2. Remember your 4 power boost tile. Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that right now. Let's put those back. Let's put those back. Yeah, let's not do that yet. And we had 3 here, right? Yeah, because we still have this to charge 4 power. So we could put all 4 of this up here. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. I could just get 2 more power in here and then do this and we charge and stuff like, or we charge first and then we put 2 power in there. Ah, that's true. I forgot about this. We should use this, right? So yeah, let's just do that now, I think, right? Put 2 here, put 2 up here. Yeah, I think we just do it now. I think we just do it now. Okay, let's do the AI. They want to upgrade again. Man, these guys are crazy. So they're going to get 1 victory point. They're going to upgrade trading post. Closest to us. This one is 1, 2, 3. This one is 1, 2, 3. And then we go directionals top to bottom. So we're going to go here. And it's not neighboring, so I get no power charge. Man, they're all about the upgrades. You charged incorrectly. Did I do it wrong? Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? There were 3 here. Yeah. I got to put all of this up here. I got to put all this up here, right? With 4. So none of it goes here yet. So yeah, it doesn't work as good. So maybe save this. And then if I have this here, I don't know. I feel like I need more power tokens. I feel like I need more power tokens if I'm like gaining power and doing this stuff. So I could just get 2 right now, but it's in this kind of not the greatest either. Or I go up a track. Yeah, Brandon, you have I forget sometimes, but you have to charge like bucket 1 needs to be completely empty before you can start moving stuff from 2 to 3. Yeah, it's a cool little like mini game. It's neat. There's so many like options to it, and it's like it gets crazy. Yeah. Less power tokens are easier? Oh, okay. Kazumi's saying, for advancing the research from the AI a few minutes before, isn't it first the track they are most advanced on? No. So this symbol is random. There is another card. This one. This one's completely different. This is the one they're the most highest on. So they're 2 different actions completely. They're 2 different actions completely, Kazumi. I'll just shuffle this up. Yeah, this one's a random. It's literally super simple. They just go up on a random track based on the number on the other card, right? And yeah. Pretty sure it's on here, right? Yeah. So there's advanced research area. Then there's this one, the random one. But see, for the highest one is this one, advanced highest research area. It's kind of dumb that they group these together, but they are 2 separate actions. So this is like a little messy on the reference sheet, but I think it might be done better in the solo rulebook. Yeah, it's divided up better in the rulebook. Yeah, in the solo rulebook, it's more clear where it's like advanced highest research area is its own action with its own like stuff, but it overlaps, right? So I can tell why on a reference sheet they'd want to kind of save some space. And then advancing a random research area is done a little differently, where you don't worry about the highest at all. It's not even listed here. Okay. Kazumi, it's been a year and a half since you played. How dare you not remember all the rules 100% correctly? How dare you? It wouldn't matter if it's like a week since I played. I wouldn't remember that either. It's only because I just read it yesterday. Or the day before. Maybe I read it the day before. Yesterday I was playing multiplayer, but the day before I played solo. All right. So now our turn, right? So which track? I feel like we're going up a track. So we shouldn't get more purple power tokens. That seems like it's not a thing. I'm thinking of going up the income track with my knowledge. So that we can get some ore, some gold, and charge more power. But I also still want that 2 range, but we don't need it this round. But we won't have as much knowledge next round because we're not going to have any off a booster tile. We're going to have 2 knowledge. But I mean, maybe we have power. Oh, we could get knowledge off of the that thing, our little faction ability. I'm thinking. Oh, Wild and Frozen saying you can do the charge action and use knowledge and hope the AI charges you. Oh, John, man. Yeah, on Mars, man. Any of those games, that's like a Lacerda game, right? Yeah, I can only imagine. Oh, those games scare me trying to learn those. But yeah. I want to play on Mars, but yeah, I understand about brain being burnt out from rulebook reading. That I understand. All right. So I am going to spend my knowledge and I'm going to go up. I'm going to go up the income one. I'm going to go up the income one. I want that extra ore, I think. Yeah. I've never really gone up this track at all, really, other than like the first spot. So I want to try to go up hard, farther on this game. And that may be the one maybe I focus on getting victory points on. Okay, let's see what the AI is doing. Maybe they'll pass. Nope, they're not going to pass. They're going to do their automa action. Boo. So they're going to place a mine, and we know it's up to 2 range away. They're going to focus on trying to get on a different sector. So we know they're on this sector. They're not on the bottom one. They're not on this one. They're not on this one. And they're on this one. So it's one of these 3. Okay, it has to be 2 range away. So literally it's only this planet. Yep. So this one, boom, done, right? And they're on another sector. I think they're on 4. No, they're on 5 probably now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're on 5. Oh man, jerks. Their buildings also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. -1 is 5. Yeah, they need to be up a couple more there. So yeah, they're wrecking me, but we'll get there. We'll get there. And now they're going to take one of these actions over here. It's going to be the second one in. So they take this one. Okay. And they get 2 victory points. Why not? Why not? Okay. Our action. They didn't help me out. They didn't help me get power, I don't think, right? Oh, they did. They did. They did. Because they're within 2. Yeah. So we're going to lose 2 victory points. And charge 3. Is this smart? I don't know if this is smart. Oh, we still have this, right? Yeah, I think we do this, right? Charge 3. Now we have 5 in number 2. And then when we do this, at least we'll get to put 1 up and then put 3 in here and we'll have 6. 6 to spend. I think you can charge 1 power. I should be able to charge 3, right? Because this is here? Yeah, charge 3, right? Because it's still 2 away. It's in the neighborhood to this one, but this one's actually worth more. So you have to choose this one, I think, is how it works. So that's how we're gonna roll. Okay. All right. I feel like we should charge our power. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, AI. No, they're still going. Oh, they're doing their automa action again. Or their faction action. They're going to place another mine. They want to get to a 2 range away building. They can't get to another tile that they don't already own. Oh, no, this doesn't care about that. This doesn't care about that. So 2 range away. 2 range away. View as terraforming steps. So they can't reach a yellow. So can they reach a green, orange, or brown? That's up to 2 away. Green here. But I don't see any orange. And I don't see any brown. Oh, no, there's brown here. Okay, so we have 2. We have 2 planets. Closest to your planets, that would be this one. And that's it. I think that's it. And then this I would get to charge 2 power for 1 victory point. 2 power, 1 victory point. Look, man, I'm going backwards. I go this way in the game. They go this way. I think that's how I keep losing. Ionut says, hey Rob, love to see this game. Played on the channel. Looking forward to solo playthroughs with all faction combinations. So you're saying I have to play all 14 factions, but then I also have to play each faction against all 7 AIs, right? Is what you're saying? So 7 times 14 playthroughs is what you're expecting on the channel? Oh, man. But that, like, literally, you could play all, like, that's how much replayability is in the game. If you just want to try every faction once, and then try them against, like, a couple different AI each time. That's a lot of playthroughs of this game. Exactly, nothing less. That's awesome. It is a very interesting game, Sakabra. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's very, like, on the level, like Sam was saying earlier, like Spirit Island, like that kind of, like, you know, so much strategy, so many options. What's the right play? You don't know what the AI is going to do. It's that kind of game. Except for there's no, like, murder. You're not killing anyone. It's all just like, it's a very friendly, like, Euro game, right? There's no, like, blowing up their planets, stealing their points. You're only, like, kind of taking planets before they grab them, maybe taking powers before they fire them off. But that's as cutthroat as it gets, really. That's it. And oh yeah, you can't use the same color as the AI, right? So I can only play, so with each of the 14 factions, I can only play each faction against 6 other AI. But that's still crazy. That's still crazy. Yeah. 6 times 14. That's still crazy, though. You're right, John. I forgot about that. Unless you bought another copy of the game, then you play with the same color, and then the whole time you're trying to figure out whose building is what. That's when you're playing on the next level, when you can remember every building if they're all the same color and whose is whose. Oh yeah, and Edgar is saying we also have to do with every possible combination of scoring tiles for end round and each round scoring tile. And every possibility with tech tiles, advanced tech tiles, and even the Federation token that goes on this that's randomly generated. We have to do that too. Are there seriously custom factions for this game on BGG? Wow. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That people are like, we need to make custom factions. That's like, I guess if you play this game for years and it's like your favorite and you play it and play it and play it, yeah, you're gonna want different stuff. And every combo of map placement. Oh my god. You could. If you love this game, this could be the last game you buy. Honestly, with so many different setups, it could be the last game you buy. It's possible. If you love it and you won't get sick of it, there's so many combinations of things. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You just blew my mind. All right. I don't know where we're at. They were placing a building. We got some power. Now they're going to steal one of these tiles again, 2 in from the right. So they're stealing this one. And then they get 2 victory points. Boom. I think that's all their faction action. And they're good. All right. Our turn again. Man, we got so much power. What are we doing? We have 8. I could get like 7 gold and then maybe get 2 ore also, right? That's probably a good play, right? What do we think the AI would steal first? Probably the 2 ore. Because if they count in from the left, it's 1, 2. I don't know what the odds of the numbers are on the cards, but I feel like 2 is very common. So they would go 1, 2, because they only count active ones, right? I feel like trying to get the ore first is probably the play. Oh, but they would steal 2, right? Because they have their stupid faction ability. They're going to cover 2 at a time. Get ore and money. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So first I'll take the ore. I'll gamble. I'll assume the ore would be the one that would disappear. I'm going to try to get both, though. 1, 2. So we go to 3. Okay? That's one action. Goes over to the AI. Hopefully they just pass and leave us alone. Last card. Okay, they pass. All right. But they would have, look, if it wasn't one of the bottom cards, they would have stolen. What would they have stolen? Oh, just 2 in from the right. So they would have went 1, 2, stole this one, and then 1, 2, and stole this one. So we'd still be okay. We'd still be okay. So let's do 4 power. Oh yeah, I forgot to cover it. This, and then now 7 gold. So we're going up to 7 plus 4, 11. Okay. And now we just keep going, right? Oh yeah, they pass. So we're gonna do their whole. They're gonna take the right round booster. This one will go back. Okay. Start thinking about what our round booster we're gonna try to get is over there. At least we can take whatever one. So they pass. We're going to give them 3 victory points off the tile on the scoring track. Okay, they're up to 30. Then we'll take all these cards from discard pile, grab a new card, a new surprise fun card. We're going to throw that in there. So now their deck just keeps getting bigger every round. So they last longer in the round, doing more actions potentially. Okay, we're going to put 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. And we're good. Okay. What do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buildings. So this should be at 6 on this track. And we said there still need 2 more sectors. So they're at 5 out of 7 on that track. Man. Okay. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to put satellites down. I'm so bad with that. But they should have a satellite like here somewhere beside this. Because it's not adjacent to another building, right? But there is no counting for satellites in play. But I'm just trying to get used to doing it. Because I'll forget if I don't. I can try to work it in as a habit. Okay, so now what are we doing? We can build more buildings, right? We can also Gaia form. So we want to kind of do this right now. We can put that one out. But we have 3 ore. So we could do a mine and trading post, right? So I think we still do the mine on this one, right? No matter what. So let's spend 1 ore, 2 gold, and we're going to throw a mine on this planet, and we get our Gaia former back. Okay. And if we can put out one of these, we can get 3 more victory points off the round bonus. Or do we want to save up because the next round is this 5 victory point. If we can get out I keep forgetting what they're called. Academy? If we can get out an academy, that's 5 victory points. But it costs 6 ore and 6 gold. With gold, we're good. The ore is the problem. We have 2 left. We could take a tile that gives us ore over here. We generate 3 of it. So that's 4 ore. And we'd have 2 for 6. We get 1 ore off here. Oh, but we could get ore from this, right? So I think if we take the tile that gives us ore, we might be okay. And we could still spend ore now. We might be fine. And we could still get out our now Gaia form to a new sector. Okay. Okay. Gaia forming. We have to spend 6 going into here. And we need range. We only have 1 range, but we have a QIC cube, so we can add +2 to that. So we can go up to 3 range away, right? Can we reach though? 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 to reach here. Are we in the middle? Yeah, we're already in the middle. And this one's too far away also. So like we can't really reach. We can go to this one though. We can go to that one. Oh, wait. This sector. We can reach this one, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one, right? Sector 5. Where's Sector 5? I don't think we can get that far, no? Because I only have range of 1, plus the QIC is only 2 range. Is there something I'm missing? Is there another way we can just get some range? I don't think so, right? You're looking at wrong planets. This one, right? This is the one I think we go to. And Sector 2. Sector 2, right? So I'll go there. I'll spend a QIC because we can go from here, right? 1, 2, 3. Sector 2 works. Because then yeah, we get our first. We actually take control. We get a planet in Sector 2, so that'll help us for endgame scoring. And then maybe we can get a couple QIC cubes, or I can get to this planet. Maybe I can get to this one, and then we can work our way over to this one. I'm just worried about how are we getting down to here. Now, if we started on there, I'm just saying. Just kidding. All right. I mean, we could go from here, right? We just need 2 QIC cubes, and we can get on this one, right? QIC cubes, you say. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we Gaia form there. Spent our QIC cube. Anything else? Anything else? We still have 2 ore and 9 money. I feel like I build one of these. I feel like I spend my 2 ore and I spend 1, 2, 3 gold, and we do a neighboring trading station. I feel like that. But then we just lock out some ore though. That's the problem. Now we only have 2 ore, maybe 3 ore, 3 ore, 4 ore, and then with the 6 coming back from here, we can get 2 more that way too. We can get our 6 ore. I think we can still get 6 ore though. I think we can squeak it out. So 2, 3, 4, and then with our faction ability, I can get 5, 6 from 3 power apiece for 1 ore. And we're moving 6 purple in, so we can, for each 3, we can get 1 ore. And then there's also ways of spending power. Maybe we get power going. Because remember, we do have this tile now, so we might be able to charge more power and be able to get ore that way, worst case. Or maybe we can just get ore off of here again, if we're lucky and the AI doesn't lock us out. So I feel like we'll have ore. Yeah, of course we want more than just enough to get an academy out, but I think we'll be okay. We're just kind of locking ourselves into a specific tile though. But I think I'm going to go that way. I'm going to go that route. Okay. It's probably not the most efficient play, but that's the way I'm going to go. All right. Anything else we can do? We got 6 gold. I don't think so. We have no ore for building. Gold can't be spent to do anything there. I think we're passing. So we said we're going to take this one, right? I think that's the play. We flip. Oh yeah, we get 3 victory points. 1, 2, 3. Forgot that. So we got this for building a trading station, right? Flip that. Okay, clear off all these. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Now income, income. So 2 ore, 3 ore, 4 ore. Money, we get 2. 3 is 5 money. So we go from 6 to 11. Oh, we get 2 purple tokens into our 1 spot. I know that's not ideal, but maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We also get 1 more from here. Oh, but we maybe want to charge first. I think we want to charge first. So let's charge 2. Or we do 4? Yeah, let's charge 4. Then we charge 2. And then we add in 1. I think that's the order to do it in. Yeah. I think that's the order to do it in, but I don't know if that's optimal or not, but yeah, I don't know. Save for next round so you choose when to charge. Okay, so I think we did all our economy. I think. Oh, knowledge. 2 knowledge. 2 knowledge. I knew there was something else. 2 knowledge. Okay, Gaia forming. Or Gaia phase or whatever. So put that out there. Then we're going to slide 6 power into number 2. And when we do that, we're going to take 2 ore. So we get our 6, right? So now we have enough gold, we have enough ore, we can definitely get out a academy. I don't know which one to take. Do we take the one that gives us knowledge, or do you take the one that gets a QIC? I feel like the QIC, because that might help us more with getting to other sectors, or even other planets. Because we still need to do federations, and we gotta spread out a little more, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. All right. Uh, and he passed first, or they passed first, so they're the first player. So they're gonna put out. They get 3 points. 1, 2, 3, and they're gonna put out a mine. They don't care about faction bonuses. What else? Final scoring tiebreaker. They don't care about faction bonus. They don't care about fewest terraforming steps. So it's within 2 range, and we're looking for green, orange, or brown, I guess. So there's a brown here. A brown here. There is this orange is not. There's no orange in range, so it's one of these 2 brown, I think. There's a green here. There's a green here. Still no yellows. So it's one of those 3. And then we want closest to my planets. So this one's out. These 2 are still in. And then it is directional selection, which is bottom to the top. So it's here. So they take that one. They will put out a satellite since it's not adjacent. And I can get 2 power charge. 1, 2 for 1 victory point loss because I have a research lab in the neighborhood. You like the knowledge, but it's situational. Moving up the tracks is key. I know. I feel like I need to be higher on the tracks. At least a couple of them. I see we aren't really playing the knowledge game. Yeah, true. I don't know. If we can just get up a couple more tracks, like, and get some victory points off that, I think that's good too. Like, we're only in round 3. If we can get 1 more up this, we can get some more gold and power charging. And we get some power charge when we cross it too. And it's 4 victory points. I don't know. While I'm here, I think I'm just going to Charge power. I think I'm going to be aggressive and try to grab something from here, no? It's before they cover it. So I should probably do this. Because right now my one bucket is empty. And I can charge 4 power in here and throw in 7 in there. So I might be able to like grab something juicy. That's my theory. But they're probably going to take it right now. Nope. So they get 1 victory point. They're going to put down a mine. They care about the bottom one, so they're hoping within range 4 to get on a new sector. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's this one. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's this one right here. Because they want to get on one of these sectors. They cannot reach for 4 to here. They can't reach this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Buggers. Yeah, I wanted to take that one. I wanted to take that one. That's harsh. That's harsh. Now they're tied for first. So they will get 15 points just because they've taken 6 sectors. I need to get moving with that. You can see where the AI would take their action with the card that is out so you can plan ahead. Oh, you're saying like if I know they're gonna try to steal one of these, I would know like where the arrow is, so I would know it'd be like one in from the right, so I'd have been okay. This I think should be uncovered. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So I didn't need to rush that. I see. Good call. Good call. That's like next level plays. Next level plays. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? I feel like I need to expand more. I feel like I need to expand more. I'm gonna go this one. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Man, I don't know how I'm getting in this sector. This is crazy. That guy stole where I wanted to go. I should have been more aggressive on that. I should have been more aggressive on that. Giving the academy can give you better navigation. Oh, by taking this, right? Or by taking one of these? I mean, I probably should take this, right? Because I could get federations easier because it makes them worth more power. It also would help me charge more power. To look ahead at the cards is what makes this AI great. It's like knowing just a bit about what the opponent is thinking. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. Build your academy before you accidentally spend the ore rob. Yes, Rich, you know me because that's what I would do. 100%. Okay, let's get that QIC open too, right? So we're going to spend 6 ore and 6 gold going down to 5. And we are obviously building this right here. And a tactile. This is where like it gets fun. Do I go for the 4 gold income? Do I get a quick and dirty QIC so I can like build on a new sector? And some ore? Do I go for... I don't know. I could go for this, right? Every time I put a building on a green planet, I'm about to do that here, I think, soon. I'm about to do that here. That gets me 3 victory points every time I do it, right? That could be huge. I don't know. Maybe. Wish I had it earlier, but that's okay. You want more buildings in your federation, so you might not want that tactile. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, we do want more buildings. You're right. We do want more buildings because of the end game scoring. You are correct. You are correct. So it's better to take one of these so we can still go up that track and not be locked in. 4 gold, go up nav. Done. So now we have 2 range by default, which is awesome. And we get this little tile. So income phase for the next 3 rounds, we're getting 4 extra gold. Yeah. All right. All right. Feels good. Feels good. And now we have unlocked a special action that we can cover up to take a QIC on a future round. So let's try to remember that. Okay, AI. Okay, they're going to get 1 victory point, 35, and they're going to upgrade. So they still have a fortress. They still have mines. So they're going, or a research station. I don't know where I got that in my head. What game is that I'm thinking? Anyways, so closest to me. This one's 2 away. This one's 2 away. So is this one. So it comes down to directional. And directional is from the bottom. So it's literally going to be this one. Okay. So I can charge 3 power and lose 2 victory points. Why not? Why not keep going? I'm almost at the starting 10. This is amazing. It's better pay off, guys, or I'm going to lose it. No, I'm just joking. It feels so bad. Okay. So now I've loaded tons of power in here. We have 10 power. 10 power to spend. That's crazy. Dan says, quick poll, Rob. Scale of 1 to 10. How much is your brain burning right now? Probably like a 6 or 7. Anytime I look at this board, it makes my brain burn because I want to do so many things on here and there's so many choices. I haven't played the game enough to know like what to value when. And I was talking about it earlier. Still, it's like, but that makes like, I don't know. I don't know how to say it, but just the fact that that's there, this little board is my favorite thing in this game. And this is why I'm glad I have it. I want to play so much that I start to understand these tiles. And man, like I said, we're not even seeing all the tiles. There's so many advanced tiles. But this whole track thing and when to do it and what faction and based on who you're playing against and like multiplayer with 4 players at the table, like just, man, all of that is like, this is what I game for. This is what I game for is meaty decision points like this. That like, they're analysis paralysis traps, but like, I love it. I love it. I love it. Go up knowledge and go up a track. Get knowledge and go up a track. Oh, with the power you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that with just 2 here. But which track? Hmm. I don't know which track though. But when are we going to start doing this? Like I want to do some of this, right? I want to start getting on some other planet types. I feel like I need to get on like this planet or something or these planets to help me get a federation going up here somehow. Or no, here, sorry, I'm not yellow. Here, I have to do something here. Down here, like what am I doing? I'm like, federation wise, I'm doing garbage. Like I feel like that's the part of the game that I'm falling apart in this playthrough of it. Before I felt like I built a couple good federations, but we are only in round 3, so but I am thinking ahead, like, should I start making these cheaper? Should I be only using these? Should I value this booster tile? Like, these are all the crazy things burning my brain right now. I could just go up on this track just to get 2 ore. Did you get VP for round bonus? No, I did not. No, I did not. You were right. You were right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I forgot when I built my academy. I forgot about that. It's the whole thing we were trying to do. Okay, okay. Um, I'll do the 2 knowledge one for 4. Or 2, yeah, 2 knowledge for 4. Okay, 2 knowledge for 4. Okay, they want to upgrade again. What is this? So they have their planetary institutes out. They have all their trading posts in play. So now they want to get out an academy of their own. These jerks, trying to be like me. So closest to me, where is a research lab? Oh, they can't. They don't have a research lab. So the research lab is what it is. So research lab closest to me. So that upgrades from one of these trading posts. So closest to me, technically it could be, whoops. Could be this one, could be this one, could be this one. So directional, we're going from the top. So we start doing a reading order. So it actually will be this one. Boom. Okay, passive power gain. I can get 2 power for 1 VP. So 2 power, 1 victory point. Okay. And did I give them, I don't think I gave them their 1 victory point. So they go up to 36. Yup, 36. Okay, AI's done. Upgrading is good. That means AI is in place of more buildings. Yeah, true. They've done that so much though already. I think I need to start taking some plants before they steal all the plants I can take. White and red planets are my path of least resistance. Also, I could go for this planet, which would need less terraforming. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 range away. I have 2. I could take this tile if I can get that tile. For the +3 range. That can get me here. That can be my play. That can be my play next. Also, next round, putting out mines is beneficial too. So I might want to aim that too, right? All right. So now what are we taking here? Can we get out another institute and get another tech tile? Or another research lab? So we have the gold. We just need 3 ore. So we could get 2 here. And we can spend, and that only costs 4. But then we only have 2 power left. And that is not enough to get us another ore. QIC cube. We need ore, yeah. Okay, let's do some more then. Let's spend 4. And we'll take 2 ore. Like maybe we can build a something else. I don't know. We need to build a mine here, right? Yep. Okay. AI. So they're going to build a building, a mine. They want to get on a new sector if they can, 2 range away. It's not happening. So next is fewest terraforming steps. Fewest terraforming steps. So 2 spaces away. Can they get on a green? Oh, they can get on a yellow. They can get on a yellow. Done. That's their least terraforming steps is going on their home planet. Going on their home planet. Done. Okay. Done. I'm nowhere near that. So then they're going to take one of these 2 in. They're taking this one away. And they're going to get 2 victory points. Boom. Okay. Done. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build on this planet, I think. So that way I can get back my Gaia former and clear out my power here. But what are you guys recommending here? Did you charge your 2? You did, never mind. You were set up for Gaia forming, and you should do it whenever you can. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, John, I'm thinking that right now. But I need my Gaia former back. I waited too long to get it back, I think. Need to get mine on your new Gaia plan so you can... Yes, okay, perfect. That's okay, I was thinking the same thing. Perfect. So spend 1, spend 2 gold. Throw that out here. So we got that one. We get our Gaia former back. AI is going to go. And they could pass here. Please, come on, pass on the first card. Come on. Yes! They passed finally on the first card of the bottom 3. So, passy pass. They will take the rightmost booster. Put this one back. Okay. We do some deck shuffling. Put another card in. They will get 0 victory points. 0 victory points off of the round tile because this is round 3 and it has a big fat 0 on the left side on the top there. So I'm happy about that. Build mines next round for bonus VP. Nice. Now no pressure from the AI. Yeah, we can relax now. 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. So they're still first player. And now we have that tile available to us if we want to try to do some crazy range stuff, which I think we do actually. So I'm going to just do this action so I don't forget and take a QIC. Okay, let's not forget that. What else can we do? We're going to Gaia form, right? Throw these over here for 6. And 2 range away we can get here. Yeah, I wish we could have got this green planet. I would have loved to be over here, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, what else? What else do we want to do? Oh, we have knowledge. We have knowledge. I mean, we could charge power by crossing the line. What do you guys think? Going up range or income? Should we cross so we can get 3 power charge right now? Sector 6 gets you a new tile using QIC. Here, can I get it? 1, 2. If I use a QIC, can I reach that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 range. A QIC only gets me 2, so that's 1 too far, I think. And this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sector 6. Yes, yes, yes. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, this is 5. Duh. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Okay. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Done. You sold me. I'm done. Wild Inferno, you got me. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you so much. I would have done that if I saw it. I did not see it. I did not see it. I'll be honest. I'm down. I'll spend a QIC for that. That seems like a good play. That's better than what I was thinking of using this tile next round and a QIC to get on my little home planet over here. I like this better. I like this better. I like it. Okay. Okay, what else are we doing? What else are we doing? We have the 4 knowledge. Which track? What are you guys saying? Are you guys saying anything for tracks? I have 4 knowledge, so I can go up on a track. Should I cross? I can get a QIC on this one. I can charge 3 power. Or I can cross here, get 3 power. And I can start getting more gold and more power charge. This doesn't give me any range immediately. But... Or I could just go up this one for 2 ore. I could go up this one for QIC, but I think this is a better play. Go up an economy track. Either one to charge those 3 power. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I want to get power charged. That's exactly what I was thinking, because now it's a good spot to do it, right? So let's go economy. Like I said, I want to kind of work up the economy one. I haven't really tried economy in a game yet to really fire up that track, so I think it's cool. So when I cross it, I get to immediately charge 3 power. So we have 5 now in number 3. We spend the 4 knowledge. Okay. And now, what can we do? We have 5 power. We could just get 7 gold for 4. We could spend. We could get a QIC. We could get some ore, like an ore. We could take a knowledge. Could just get 5 gold, but I think it's better to do 7. Yeah, I don't know. 7 gold. Is that like too much gold? I don't know. I feel like if we're gonna upgrade buildings, gold is where it's at. But there is gold on boosters. But I feel like I want that range 3. Do we need that range 3 anymore? I don't think we do really. I don't know. Ore and gold is what I really want. So this is gold. I think it's good. I don't know. I'm at 1 ore and 3 gold right now. So that could. You think I can build on 2 range away? This white planet. Or I can upgrade if I get 1 more ore. Wild Inferno says you only have too much gold when you hit 30. I believe that is true, probably. I believe that would be true. All right, let's go for the gold. So I'm going to spend 4 power. I'm going to cover up this one and take 7 gold. That puts me up to 10. The gold thing is just weird. Like, gold is good for upgrading buildings, but then I feel like I get sad when I look over and see that there's no gold. You can't turn into anything else over here. That's the only thing that bugs me about gold. But I guess like my building upgrade game is definitely not really working this game that well. I feel like I could be doing better there. All right. So that's good. I have 1 power. I have a bunch of gold. Let's go. I mean, we can save the mines. We don't need to do them right now. We don't need to do them right now. Gold is the bottom of the barrel in this game. Yeah, I see that. The only thing I'm thinking is getting ore to upgrade one of these. Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, maybe this will work out. Let's undo that. Let's put the 4 power back. Let's undo that 7 gold, go back to 3. Here's what I'm thinking, because I feel like I have some good gold generation, and I can even improve it more, right? Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do 3 power for my free action of 1 ore. Okay? And then I upgrade for 2 ore and 3 gold. So I'm down to 0 of everything. And I can upgrade this one. It's in the neighborhood, right? The only problem is this restricts some ore generation next turn because we had a mine go back. That's the only issue. Ore generation. That's the only issue. I may have hurt there, but yeah, we might be able to get some ore. We'll get 2 ore off of this, I think. And and this is going to increase our gold generation. So we'll have 4, 8, 11. No, yeah, 11. Yeah, we're going to have 14 gold generation, not including round booster. The next bonus, yeah, the next one is mines. So my only worry with the mines is I might not have the ore to do it or the terraforming. That's my worry. I'm good on gold. I wouldn't hurt your ore. Yeah, I'll try this. I know it's probably not the best, but I'm gonna go with this. I'm just gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna try that. I don't think it's great, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Um, I think I'm done. I'm good to pass. So we are gonna take. I feel like this one maybe just for the terraforming, because we have the range is okay. We have 2 range, right? So we have like planets here, here. I guess that won't really help there. We need QIC for that. But here is 2 away. Here's 2 away. Here's 2 away. And white and red, these are easy. These are easy. We just need 1 terraforming. This one, white, red. I feel like we just need some terraforming to get ourselves, our minds on some other planets. Yeah, if I can get the 2 ore here, right? This action quick next round, that'd be great too. Yeah. Hey, Juan. Oh, you just finished Sky with your son? That's awesome. That's awesome. Who won? Who won? I was rooting for your son, Juan. I was rooting for your son. I also have my own planet for no terraforming. Oh, yeah, right here. I forgot that I have a planet over here. I thought this was my last one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good call. Good call. I just need the extra range to get there, right? That's 2 range away. This one, if I get mine here, this one's 2 range. That's easy. That's easy right there. So should I don't know. Is range more important? I don't know. This one, I think I'll take this one. But I like the power charge. Yeah, I'm going to go for the power charge actually. But is that overkill? I already charged 4. I charged 3. Yeah, that's overkill. That's overkill. No, we're going for this one. A little bit of gold. Never hurt anyone. Although this one, the green planets, I'm going to be on like a few green planets. 1, 2, 3, 4 at least. I want to hit that one at some point. Yeah, let's just go with this one. Ah. All right. All right. Clear, 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 clear. All right, next round. Income. We have 3 ore. We have 4, 6, 9, 13, 16 gold. And knowledge, just 1. Unfortunately. Let's charge 3 power from here. 1, 2, 3. We're going to charge 4 power from here. So now we have 6 waiting for us. And we're going to gain 1 more power here. Oh, Juan won. Boo! He is good and was pulling ahead, but he lost sight of the end game points. I caught up there. Number of tiles and buildings and federations. Oh, cool. So I built the federation of almost only mines to get it. Haha. Oh, does that make me a bad father? No. It makes you a great father. Never let your kids have easy victories. Make them work for it. That's better training than to just give them the win all the time so they keep coming and playing with you. You rather force them to play with you, crush their hopes and dreams, build them up into better people until they're beating you because they earned it. That's the way I like to do it. But sometimes you gotta let them win a little bit. Just at first, let them win a little bit while you're teaching them. But then, like, once they know what they're doing, crush them if you can. But they will eventually outsmart you, and that means you're doing a good job. That's what I think. That's the way I like to think about it. All right. Okay. Income done. Gaia forming. We got this green planet here. Okay. Slide these in. We said we're going to take 2 ore again. We're going up to 5. 2 ore. again, not Oregon. Okay. All right, actions. They're going first. So they're getting 2 victory points, up to 40. They're going to upgrade. They can upgrade one of these. Closest to me. Closest to me. These 3. This is not me yet. So it's one of these 3. Directional is from the bottom. So it's this one. Okay. That is close to this one. So I will take 3 power charge. 1, 2, 3. And lose 2 victory points. Amazing game. Our best score so far, 167 me with ITARs and him 154 with the Firax. It's lovely to see how each game we are both scoring higher as we understand the game better. And agree, Rob. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know what my scores have been. Yesterday, yeah, it definitely wasn't that high. I feel like I've only scored like around 120s. But again, I've only played twice. But so 160s is where I need to be aiming, eh? Wow. Yeah, this game definitely rewards multiple plays for sure. Definitely gets more rewarding and more plays. I'm feeling it already, but yeah, definitely figured that. All right. So they're done. Our turn. And we said we're trying to grab the ore right away. Trying to grab the ore right away. Let's do it. Let's get it before they steal it. 4 power. Give me that ore. 7 ore. Oh, yeah, I know. On the parenting. Yeah. I know what you meant. Hold on. Okay. AI. So they're going to go build a mine, 2 range. They're looking to get on a new sector if they can. They can't. So next they need to fewest terraforming steps. They're terraforming, so they have all the yellow. So now they're looking for green, orange, or brown, 2 range away. I got a brown here. No green. Nope, there's a green here. Brown and green are here. Okay. So we have 2. Closest to my planets. This is 3 away. This is 2 away, so it's this one. Man, they're stealing all the greens. All the greens. All the greens. But I will charge 3 power. And lose 2 victory points. I'm at 11. Man, I'm stinking it up in this game. I know it. I feel it. I feel like I'm stinking it up. I'm definitely not doing enough round bonuses for sure. That's all good. When you first play this game, those blue advanced tactiles might as well be blank. Wild Inferno, I said the same thing. When I was setting up, I don't even know what any of these really do. Other than these ones that have orange hexes on them, those make sense to me. But my problem is getting federations. Anytime I got a federation tile, I use those to try to advance me up on the tracks to get points. I don't use them to get these advanced tech tiles because I feel like you're getting them way too late in the game. So there's definitely a strategy I understand of trying to build a federation quick. Get yourself up a single track, shoot yourself up to 4 if you can. Grab a tech tile early. That makes sense, I think. But some of these, I think, are victory points. I believe this one, if I take this one, I get 2 points for every sector I'm in, right? When I take it. And this one, I feel like is for every green planet I'm on when I take it, I get 2. If I'm just assuming here. This one, if I take it, I could get 1 ore for every sector I'm on, every different sector. And this one, if I had it, every time I place a mine, I would get 3 victory points every time I do it after I gain this tile. But all those things, like to get up to one of those, feels like you have to be very narrow focused. But we're almost there. I could just go up 1 more here and we might be able to grab that. But I don't really think they're like necessary 100%. They feel like a kind of a next level play when you're really trying to max out your score. You probably want to work some of those in. But yeah, I feel like if all the players at the table or the AI is not really messing with you too bad, you don't really need to worry about those. But I see how they could be powerful. I got them all right? Yes. Perfect. One of the factions is actually built around getting federations quick, says Sam. Ooh. Ooh. Tell me more. Tell me more. That's cool. Okay. Okay, okay. I don't know what I was doing. Oh yeah, they placed their building. I charged. They're gonna cover up the first tile, the knowledge one here, power action. Okay. Then they're gonna get 2 more victory points. Why not? So they're at 42. I'm at 11. Woo! I need to really work on this, I feel like. I feel like I've been stinking up on that. But I know you can like kind of drop some federations in last minute, link them all up. But I don't feel like I have that really going. I don't know. I don't know. But then if I get some federations earlier, I get some resources off of these tokens. I don't know about the timing. The timing of all this stuff is also I struggle with. Struggle with the timing. Okay. What are we doing? Let's like, what is the priority? Priority in my mind is if I'm going to do any of these, I need to do them before the AI takes them. Or planets. I need to get some planets. Oh yeah, mines. Mines, mines, mines. Okay. Okay. So how are we doing that? Like, should I be doing these actions? If I get a QIC off here, I can get this sector covered. Boom, done. And then I would have this sector covered once I slap a mine on that one. I could... It sucks that they took that 3 knowledge. That would have been cool. But it's okay. It's okay. Because I would have loved to go up one more on this track. We can do it if we build a research lab. Do I build a research lab? If we go up tracks on the next round, we actually get victory points for that. Your Gaia planet and your 2 homeworlds are the easiest. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's do those ones that aren't reserved. But they have trouble getting to my planets anyway, so I think that's okay also. I don't think they're going to reach this one. Okay. I need to change this one to do this one. I guess I'll just take my QIC then. I'll just take my QIC. See what they do. And then I can maybe do this one. Oh, they're going to cover up an action. No. All right. So they get 1 victory point. They're going to do this twice because of their faction ability. The first time I think we're seeing this. So 2 in from the right is this one, which is fine. Then they're going to do it again. 2 in from the right is not this one, but this one. So we're not using those, so that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You're fine, AI. We're good. We're not enemies yet. We don't hate each other. All right. Okay. The next is... So we're going to go here, which we need to use a QIC to reach this one. Or... No, you know what we're going to do? I think we try to get this one and this one. I don't know. Like, I use the QIC for this. It's 2 range away. We don't have to spend a QIC for range. If we build this one, then we can use our range we already have built in. Get this one. Then maybe I could do a play here for 3 power and grab this one for this because it's red. And that would be a nice little Federation play there for only 2 satellites. I don't know. Like this one I'm not so worried about, I think. Use the action to get the white. Action to get the white. Oh, John, I don't know what you mean. These are actions, right? Oh, or are you saying, no? Use power first. Okay, okay. Oh, get the white planet. Get the white planet. I get what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is what I was talking about before. Yeah, yeah. So I'm going to spend 3. I'm going to do this one. Okay, it gives me a free terraforming. And I'm going to try to take a white planet. So you're saying this one? Or you're saying this one? Or the red? I like the red because it's kind of close to this one. We can like work that one in. This one kind of pulls me a little far away where it's like these could be worked together. But I mean, we could eventually do both maybe. I don't know, like later and work them all in. Because it'd be, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we could do it with both of those. And then this one we would try to work in with, I don't know, over to here. Like kind of like a federation this way. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let's go for the AI would take red over a white. So I'm going to go for this red actually. So I'll do this. So I need to spend 1 ore, 2 gold, and we're going to put this mine on the red. And we get 2 bonus points for that. Yay! Boom. All right, AI. They're going to get 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And they are going to upgrade a... They're going to put out a research, or academy on, where is their... Oh, up here. Up here. Boom. Okay. And I'm going to get 2 power charge and lose 1 victory point. They are only put down when you have buildings worth 7 points to join together as a federation. Rob, sorry if I'm lost. What are the yellow cubes doing on the board? These are the AI. It's actually right here. When you're playing solo, Juan, I know you haven't played solo, right? What they have is you place them down as part of them putting a mine on the board. And I'm just doing it for trying to get in the habit. For when you're playing solo, they put a satellite adjacent to a mine if it's not adjacent to another autonomous structure. And this is if you ever have the end goal of most satellites. That is the way the AI gets satellites on the board. So it's just their way of keeping track of an endgame condition. We're not playing with that one. I don't think it matters in this playthrough, but it is technically something you're supposed to do when you place a mine for the AI in solo. So I know me, if I'm playing this solo again and I play with that end goal tile of having the most satellites, this one, that's how the AI gets satellites. And if I'm forgetting to put those cubes down, well, I'm in trouble, right? I'm not going to know. I would have to like roll back, remember which places were there originally, you know. And anytime you put down a mine not adjacent to another mine, you got to drop them. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, no worries, no worries. Yeah, yeah. No worries. Yeah, it's like a solo only thing. Solo only thing. But I have a feeling I'm gonna play this game solo quite a bit. So I'm just try to work like get it in. That's all. Yeah, okay, okay. I haven't had that goal period yet, so I don't I'm trying to prepare for that day when it comes. That's all. Okay. Just some more overhead with the AI that you have to keep track of. Another step to remember. Okay, so we got our turn. What are we doing again? We are. Let's go here, I feel. Or we don't have power for that, but we do have power here. Yeah, I want to get my Gaia former back. Unless we want to build one of these. We can't. We got to build one of these first. Yeah, so let's throw to mine. 1 or 2 gold. Let's throw a mine on this one. Okay, we get 2 points for that. Thanks to the round bonus. And we're going to take our Gaia former back. Perfect. Okay, AI. They're getting 1 victory point, and they're going to put down a mine. Top tile doesn't matter. 2 range away. Lowest terraforming. Green, brown. Where was the other planet? 2 range away. Green, brown, or orange. This one's now 2 away. This one, oh, brown. So we got brown or orange. That's all I see. That is within 2 range away. That's green, brown, or orange from them. Okay, so then we go closest to me. They're both the same. Then we go directional, which is bottom first. So this one, and then we drop a little cubes anywhere around it. Doesn't matter. Just drop a cube. And we could update some of these tracks actually. So they have, like, they're crushing me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they're actually at 11 on this track here for buildings in federations. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing better than that, but we'll see. I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buildings in play at all. So, I mean, I got to get some more out. I'm definitely falling behind. So let's get those mines out there. Okay, where did they build that? They built that right here, right? Which is in the neighborhood of this, so I get a free power charge. Not there. Did I do it wrong? Did I do something wrong? You can have, so for satellites, you can have 1 cube from each player in the same hex. So satellites never block each other in this game. They never block each other in this game. So yeah, it doesn't matter where you put those. Juan says, hey Rob, quick question. How much did you explain solo mode at the start? A bit lost. I've forgotten much of how it works. It was like 4 months ago. I did explain it quite a bit how it works. Yeah, we went through the whole setup and I described how the cards work, but you're kind of seeing them as they flow. But I did go over how the cards work, and we kind of went over some of the actions on the sheet. But I feel most of them we kind of been showing as we've been playing. Most of them are straightforward. It's just placing a planet has like the whole like steps you got to look at for tie breaking. But most of the other actions they do are pretty straightforward. But again, that solo rulebook is like pretty short. It's not bad. So Juan, you could like grab your rulebook, literally, just go to your box again, grab the rulebook, and literally you could just look at, like, it's only 7 pages, and you don't need to read the examples, but you could just look at their actions, or just grab your reference sheet, and you kind of know what I'm doing as I go through each action. And the faction we're playing with is right here. So it's like, it's not much info really. It's not bad. But yeah. Oh yeah, you could just listen to it at the beginning later. Yeah, true. No satellites on planets, but beside. Yes, no satellite on planets, but besides that, as many players you want in each hex. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you never put a satellite on a planet. It's only to connect planets together. And there is no blocking. You can only have 1 satellite of your color in a single hex, but you never block other players. So every player, if you're playing even a 4-player game, you can have one of each color in a hex. Boom. Awesome. You got yours in hand. Perfect. I knew you had it nearby. You're just playing it. That makes sense. Okay. All right. I don't remember what we were doing, but we need to get mines out, right? That's what we're doing. Let's get some mines out there. We did this one. So we can go here for 2 range, on this one for basically nothing. We have a QIC, we can go to this one. Yeah, let's spend our QIC, I guess. And we're just going to slap a mine on here. 1 QIC to make it inhabitable. We're going to spend 1 ore, 2 gold, and boink. And we get another green play in it. And we're now on another sector, right? So I think we're on all of them now. I think we did it. We got 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Yeah, we did all 7. Take that, AI. Take that. I did it. Plan for a federation. I know. I need to do that too. I definitely need to do that too. Let's try to get 1. So like here maybe? Okay, AI. So the AI is going to get 3 more victory points. 1, 2, 3, up to 50. They're going to put down another mine. Man, I've never seen them build so much before. This is crazy. Although I've only played once until today. So they are going 2 range away. They don't care about these conditions. So first is, let's double check again. Fewest terraforming steps. So again, green, orange, or brown, or their own planet, but all their own planets are covered. So this orange is 2 away. I think it's just this one now. Oh, there's one here. There's one here. Because they put one here now. So they're orange, orange. They're too far from this brown, too far from this orange. Yeah, so orange or orange. Next is closest to me. This one's 2 away, this one's 2 away. So if we go by directional, it's going to go to the bottom one first. And we technically throw out one of these. Awesome. Okay, so now that's them done. Where did they put it? They put it here. So I can get 1 free power charge. Holy, it's a lot of power. Okay. So on our turn, I think I charged some power, right? Yeah, let's charge some power. So I can charge 4 of it. Oh, I forgot I have this too. That will help me get here. Yeah, let's do that first, actually. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to get a free terraforming thingy. And we're 2 range away. Let's go 1 ore, 2 gold. I think I forgot my victory points from the last, maybe the last couple, but at least 1. I forgot 2 victory points from the round bonus for 1. So this one, we're going to go here on the white. Or I could go to this white. That's, I don't know. What's more in the neighborhood? I feel like this one's more in the neighborhood of 2 spots, but this one they're not upgrading anymore anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking about the Federation, John. I'm trying to think of that. Like, so like I could put it here, and then like we make a Federation of these if I can upgrade. I could put it here, and then we could kind of do a Federation here, and then this one can be evolved in something else, maybe. I don't know. Then I'm thinking of putting it here because then maybe this becomes some kind of federation somehow by upgrading or something. And then this one can join like here somehow. I don't know. I could also do this one up here. And then we could do some kind of cheaper federation possibly. Oh man. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're 1 point away from this, but we can upgrade that next round maybe. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're close. Down here, like what the heck, because nothing's going on here. But this one could eventually connect into here. No, make big federations of many mines. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, right? See, I'm just going to throw like the mines everywhere on the board and just start connecting them, like throwing away power like crazy later, I think. Yeah, I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. Oh, I do need 2 other points. 1, 2, and then I get 2 points for this one. 1, 2, right? I think I missed some points there because I definitely put out. I definitely put out 1, 2, 3, 4 this turn, I think. Should I be on 20 now? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I took 2 extra points. I don't know. Whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. AI. Pass, 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 pass. Pass. Yes. Okay. So we're taking the middle tile. Oh, okay. Middle tile. They get 4 points. 54. And they're going to get some more cards. If you change 4 and do the action for 2 Terra steps, then you can take orange on sector 5 and block the AI from that sector. Ah, yes, good call. Good call. Yeah, that's a good idea actually, because orange, they're able to get those pretty easy, right? They just need the 3 range, which they can get that no problem. We've already seen them have 4 range. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's get it. So let's charge power. We got some time. Let's charge power. 4 power. Okay, we're gonna spend 5 power here. We're gonna cover up this one. That gets us 2 terraforming, which we need to cover an orange planet. 2 range away. We can spend 1 ore, 2 gold. We get another mine out. Boom. Amazing strat. That's a great one. I would have never saw that one. I mean, I've been eyeballing this action the whole game, but I never knew when the right time or why to grab what. But if you start comparing their priority, like where they're obviously going to go, you get a good idea, especially when the planets start getting gobbled up. You kind of know, like, okay, they're all obviously going to take this planet or that planet now because there's only so many left, right? Again, this game, more plays, you just start seeing these crazy, crazy things. Like, it's so cool. I'm correct for being at 20 points. Thank you, Wild Inferno. Thank you so much for checking. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I thought I missed a couple 2-pointer bonuses, which I should get another one right now. Now at 22, yes. Almost did it again. Almost did it again. Okay. So now we can build more mines, right? Um, I could build one here. Here I don't have the range, but that's like no terraforming. But this one's free for terraforming at least. We got reds, white, that are in range but need a terraforming, which cost me 3 ore. And I really don't like playing that 3 ore. I wouldn't even have enough anyway. I'm only at 2. So let's go Path of Least Resistance. And we'll just build another mine. Feels weird. 2 points. 24. Home planets, yeah. Okay, perfect. Oh, man. Good players get over 200 points in this game? Crazy. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I definitely see the appeal of this game for sure. Why are you spitting at me, water? Why are you spitting at me, bottle? All right. Can I build a federation? Yes, John. Yes, yes, yes. Because I can destroy any power, right? It doesn't, it can be from anywhere. So what federation, where do we want to build? We could build that federation I was talking about up here, which is 2, 3, 6, 7. We could build this federation. We can get silly and do federations that are more spread apart, but I feel like that's not the play. I have 1 ore left. I still can Gaia form a planet too. I probably should think of doing that soon, right? Do the 7 right here, this 7 and the L. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we lose 1, 2, I think it's 3. We're going to lose 3 power. Okay. And you have to destroy the power for every satellite you need to make. And you have to be as efficient as possible and connect them with as few satellites as possible. I don't know why I'm trying to use the AI satellites. That would not be good. So I believe I can connect this one here. And that joins these ones. This one here. And this one here. I think is as efficient as you can be to connect 7 there. Is 3 satellites. Yep. All right, so we fired off a federation. That means we get to pick one of these, right? And we can choose. So I don't know if you can see them on this other shot. Let me see. Yeah, you can. So this one, you get 6 points instantly when you take it and 2 knowledge. We are at 1 knowledge. This one, you can get 8 points and take a QIC, which would be nice actually to give me some range to jump on my other home planet for another mine. This one gets 7 victory points and 6 gold right away. This one gets 7 victory points and 2 ore, which we could use to upgrade a mine to a trading station. I don't know if we want to do that right now. This one gets 8 points and gives us 2 more power back. I mean, we just destroyed power. And this one, the most boring one of all, just gets us 12 victory points straight up. That one's a nice like end of round, last round of the game kind of one. You take a quick Federation token, you can use it as your last for home planet. Yep. But Rob, remember you want as many buildings as possible on your federations. True. But you have to be as efficient as possible. And I don't want to waste too many satellites yet, because that's destroying power. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, let's look back at the board. So you're saying the only problem is I'm very spread out, Juan. So like I would have to spend like a satellite here, 2 satellites here. So now I'm destroying 4 power, and I still don't even think I have it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't do it up here. Down here, yeah, like it's too many satellites. I need to still put some more stuff out, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get 3 federations. This is exactly what I'm thinking. Okay, so we'll take this one to get the QIC. And 8 victory points. QIC, 8 victory points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, I want to get some more, like, just some more stuff out here so then I can connect a few together with, like, less satellites. Like, I feel like you want to do your federations with the more satellites at the end of the game when you're okay blowing up power tokens. That's my theory. That's my theory. All right, so let's, what were we doing? We got that. We did a federation. Okay, we're going to... We're going to use the QIC to get us 1, 2, 3 range away to our home planet down here. And we'll spend our last ore, 2 gold, and we'll get on our little home planet here. And we get 2 more points for building another mine. Gaia form time, yes. Gaia form, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the Gaia form, we could do this one or this one. I feel like we want to... I mean, for building a quicker federation, I feel like this is the play up here. Because down here, this is going to take a lot longer to get a federation going down here. But I do kind of want to do some kind of craziness here if we have enough power tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? It would only take 4 to connect it. We would just need to upgrade one of these buildings. But that's a possibility. But we can do that again. We still have more rounds. So let's do this one. That's that. And I feel like we're done. I feel like we're done. All right. End of round. Let's get rid of all these tokens. Okay. Which booster? I feel like we're on a lot of green planets, right? So this booster might come into play. But I feel like ore. I want ore. And maybe, do we go for more power? If we're going to be destroying it for silly federations, like super spread out federations with little buildings? Or do I just go for some knowledge, actually? We're at 1. We have 1 here. This will be 3 knowledge. I don't know. I don't know if that's the play either, but I would like to get up higher on the track. Oh, man. Imagine we had this tile for that last round. Holy. That would have been crazy. 3 victory points every building we put down. That would have been great, but we didn't do that. We'll save that for a future pro play. Future pro playthrough. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So flip this. Just don't know what booster. I don't know what booster. Oh, and my little thing goes up now, right? Let me count theirs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they should be at 12, actually. And mine in the federations, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Womp womp. Womp womp. You have good ore income. Are you sure? Are you sure I have good ore income, John? Finally. I don't need to spend all this to generate ore anymore. I don't think. I don't think. But I do want to upgrade some buildings. That would be nice. That's funny. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Just kidding. Oh, man. That's so cool. All right. No recommendations on the booster tile. Yeah, so we don't need ore, is what you're saying, John. The knowledge one? Or because we have ore, do we need more gold? We're only at 2 gold. We're generating 7, 11, 11 plus 3, 14 gold we're generating without a booster tile. So maybe we're good on gold? I don't know. I'm thinking the power tokens for the satellite thing, but I also have this to fall back on possibly to get power tokens. I do get another one this round. I get and another one the next round after. Um, I don't know. Or in money. Or money. What I see is you. I'm a bit behind on the research tracks. Yeah, I feel that too. I feel like because I upgraded and didn't put out any more of these, which I normally would have done. I feel like getting these out and having at least a couple knowledge generation definitely would have fueled that. But I mean, getting this out would help too. But we need to build one of these still. No matter how much I watch this gameplay, I have no idea what's happening. Sorry, Jonas. I'm so sorry. There's a how to play video, Jonas. There's a how to play the video you could watch. It's like 15 minutes long, or there's like a 12-minute one I saw. I don't know how good they are. The 12-minute one. I didn't watch that one, but there is like a 12-minute how to play for this game that explains almost everything. That should get you caught up. Okay, okay. All right, all right. So booster. Knowledge and an ore? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, I know. I have 4 points already, but if I can get this one up, I can have 8 points for this track on the next step. This one I just need to cross, and I'll get 3 points or 4 points. But yeah, as I go up, yeah, yep. Yes, points 3, 4, and 5. You get 4 points for each one you make it to on each track, which definitely would be nice to do. All right. So booster. I might, man, I'm debating taking this too. I only have so many chances left before this shoots off, but I could get more points if I save it for the last round, but the AI might steal it. That's the only thing. I'm going to go for the tokens. I'm going to go for the tokens. Let's go for the tokens. Did this guy switch? He switched, right? I think so, right? Income. So we get, let me do this properly. Let's do our ore first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. All right. Money, 4, 8, 11, 14. On top of 2 brings us to 16. If I got all that. And then knowledge, just one. Just one. And then we're going to charge 4 power. And then we're going to gain 3 power. And then we're going to charge 3 power. Boom. Boom. All right. I think that's all of our income. Now we are going to do our Gaia phase, which we need a green planet out here. Boom. And then we are going to move these in. So 6 are going into slot 2. I mean, we could do 4 of it for a knowledge and then 2 gold. Or I could do 4 of it for a QIC and 2 gold. We have a QIC here, but I think I want to get buildings upgraded. But also going up the tracks is extra points this turn. Rob, I should have took this one. Yeah, I forgot about that. So let's get a knowledge. Because we might be able to grab some knowledge off these too, right? I'm going to take a knowledge for 4. And then for the other 2, I'm just going to take 2 gold. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we can spend power to get some knowledge. Let's try to do that quick. I feel. Feel that's the play. And then we can go up some tracks, get some bonus points, get some extra points at the end of the game. I don't know, get some QICs or some better income, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, and we'll get some research labs. We'll get some tech tiles, right? Yes, yes. Yeah, Jonas, I did joke about that at the start of the stream. Right after I opened the stream, I made a joke about how in the rules I couldn't find the pages that talked about, having your ships get guns on them and blow up your opponent's ships or bases or destroying planets by upgrading your buildings and destroying their buildings. It has none of that. The only player interaction in this game is trying to steal planets before they get those planets and getting in their way, which is a little bit of player interaction for sure, which is kind of similar like worker placement, area control kind of idea. But then there's these power slots and these QIC actions here that are really good, and you need to take them like quicker before the opponents might grab them, right? And also, only one player can ever reach the top spot of each tech track, and obviously only these tiles can be grabbed once, these advanced tech tiles, and that's it. Once they're all taken, or the ones taken, they don't refill. These ones are not limited, so every player can get each one they want. So that's really the only and these are limited too, right? So maybe there's a certain hot one here that get grabbed up quickly. But it is very point salad, very Euro-y, but it does have area control and like limited action spaces. That's really the only player interaction you're going to get. So when I first looked at this game, right there, I was not interested that much. But John B in the chat was saying how, based on the thinkiness of some of the games I've been playing, he felt like this would be right up my alley, and he was not wrong. He was not wrong. But it is just straight Euro strategy, economy, area control, like engine building a little bit. But yeah, it's just missing that the extra X in the 4X kind of idea, like the exploring. What is it? Exploring, exterminating. I don't even remember the other two all of a sudden. Exterminate, explore, expand. There's a fourth one. I don't remember right now. But anyways, most of these spacey games, it's the 4X is what people want, right? Building up your tech, spreading out, area control, destroying the other players, hurt feelings. I'm all about it. But sometimes you just want to play a nice game at the table where you're not fighting with each other and you're not mad after. You're just having fun. You're blocking players. Exfoliate? Yes, Matt, you're on it. It's exfoliate. Correct. Yep, it's definitely exfoliate. 100%. Oh my god. Exploit. There it is. Sam's got it. Exploit. Exploit. Perfect. I knew you guys would know it. Exploit. Yes, exploit. Yeah, and that's what you want, right? And this game's missing some of that, so this is exploit most exclusively. Okay. There is expand, though. You are expanding. You're kind of like building, you're going up the tech trees and stuff. Explode. Wild Inferno says this game's only triple X. Oh man, you guys are awesome. Oh man, all right. I never thought I'd have so much fun playing a dry Euro on the channel. Okay. Um, I don't remember what we were doing, but we got our income. We did our Gaia thing. I think we took all the resources. What did we take? What did we take for? We took 2 gold and a knowledge. We took a knowledge, right, for the our ability. Okay, we did that. They're going first. 3 victory points. 1, 2, 3, and they get an upgrade. The upgrades they can do, they have to do one of these. And it's closest to me. One of these two. Nope, this one's closest actually. Right here. Right? That's the closest trading station I see from them on the board. It is in the neighborhood of my big, juicy planetary institute. So I will lose 2 victory points and I'll charge 3 power. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. No, Jonas, do not Google Gaia XXX now. Do not do it. Hey, Mel, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. You could probably get 2 research labs and an academy this round, getting 3 tech tiles. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Okay. The only place I can put research stations is here and here. But I'm good with that. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to get mines back, right? So we can put out stuff on those planets. I feel like I should drop a mine down here somewhere. I feel like we need to upgrade buildings down here so we could possibly get a federation going with less work. And then I want to Gaia form this, I think. I think we could work really hard on that. But we could do the satellite thing and join from far away. But I feel like we can build a federation up here somehow. Build a federation down here somehow. But we do have these 2 lone buildings here. So maybe we could do some kind of crazy federation like that. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're still short down here. This up here, we would have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if we get a thing out there. But we will have to upgrade one of these. But we could upgrade down here. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So we want to grab something here, right? I think we want to grab knowledge quick with this. I think that's what we want to do first before they grab it, right? Let's spend 7 and get 3 knowledge. Yeah, that's all of it. Or do we charge power first, I think. Oh, this is so tough. This is so tough. Let's charge first. Oh, man. Charge 4 power in here. Oh, this is risky. It's risky. But they're going to come in from the right, right? Oh, no. Yeah, they will come in from the right. So even if they steal some spots, it will be from the right, which I feel like is okay. All right. Yeah, cycle power. Oh, okay, good. I got that right. Okay, perfect, perfect. They're getting 1 victory point. And they are going to put a mine down. They do have 1 left. They're going to look at the top tile. Does not matter. 2 range away. Terraforming. Do we see any brown, orange, or green planets left for them? I feel like there's a brown here. But that is not within 2 range. Orange, not within 2 range. Oh, there's an orange here. Orange here. 2 range. It's that one. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Feel like that's right. And they are in my neighborhood. I can get 2 power charge, losing 1 victory point. Yeah, full power. We're at 9,000 power now. We're at power level 9,000 right here. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. Oh, they think you're my wife. Oh, this happens every time, Mel. This happened. Okay. So Mel Morrison, if I'm saying that right, is in the chat. Who is, we know, a gentleman. Not to be confused with Mel at Rob's Gaming Table, who's my wife. And she's a female, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, yeah, we need like another Mel. I don't know. We need a nickname, Mel. We need a nickname for you. Or yeah, to know, because I say hi, Mel, and I'm sure everyone thinks it's, yeah. I don't know. And the other Mel is here. So we're going to have a fight. There might only be room in the chat for one Mel at a time. So we may have to have some kind of face-off or showdown. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to do this. Or I could refer to Mel, my wife, as Rob's better half. Oh, man. Okay. Sam says, Rob, we really appreciate you showing us the true side of Canadian board gaming. One might naively think, hey, those nice blokes are so nice, always apologizing for the smallest things. Must be Eurogamers. You have enlightened us, though. Sam saying Uthia is his most anticipated game this year. I just got an email from the publishers, actually, and designer, whatever, of Uthia this week. So we're going to have Uthia final copy for sure on the channel whenever they start delivering them. So definitely more Uthia coming for sure. So it's funny that you mentioned Uthia this week because they just reached out to us again. We haven't heard it from them since like a year, right? They've been busy at it, COVID, all that stuff. So yeah, good things. Good things are happening behind the scenes. Catering. A viticulture online tournament to decide which Mel can stay in the chat. No, I shouldn't have brought up Uthia. Mel, no. So yeah, I got to stop mentioning other games because I forget there's bank accounts and wallets that might be in the chat, and I don't want to. I don't want to cause any trouble. Yeah. What have I done, Sam? I blame you. I blame you, Sam, for bringing it up. It's all Sam's fault for bringing up Uthia. Yeah. Okay. Where were we? What were we doing? We were trying to build. So we did. We charged, got all our power in. I think they need to go right now. I think it's AI, but I might be wrong. I could have missed my turn. I don't know. We're gonna keep rolling. I already did Harmouth. I know, Juan. I read your posts earlier. I tried not to read them out loud, but I read them. I know. Yeah, I know what you did. I know what you did. Yeah, I know. No worries, John. Thank you so much for your help playing along. We're back playing this tomorrow for anyone who can't hang out anymore. We're back. We have a stream tomorrow. Mel and I are going to play this two-player. No solo business. No funny Automa AI. We're just going to straight play two-player. And you can come and root for your favorite player, which I'm assuming in 99% of cases is rooting for Mel and my demise. So it should be fun. We'll be back tomorrow with more of Gaia Project. So yeah. And if you're not sure how it works, there are how to play videos. Like I said, there's like a 15-minute, like a 12-minute or something I saw when I looked it up on YouTube that shows all the rules of the game. So you can watch that again and join tomorrow, and you'll know exactly how it works. I know, Mel. This is gonna be Mel M. Yes, I know. I don't mean Mel N. All right, let's continue on. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, so so 3 victory points. Okay, then they do an action. 4 in from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they do it again because of their faction ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. So those spots are locked out. Locked out. Okay, our turn. What are we doing? We need to get some of these going. We have 3. Let's do 7 power. And we're taking 3 knowledge, going up to 6. Okay. And we'll cover that up. Okay. The AI, they're going to go up on a random track. It's actually 1 from the right. So they're going to go up 1 here. Okay. They get 0 points. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right. Now we're going to, we could do some research stations. All right. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade here. It's in the neighborhood. So 1, 2, 3 gold. And we're gonna do 2 ore. I think we're still good to do 2 of these. So we're gonna upgrade here, as we need a mine back, I think. Because we need to get this Gaia former back. Because if we can use it this round, it's like the last round to use it. And we might be able to get another mine out here. So I'm gonna put that back. And that's that. Okay. They're gonna go. And they get 1 victory point. And they're gonna upgrade. They want to do one of these. And they don't care about that. 2 range away. They want to upgrade a mine to a trading station 2 range away. And it's going to be closest to me. I feel like this one maybe. There's one here. Yep. So we go from top to bottom. So I believe it's this one. I don't see any other mine this isn't me yet, so that doesn't count. I don't have a mine there yet. Yeah, I think it's this one. Which is only going to get me 1 power charge, but no victory point loss. Okay. All right. Our turn. We can get this. We're rolling. So I'm going to do that. We're going to go up some tracks. We're going to get nuts. So we're going to spend 4 more power. We're going to cover this up and get 2 more knowledge. So we have that magical 8, which is 2 bumps on tracks, which is good because we get bonus points for going up tracks this round. And if we're up in the top 3 of these tracks, we're going to get tons of points for the end of the game. So that's what we should do. Yeah, the AI comes with the base game. It's by the Automa factory. So the same guys that do the Automa for all the Stonemaier games, like Scythe, Tapestry, Viticulture. They originally did it in Viticulture, was their first one. Which is a little story. Oh, as they put this little story in. Our artificial opponent got its name from the Italian word for automation, chosen because the first one we made was for the game Viticulture set in Italy. There you go. There's your facts. But yeah, this comes with the game. You literally get this, and then the components for the AI are a whole deck of cards to tell them what to do, 7 different AI factions that all work differently, and a little reference card to tell you how they prioritize planets, which I'm hiding under here if you didn't see that. So this comes with it, and this tells you how each faction kind of prioritizes the planets. So I just kind of use the card to cover it up so you can only see that to make it more clear. And you get this whole whack of cards here, which you don't see. You don't see all the cards in a playthrough, so the AI could act different every time you play. And they have already this is my 2nd time, and I've never seen them build so many mines and colonize so many planets before. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've never seen them upgrade so much either. So that's different. But that all comes with it. And then you're just using components from another faction in the box. So it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, yeah. I have one to get. I plan on using one of them to get to the top of the track. I just don't know if I'll be able to do a second one. So I don't know if I want to get a second Federation, obviously. But yeah, I understand that. I need to flip one of these to cross from level 4 to 5 on any of these tracks. So right now I can only get to level 5 on one track, which in theory I'm going to do this one because it's the easiest one. But I might be able to get up to the number 5 on 2 of them. But it's still the same amount of victory points, right? In general. Man, I'd love to get to the top of this purple one. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. But then I could get mad points because I'm on a few green planets, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 soon, 5, 6. So that would be 10 points, bonus points, just from getting to the top of that one and firing that off. I just don't know if I can do that quick enough. This one might be the better one because I can get up there pretty decent. Yeah, we'll see. But at least I can go up 2 spots. But I should be able to build some and get some tech tiles that can push me up also a couple spots. So I should be able to go 4 spaces. I can go up 1, 2, and like probably 3, 4 is the best play, right? That's what I think. Yeah, I know the last one. I saw Mel do it yesterday in our game, and we realized that it's like a one-time payoff. So you don't want to do it in this round because you'll lose out on the income you'll get for the next round. So I probably should only go up 1 this round on this track. But yeah, let's get some research stations built. All right, so we are going to, right, it's our turn. Let's build. Actually, you know what I want to do first? I'm going to get my Gaia forming thing back. I feel like 1, 1, 2. I'm going to take this, put it here, and we get our Gaia former back. Because I kind of want to clear some power out of here, I think, so that we can, it'll speed up the charging if possible. At least that's my theory. Okay. 3 victory points. They want to put down a mine. Top tile doesn't matter. 4 range away. And green, orange, or brown. They have brown here. I feel like that's... Oh, they have an orange here, actually. So closest to me would be this one. And I'm being a little quicker about it. I'm trying to the stream's been going on for like 5+ hours. Which is totally fine. I'm not trying to rush the stream before this. But at this point, I'm just going to try to go through it a little quicker. I feel like you get the idea of how the game works. So I may mess up on putting things on the wrong planet and not being so careful with it. But I'm also trying to not rely so much on the reference sheet. See if I can kind of remember it and figure it out. But if you notice this, you're watching this later and you notice I messed up and putting something on the wrong planet, timestamp it down below, leave the comment, because somebody watching in the future might be using this to learn to make sure they're following along, and then they could double check their understanding. As I do that sometimes with playthroughs online, it helps me learn a game, is correct those mistakes in playthroughs you watch online, because it's not like a jab at the person playing. Not everyone, no one gets a perfect playthrough this playing solo. It's very rare, right? A heavy game like this with the fiddling to overhead. But if someone's playing along trying to understand, they might be able to look down the comment section and then see where mistakes were made and see if they can catch them first. But yeah. So it's totally helpful. So when the comment section opens later and you're watching this, yeah, rip me apart. Timestamp it down below, all the crazy mistakes I made. I don't want to hear your crap about strategy, though. I'm not expecting to be amazing strategy. If you have some general tips that I could have done, sure, I'd love to hear them. But yeah, don't tell me I played like garbage and I should have done so many other different things. Because it's like I'm already done playing, it's fine. But any mistakes, like rules mistakes or that kind of stuff that we maybe misunderstood, I want that to come across to other people watching. But yeah, don't watch this trying to find the best strategy. Although we've had some awesome suggestions from chat that I've learned a ton. So yeah, I appreciate that for sure. All right. Okay, so that was them plopping down a planet. I can charge 2 power. Yeah, let's do it. Charge 2 power, I lose 1 victory point, down to 30. So they're sitting on 65, I'm at 30. Hopefully I can make up some of that distance here. I got the sector thing locked down, I think. I just need to do the more Federation buildings. I think I really need to focus on that. So, I don't know if I have enough buildings out to do it, but so technically buildings on the board, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 buildings. This jerk face is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So they're actually at 14. So they literally have 10 more buildings and federations than I do. Which is crazy. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I need to get some more of this stuff out. But the only problem is this stuff upgrades other buildings, so it puts buildings back. All right. That's the only issue. If I can at least tie with the neutral token, the orange token, I could be splitting 18 points. So I could at least get 9 points out of it. Right now I'm only getting 6. So I need to like tie somebody at least. That's what I need to try to do. Okay, so let's get buildings out on the board. More planets. That's where I'm falling apart. So let's see if going up any of the tracks can help us out. Maybe with some range or some terraforming. All right, so we're going to spend... Let's spend... Let's get some tech tiles, I guess. 1, 2, 3 ore. And we're going to spend 5 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to put out a research station. I don't feel like I want to put it in another... let's put it down here. Okay, we'll take one of these back. And this research station is going to get us a tech tile. How many planet types are we on? We're on green? We're on blue? We're on red. Orange. I feel like... Oh, and white. And white. We're on 5. 5 planet types, right? 5 planet types we got covered, I believe. So if we were to take this tile, we would actually score 5 knowledge right away. And it would bring us up 1 on this. And that's 5 more knowledge that we can use to go up another steps on tracks. And that equals more victory points as we move up on tracks. I feel like that's the grab. I feel like that's the one. I mean, we could put ourselves on another planet first. Can we get to another type? We could with this, if we charge more power. But we'll just go with this. Let's just go with this. I'll take this tile. And like I said, we're going to get 5 knowledge. So we go up to 12 knowledge. And then that bumps us up 1 on this track, which means we're going to get 8 victory points at least at the end of the game from this one, which is great. Okay, so let's throw this away. AI is going to go. So we connect the cards. 2 victory points they're going to get. Okay. So remember, we only worry about the middle of the card for those who are tuning in late. So these cards combine together to make like an action and a support. They're going to upgrade. They are looking to upgrade one of these, the academies. Closest to me, this is their only research station in place, so it's only this one. Okay, this will go back, and this will fire off. I could charge 3 power for 2 victory points. I'm going to do it. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to do it anyway. I really wish I Gaia formed already, though. That's the one miss there. I should have Gaia formed, because then that would have led to more power pushing. I should do that right now. I should do that right now, right? Six. Gaia form. 2 range away. Let's just Gaia form right here. Okay. Done. AI. Nope. No pass. No pass. Building. They don't have a mine, so they skip it. They're going to cover 1 in from the right or the left. So they covered that spot, unfortunately. 2 victory points. They're at 69. Okay. Our turn. Let's do... another research station. Yep. Another research station. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, sorry. And then 1, 2, 3, down to 1 ore left. And this we're gonna put up here. And that's gonna get us another tech tile. I kind of want this track to go up, but we have a way of doing that with knowledge. Could just get an ore and a QIC right now. I think I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to go with this one, which will give me a QIC right away and an ore. And then it bumps me up in this track, which gets me an instant 2 ore. Okay. AI, please pass. Yes, they're passing. So we'll take the right tile, put this one back. Okay. They will get 2 points off this round bonus tile. Then they're going to make their deck for next round, getting a new card in there. And this is the final setup for the AI deck. So we have 1 round left after this for them. They are keeping first player. And we'll just put 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. Okay. Now we can just go crazy if we have anything left to do. So let's spend, we're going to go down to 8 knowledge. We're going to go up 1 on this track, which will charge 3 power and get us a QIC. Okay. And now that's worth 4 victory points. We're still only 2 range, but I still think it's good. Oh, we get bonus points. We get bonus points. I forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4 bonus points. Yeah, we get 2 bonus points every time we go up on a track. And we've done it at least twice. At least twice, right? I took a tech tile to go up 1, and I just paid to go up 1, right? No, I took 2 tech tiles already. Did I forget to go up 1? No, I went this one. Yeah, I should get 2 more. I should get 2 more. I've gone up 3 times, right? Yeah. Sorry, guys, if you caught that. Juan says, okay, sorry, Rob, just commenting rules that from my POV can be easy to miss. Let me know if it's not okay. No, it's fine. Yeah. No. Yeah. Comment anything, you guys. All the feedback's great. If it helps other people watching this in the future learn, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Even if it's strategy, I was just joking. But like sometimes people leave comments like, you made the dumbest move here. You should have done this. How, what were you thinking? And it's like, remember, this is only my 2nd solo game and only my 3rd game ever of Gaia Project. So be gentle about that stuff. But I don't mind constructive criticism. Like, in the future, playing with Terrans, like you should have done this maybe a bit more and focus on that. Because then other people watching, if they learn from that, it's great. But just don't be rude about it, that's all. All right. What else? We are going to... let's go up on the range track, I guess. We can go up 2 more. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to go down to 4. And we'll go up on this range track again. That'll get us 2 more points. We now have 3 range. That's worth 8 victory points at the end of the game. I don't know what this lost planet does, but we need to find out because I think I'm about to grab it. Yeah, let's grab it. I want to know. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna go up. We got to flip this token. We have to spend a token that's on a green face, and you flip it to the gray side to kind of show that you've spent it. And that allows you to cross from level 4 into level 5 on a track. So now we have 4 range. When we do that, we get this token. It's called the Lost Planet. It counts as a little mine, so that might help us eke through with the Federation business we're trying to figure out. Maybe. I just don't know what it does exactly, but I think it counts as like its own planet. I just need to find it. So I don't know. I feel like I read through here and I don't remember where I saw that even. I don't see it. It's probably in the appendix, right? On the tracks? It's probably in the appendix on the tracks. Yes, it is. Okay, I can bring it up on the screen. Because I'm curious, I've never played with it, so I don't know. Also, we can see if the appendix can explain it. It's at the end of the rulebook? Perfect. Well, it's on the navigation track. So what you can do if you're ever not sure about like a spot on the track, they literally put it all in English right here. So if we're at level 5, your basic range is 4. We know that. That makes sense. Immediately place the Lost Planet token on an accessible space that does not contain a planet, satellite, or space station. Oh, so the satellites do matter where they're placed. Space station. I don't know what a space station is, but I'm sure it's something faction specific. The accessibility of a space follows the same rules as a build a mine action. This counts as a build a mine action, meaning you can gain victory points and your opponents can gain power. Do not place a mine on the Lost Planet token. You're considered to have colonized the planet. Place one of your satellites on the Lost Planet token as a reminder. The Lost Planet counts as its own planet type. Oh, that's so cool. I wish I knew that before I took that one that gave me all the knowledge. Whoops. And as a planet with a mine, you cannot upgrade this mine. Okay. That'd be cool though if you could, but yeah, that made it a little overpowered. Okay, cool. Accessible. So I have 4 range. So this can go like anywhere there's like an empty space basically, right? I'm kind of thinking down here somewhere to help with this crazy federation I'm trying to do. Up here we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This probably goes up here, I think. Probably goes up here. So that we can complete this federation without any more upgrades. Down here, maybe we put it down here actually to join these up. 1, 3 is 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like putting it somewhere out here. So it could be flexible, like we could use it, right? I don't know. I'm sure there's an optimal spot, but I feel like if I put it somewhere around here, I could work it into a federation down here or work it into a federation up here. It could be very flexible for us. I'm going to put it there, but I have no idea. I have no idea where to put that. But we'll just do it there. Kind of in the middle, so it's like not too many satellites from this one. And it's not too many satellites from down here. That's my theory. That's where I'm going. I don't know the best optimal play to do that, but also I'm trying to be a little quicker so I can go get some dinner. But anyways, yeah. So we'll lock that up there. And it counts as placing a mine. So they get no passive power because it's AI. And there's no round bonus for placing those. Oh, I didn't get another 2 bonus, I don't think, for going up that last spot. 1, 2. So let me do that now. After I cross there. Okay. Although, you know what? Let's just make this federation easier, actually. Let's just put it like this. So we literally can do the whole federation up here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just with one satellite. And then down here we can get silly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'll just throw it up there. Then we don't have to worry about this stuff. All right. Now let's just build a federation. So actually, first let's spend power. Let's spend power. Can we get more buildings out? If we get some more gold, yeah, I'm gonna spend 4 to get 7 gold. That'll bring us up to 10. Okay. So now we have some money and ore. We can keep doing buildings, I think. Okay, now I will build a federation. I'm gonna trash a power token, and we're gonna throw a satellite out. Right here. Boom. Federation, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we got another federation. So we're gonna add 7 more buildings in. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buildings in. So we're at 10, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 10 buildings involved in federations. We need to get like 5 more at least. Yeah, but probably more because the AI still has a whole other round. That's awesome, Sakabra. Oh my god. Oh man. All right. Let's go. I don't know. Another research station, I think. Do we have the building? No, we need yeah, we do have a building somewhere. Oh, over here. This doesn't help us. So let's upgrade one of these, I think. What do we have? 4 ore. Could get 2 of these out, right? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3 if it's neighboring. Which this definitely is neighboring. Oh, we forgot to take a Federation token. I just remembered. Federation token. What are we taking? What are we taking? You have an action on your board to get a QIC? I do. I also could take a Federation token to get another QIC. What are you thinking, Matt? Are you thinking of firing off another token down here, getting tons of points? Or another tile? Should we get another tile with 4 QIC? Let's see. So I forgot when I built my Federation, I can take one of these. So if I'm valuing knowledge right now, which wouldn't get me enough to move up a track, so no. I could get a QIC, I could get 6 gold, I could get 2 ore, which 2 ore might be really good. 2 ore might be really good. Or I could get 2 more power tokens. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I do have this action here to get QIC. Yeah, let me take a QIC. Let me take a QIC from this. Let me take this one. For building this federation, I'll take that. It'll get me a QIC right away. Gets me 8 victory points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're at 46. Okay. And then we upgraded this building. Or maybe we don't take the QIC. Maybe I just take the ore actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take the ore. So I'm gonna reduce my victory points by 1 is a 7. And I'm gonna take 2 ore actually. I want to build all my buildings. So maybe I can win this federation thing. I don't know. I don't know. There's lots to do here. Did I take the QIC back? I probably didn't. But I'll cover this up and I'll do the QIC from that. So I have 3. So I could do some craziness here for victory points, or I could do some firing off one of these tokens again. Which I will do. I'll spend 3 QIC to do this one. And what that does is it lets me get the points again from one of these, right? I think. It might be only resources. No, I think it's points too. I think it's points too. It says, when you take this action, immediately gain all resources and victory points shown on one of your Federation tokens. Ooh, yeah. So I'll do this one, and I'll get 1, 2 ore, and 7 more points. So fire up to 52. Okay. And now we have 7 gold, 6 ore. I mean, we can get another one of these going. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to spend 6 gold, going down to 1, and 6 ore. And we're going to upgrade this one. Throw another planet, academy out there. And that will get us another tech tile. Yeah, that'll get us another tech tile. I like this one for the extra points, but it does go against the building thing. But it could make it so I could build multiple federations, which I think is better than getting the points from the end goal. Or I could just take this 7.1. Yeah, I'll just take this 7-pointer for now. It gets me 7 more points. So I go to 59. And it'll put me up in, where was that? That was this track, right? Yeah, put me up here. I get 2 bonus points for going up another track. I get a QIC for that instantly. And I'm down to 1 gold, 1 power. I feel like that's a good turn. I have a QIC. I feel like that was good. I don't know. I'm sure there's many other ways I could have done that stuff, but I like it. So for the next round, the final round, I'm going to take this tile just because I want to score all the points off of having green planets. I think it's funny. So I'm just going to do it. I don't know if it's the best play, but it's the play I'm going with. So that's what we're doing. Okay. We flip this. All right. Flip that. Oh, we could have done another federation actually, right? But I think we wait. I think we're good. I think we wait. Okay. So we clear off all these. And we go to the last round, income phase. I am going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ore. Holy. 9 ore. Then gold, we're going to get 4, 8, 12, 15. Plus another 4 is 19 gold. Oh boy. Okay. Knowledge. We're going to get 4 knowledge. That's not bad. That's another bump up a track. Feels good. Feels good. And now purple tokens. We have 4 charge. We have 4 charge. So let's just do 4 charge first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll do the other 4 charge, bringing all these into here. So we have 6 power that we can spend. And then we're going to get a power token in number 1 from here. And I feel like that's all of our income. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. And then now Gaia, we're going to put a green planet on this Transdim planet where a Gaia former is. We're going to move 6 tokens into number 2 here. When we do that, we can get some resources. At this point, we need to do all of our buildings. I need 10 ore. I'm at 9. 10 ore, but I'm at 9. So I think that kind of answers that question. If I want to build all my buildings. So let's do that in some gold. So 3 of it gets me 1 ore. And the 3 left over get me 3 more gold. So we can go to, what is that? 22 gold. Boom! 22 gold. All right. 22 gold. Okay, now we're going on to actions. The AI, for some reason, has been first almost the whole game, so we'll just keep rolling with it. They get 1 point, and they're going to try to build or upgrade. All they have left is these research stations. So they want to be closest to me. So I see a trade. Oh, right here. This one. And that will get me, I can charge 2 power. 1, 2, for the loss of 1 victory point. Sure. Okay. That's that. Over to us. What are we doing? I want to spend power to do something here. So let's get our mine out there. We want to get a mine out there, I think. So we could use this one. We have 4 range. So let's go like to this planet maybe. It's only 2 to go there. Or we go to this one, but then it's adjacent to here so that we can't use it to build another federation. We need it to be like separate. 1, 2, 3. Like I feel like over here I could do something. That's 5. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. Oh no, but we need the mine to go on this planet actually. Yeah, never mind. We don't need to do that. Yeah, we're going to put a mine here. I forgot about that. Never mind. Never mind. All right, so let's just do, we don't care about upgrades. We don't really care about that mine yet. We want to get something off here, right? So I think power is the play, or knowledge. Yeah, we have 7. I'm going to spend 7. Is that right? Or should I wait? So we could charge. I think I'm going to charge power first. Yep, let's put 4 power over here. Let's load it up. Charge power. All right, AI, what do you got for me? Why the AI just played upgrade closest to you? Isn't it from bottom left? Let's check. Upgrade. Am I wrong? Actually, I have it right here. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where is upgrade? Upgrade, valid options. So it wants to upgrade into a certain type, and then the first tiebreaker is closest to any of your planets. That's literally number 1 tiebreaker. Then the second one is directional selection. So that was definitely right beside a planet. And it was a trading station. These 2 trading stations are not beside me. They're not closer. This trading station's not. And they have 1 other trading station that's here. So I quickly look at all 3 trading stations. That was the only one that was beside something. That's the logic. You don't go actually doing the directional stuff unless you can't figure it out by a step above, right? So the first step was first closest to me, which this for sure is closest to me right there, right? And if it wasn't, if this for some reason was further away, then we would go to the directional thing and start counting from the top, and it would be this one. Okay. And they get 2 victory points. 2 victory points. And they upgraded, and I get, did I do the power charge? I don't think I did the power charge. So I'll lose a victory point and take 2 charge and power. So all my power's here. Yeah. Yeah, here's the problem with this. So there's no symbol on, this is super confusing. This annoys me how they do this. So there's no symbol here to remind you that it's closest to you, right? This is why one of my complaints with the iconography in this game I think is really garbage. Like the symbols they used are not intuitive. It's messy. I think they were just trying to be cheap with translation and not put many words, so they only had to translate the rule book, not have to hire their graphics artist to put different fonts and resize text on the board and stuff and on cards. I know they're going for simplicity, but I really think they're just trying to save money on printing. That's what I'm going with. So yes, they remind you it's going to use directional, but it's not the only thing. So it's like, why put this green dot here to remind you this is involved if there's other steps before that? It's just confusing. So that's why it's like exactly my point is the AI is not the best designed. It's super fiddly. It's not 100% clear. You have to play it over and over again to really understand it, or just keep the reference sheet nearby and literally live off this reference sheet. Which is why solo in this game is fun to me. But again, it keeps me from coming to it for solo in the future. I may kind of choose it as a multiplayer game only, because any game that where I have to if I pull this out in 6 months to play it solo, I have to go through and memorize all this stuff, and it kind of slogs the game down and adds to play time because I'm trying to figure out symbols and priority orders and all this stuff. It's like I'm already having enough time burning brain power thinking of what I'm going to do on my turn. I don't need to work through flow charts and math equations just to put a token down for my opponent, which is why I do not like Scythe AI also. Think, that was a horrible design on that one, in my opinion. But I mean, I can't design anything better, so I mean, maybe they did the best you can come up with. But certain games, I just feel like you don't need to play them solo. The proper way to play Scythe solo is download it on your PC, or I guess it's on Android and stuff now. But play Scythe that way if you need to play solo. You don't have to set up the game at all, and the rules are all in there. That's the best way to play Scythe solo, in my opinion. Is use the PC app. All right. And this game should have an app. That's the other thing. This game should be in digital, have an official digital app. Surprised if it doesn't. I saw somebody earlier in the chat saying it doesn't, so I believe them. But yeah, because this game would benefit from it greatly. Okay, where are we? We did their upgrade. We did our power charge. I think it's our turn. So, what are we trying to do this turn? I really don't care about the bonus points for the turn on this one, using terraforming. But if we do it, we get some points, but I really don't care. I just want to fly up tracks. I want to build more buildings to try to get this end game goal locked in. So we need to build federations. We need to get more buildings involved in those federations. So I am going to spend 7 power. And I'm going to steal this 3 knowledge. I don't know if that's right, but that's what we're going to do. Okay, AI. I'm trying to stall a little bit too. So they don't have a mine. They're going to skip that. They're going to cover this one on the leftmost. So I can't do the terraforming round bonus anyway. That's fine on that one. And then they get 2 victory points. They're up to 76. Okay, that was an easy turn for them. Okay, our turn. Let's upgrade. Actually, let's build this mine here. Ooh, forgot about the mine. Um, actually going to, oh yeah, we can get resources here. Yeah, we can get a whole whack ton of resources there. So I'm gonna put my mine out, I think. So 1 and then 2 gold. We'll get this last mine out here. We'll get our Gaia former back we don't need. And that's that. Okay, they will go. They want 3 victory points. 1, 2, 3. And they want to put out a mine, but they don't have one. So that just fails. Beautiful. All right, our turn. Let's get. Let's take our QIC. Okay, AI. They're going to try to put a mine, don't have one. They just get 1 victory point. Woo! Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I keep eyeballing these because I should probably fire off on one of these. I could, how do I want to do this? I want to take this tech tile eventually. So I need to get a tech tile. So I need to build this. Let's get an advanced tech tile. So let's upgrade a research station. I mean, there's no rush on that, but I just got to remember that's what I want to do. But then we could get a QIC. I want to bump myself up in the QIC track, I think. So I can do some funny business with this. So let's do that. All right. So we're going to build a research station. 1, 2, 3. And the gold for that is 5. So we'll just go down to 0 on that. Research station. This is 3, 4, 5. I think we just do it over here. Okay, research station, this comes back. Tech tile, let's just take this one. So we'll flip this to take it. I just want to show this advanced tech tile stuff, even though I should probably do this later because it's like not going anywhere. So you have to flip a tile to do it that you got from a federation, assembling a federation. This is going to give me 2 victory points right now, a one-time shot for every sector I'm on. I'm on all 7. We know this already from the end game stuff. So this aligns with that. You just cover up an existing tech tile. So you can't take advanced ones unless you have a tech tile to cover up. I'm obviously going to cover up a tech tile that I've already got a one-time effect off of. I don't know why it's not focusing. But I already got this 7 victory points, so I might as well just cover it up. Who cares? So I get 14 victory points from that. Okay. So I'm at 59, 69, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're at 73. When you take an advanced tech tile, you can move yourself up on any track as opposed to these ones that are kind of like locked to the column. Because it doesn't make sense. Obviously, like I wouldn't take that now if it's not going to bump me up. So I can bump myself up on any track I want. And I'm going to bump myself up this one to take a QIC. So I'm trying to rush to grab one of these before the AI does, possibly. That's my plan, at least. Just for fun. I don't know if it's best, but we're going to go that way. They're going to get 3 victory points. 1, 2, 3. And they're going to try to upgrade one of these. Closest to me could be any one of these mines. Or this mine. Okay, so we'll go directional from the bottom. So it's actually this one. Boom. It's here, so I can lose 2 victory points. 1, 2. To charge. I don't know if this should be doing this now, but I'm going to charge 3 power that way. And the only issue I'm worried about is having power here to want to grab something first, but knowledge would be good, actually. Yeah, let's do that right now. I'm going to do 4 power. Oh, maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait. No, I should build a federation to clear this out. That's what I should be doing. But to do that, I need to keep building buildings, I think. Yeah, let's just keep going crazy. So let's spend. Uh, no, we have ore coming in here. We also could charge 6 power from here. I forgot about that. And going up here. All right, let's do, we're going to go down to 3. And I'm actually want to, let's cross here. Okay, so we get to charge 3 power. We're going to get 2 QICs. Okay, and then the AI is going to go. 1 victory point. And they are going to upgrade one of these closest to me. I feel like it's here. Yep, it is here. And then I can lose 2 victory points. 1, 2, to gain 3 power. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Two sciences this turn. Up here? Up the science track? I never thought of that, but it's all income, right? Until you get to the top. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of want this tile so I get 2 victory points for all my... I should have probably went up that one instead. Probably could just undo the power gain and the QICs. Yeah, let's not do this one. Let's throw back those 2 QICs. I don't need them, I don't think. And we'll undo the power charge. Hopefully that's right. And I will go up this one instead. Just because I want to try to get to this if possible. I don't know if I'll be able to get there. I should be able to get this knowledge, which is 1 more bump. I should be able to get 1 more tech tile, which is another bump. And that should be 1, 2, get me to here. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. AI, I think. Or is it me? Shoot. I don't know whose turn it is. Oh, man. They upgraded, I charged. I don't know. I think it's me. But then I spend that to go up. I don't know. Let's let the AI go. I don't know whose turn it is. Okay, so they're going to do their faction action. They can put one of these out. It's within 2 range. And least terraforming. Oh, actually, they're trying to put it on a new sector. But they can't reach, so they can't do that. And it can be on an orange, brown, or green, maybe. I see an orange right here. All the brown are gone, right? I think it's just this one. I'll just throw it there. And then they're going to cover up 2 from the right. 1, 2. So they just locked out the 7 gold. So you just count active spots. And then they get 2 victory points. I can get to the top of the terraforming, you think? I'm probably missing something, but I believe you. I just don't know. Oh yeah, from getting a tech tile, right? A tech tile? This. I need to grab this though. Yeah, let's grab this. we're going to spend 4 to take 2 knowledge. Oh yeah, I can get it from this too, right? Getting knowledge from there. And if I can fire off the same knowledge again from this would be awesome. All right, let's see what the AI is going to do. Please pass. Nope, no pass. They're going to go up on a random track. 2 in. So they go there. Big whoop. Nothing happened. No points. Okay. Let's... I mean, do we just upgrade? Yeah, we're going to spend... let's do this one. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to spend 5 gold. Down to 10. Let's roll this one out. Where is that one? Oh, I see. No, we can't do that yet. We can't do that yet. Let's undo that. We want to do one of these first. So 1, 2, and 3 gold. Because we're going to do it in the neighborhood. Let's just do it right here, I guess. Okay, that goes back. AI is going to go. Oh, they're still going. 4 in from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, they're going to cover up what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, the QIC play's dead. I got to do these points, I guess. No, the one with the... Yeah, I don't have 4 QIC, but I was thinking of going after the tactile on that one, but I was getting greedy. What I was going to do was fire off more victory points off of a token, but they're both gone now. I waited too long. Yeah, I threw back. I did have 4 crystals, but I rewound. I had 5 crystals actually, but I rewound and decided not to go that route because I thought I could do it another way. But again, the AI, I waited too long. I pushed my luck, and the AI locked me out with its faction ability. I don't know if I gave it the 3 victory points, but I will. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now, let's do a federation, I think. Or no, let's just keep building. Let's just keep building. So 2 ore, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. We only have 2 ore left. Is this the right play? Oh yeah, we're gonna get more ore from this. Yeah, this is right. So let's just drop this one here. Okay. Maybe that wasn't needed. That probably wasn't needed, but that's okay. All right, AI. And they'll pass. They'll pass. All right, they're done. They get their oh shoot, did I do the wrong points? I don't know if I did the right points off this tile. I might have messed up with the AI, not getting the points on the right side of the token. I don't know. I'm not sure now. I don't know if I gave them the 4 points last time or the 2, or any, but they're gonna get 6 now. You know what? Just to be safe, I'm gonna give them like 8 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just in case I messed up on those tiles. I'm not sure now. I'm not too worried about it. I'll just give them points. You know, just keep it fair, I guess. I may have given them extra, but that's fine. Okay. Whoops, why did I flip that? I shouldn't have flipped that. So they're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. Done, done, done. And who cares what they take? It doesn't matter. All right. So we can just keep going. See how quickly we can do this here. Let's build this research station if we can. We're short on ore. So what we're going to do is go down to 1 knowledge. And, oh, we got to build a federation. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Because we need the token to go up this step, right? So, this is where 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can destroy a power and literally drop 1 token. And we've made a federation out here, right? This is worth 2, this is worth 2, this is worth 3. 1 satellite, boom. We have another federation. I am going to take... I don't know if this is right. I'm going to take this knowledge one, I think. Just because maybe we can go up one more on another track, which could get us extra points. But that might not be as good, actually, as just taking straight 12 points. But again, we need to flip one, so we can't take that one, actually. Let's just take this one. Take this one. So that'll get us 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 75. And it gets us 2 knowledge. We're up to 7. And then from there, we are going to flip this and spend 4 of our knowledge, going down to 3, so that we can move up from 4 to 5 on this track. We instantly get 3 ore. 1, 2, 3. We get 6 gold. So that will bring us to 15. And then we get to charge 6 power. I don't know if that's the best play, but so we'll just take all 6 of this and put it up in number 2. Yeah, I probably could have done something there and built that other federation maybe. I don't know if I can build another one, but I don't know. I might be able to with some. This is worth 2. This is worth 3. I just need 2 more points out there. I could probably do it. I could probably do it. That's 5. I just need to put. Yeah, I might be able to do it. Let's try that actually. So I can reach here. I have the range for this. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go up this track a bit more, right? I do have this. How much is the black? Black, I need 2 terraforming. I'll get bonus points for terraforming, actually. Hmm. Hmm. Can I do it? Can I do it? Gotta be something tricky I can do here. Oh, you know what I needed to do? I need to spend 2 QIC to lock this in before the AI. Oh, the AI is not going anymore. The AI is not going anymore. Let's wait because we can get a black planet, right? We can take a black planet. And then I think we'll be at 7 planet types. So when we fire this off, we'll get like 10 victory points. I think. That's how many different planets, including the lost planet we have covered. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so we are going to. I also could use 4 power just to generate 1 knowledge. That might be good, actually. Yeah, let's do that. 4 power, 1 knowledge. 4 knowledge spent. We go up 1 on this. Now terraforming only costs 1. We charge 3 power. I don't know. I don't know. To go to here is going to cost crazy ore, actually. It costs us 1. 1 for each terraform. So I should be able to do that. I'm definitely within range. Okay, so I need 2 terraform, which costs me 2 ore. 1, 2. It's now habitable. I'll spend 1 ore, and I'll spend 2 gold to throw a mine out here. And then I need to upgrade that mine. 1, 2. I'm down to 0 ore. I don't know if this is the best play. 0 ore. And 1, 2, 3 gold because it's in the neighborhood of these jerks to upgrade this. Okay. And now I'm going to drop a federation down, which I probably should have done before I crossed this, but I don't know. Either way, it gave me enough ore. So I need to get satellites here of 1, 2, 4 satellites no matter what, right? And it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to destroy 4 power. And we're going to drop 4 of our satellites. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will connect a federation of 7 points, 3 buildings. And we're going to take this ore one, I think, because we can get a research station going. We're going to take this one, which gives us 7 victory points, going up to 82. And we'll take 2 ore. Just need 1 more ore if we can squeak it out somehow. I don't know if it's possible. Oh yeah, we can trade a QIC for ore. Okay. Get my VPs for terraforming. Yes, thank you. Round bonus. We use 2 terraform units, so we get 4 victory points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Federation. We need to check our Federation buildings here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we need another blue token. And we got first place on that too. Because the AI, let's check the AI actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 buildings. So they're actually at 15 on here. So they're 1 behind me. But they're not doing anything else, right? So it's their buildings minus 1. I think I counted them right. But then, what am I miscounting here? I feel like I'm miscounting something because they have only 2 buildings left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 15, right? Destroy tokens to power up to get what you need. It's final round. I agree. I agree. Oh yeah, these tokens, right? This free action you're reminding me? Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. So that's a way to get ore. I could do that to get ore. Or I could just bump up 1 in this track. But how do I do that? I need to build this. Can I build this? No, I need the ore to build it. Duh. All right, so let's do the power token destruction thing. So I'll move 1, destroy 1. Move 1, destroy 1. Move 1, destroy 1. Move 1, destroy 1. So now with the 4, I can use that to get this ore. 4 for ore. 1, 2 ore. I'm at 4 ore. Now I can build this research station. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it doesn't really matter where I put it, I don't think. So we'll bring this one back. We'll put this here. That'll give me a tech tile. I don't know if there's a tech tile that really helps me. I wish I was 1 more up on this. That would have been beautiful. But I don't. I needed this to happen. The QIC thing. I messed up. So I could take this tech tile, but again, I'm not placing any more mines really. I mean, I could place 1 more for 3 victory points. And that would allow me to move up any track. I can't move myself up here. I could just take this one. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I'm just going to take this one. It's probably not doing anything for me now, but I'll still take it. It's fine. And I'll just move up 1 on this track, which will get me 2 more ore. I mean, maybe that matters. Because if I have ore and gold, I can put out 2 more mines. Yeah. Yep, let's do that. Nope, because I need this token if I'm going to pass here. I don't think I'm going to, though. But it'd be awesome if I could. Yeah, I think you do it. I think we do it. Let's flip this. I don't know. We're gonna take this tile, and that'll move us up there. And this will just get us 3 points every time we put a mine down going forward, I guess. I don't know. And then we could put a mine down right here, right? We can or we could put it here actually for less terraforming. We could do both of these, right? And then we'll get some bonus points for terraforming. So we have 4 range. This red planet only costs 1 to terraform. So we're just going to do that with 1 ore. So now this planet's habitable. Then we're going to spend an ore and 2 gold to get a mine on there. That'll get us 3 victory points from this, plus 2 from this, from terraforming it. So 5 more points up to 91. This last mine, we're 1 ore short. I think it's okay. Oh yeah, we can spend a QIC to get ore. We're going to spend a QIC to get an ore off our free actions here. So we have 2 ore. We're going to pick this planet, which is 1 away. We can make it habitable with 1 ore. Then we're going to spend 1 ore and 2 gold to throw a mine on here. That'll get us 3 victory points and 2 from the bonus for terraforming. So 5 more points. 96. Oh, hey AI, how are you doing? How are you doing? Look at me, caught up to you. Almost. All right. Then we're going to do 2 QIC on this last action here. Covering that up, that'll get us 3 victory points plus 1 victory point for every planet type we're on. That's different. Which at this point, we got black, blue, green, white, lost planet, red, orange. I feel like the only one we're not on is brown, right? I don't think we ever got a brown planet. The AI gobbled those up quick time, or yellow. Maybe it's yellow. Yeah, maybe it's yellow. So out of the 9-ish planet types, including the lost planet, I feel like we have 7. I could go through and count all. We'll just go with the 7. So it's 10 victory points off this. So 106. I'm sure there's many other things I could do that final round. Just trying to do it quickly. But I'm sure there's lots of other ways I could have grabbed this tile before that tile, gone up in this and done that, and grabbed this Federation token instead, got this resource, bumped up this track first, then this track after. Definitely the AI messed me up by taking these 2 spots. Yeah, I counted the lost planet. I did count that one. I just don't think I got on yellow or brown. Because looking quickly, I don't see a blue on a yellow or brown. So there's 10 different types of planets, but transdim you can't go on, including the lost planet. There's 10 different planets, I'm pretty sure. So if I'm not on yellow, I'm not on purple, and I'm not on brown, I should have 7 covered because I have the lost planet. So I think we're good there. I think we're good. But again, I'm trying to be like quick with it, so I may be 1 off, but we'll just roll with it. And anything else I can do? I have 1 gold left. No, I think we're good. We'll just end it there no matter what. I don't think I have anything left other than ending the round, right? I still turn this in. So for all the green planets I'm on, I should get 1 victory point. I'm pretty sure that works in the last round. So I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 green planets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is 7 victory points. We're at 6, so 13, 113. Okay, so now we do end game scoring. Yeah. Oh, Scorpionakos, if I'm saying that right, Scorpionakos, has a tip. By the way, Rob, for making it easier, I put my color cubes on the planets on the goals board. Oh, these things, yeah. To track which ones I have for future plays. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a good idea. I know this track, like I was using it before to understand like terraforming, because like if you're playing the red player, you know you can terraform blue and orange easier than you can form white and yellow, because it kind of moves away. Green's its own thing. There's like a little lost planet reminder here. So yeah, that's a good point, because you can mark your lost planet, and yeah, you can mark all your colors, and then you kind of know what you have. The only problem is I would forget every single time when I put down a token. Is this the first time? Did I already do this? Did I forget it? But I know you can look over and see the token or not. You just can do it then. But that is a good one. That's a good one, actually. I like that. It doesn't take too long, and it keeps it quick, so you're not like me trying to like scan the board and count. Yeah. Though they have a lost planet here, right? I think that's what that is. You could use that to count the lost planet. I think you can use that. Pretty sure that that's what that is. Yeah, that's definitely helpful. Like that, the planets on the outside of the scoreboard. It's not just more table hog cardboard, right? It actually is useful. All right, so I think we just go to endgame scoring. I'm pretty sure. So we're done. Okay. So federations, we know I got 18 on that. I was the leader. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 10 more on 21. That's 31. The AI was second, so they get 12, right? 1, 2, that's 99. They go to 109. Then we look at how many sectors are unlocked. We know I was in the lead with 7 covered, so I get 18 more points. So let's just go 1, 2, and then jump 20. So it's 29, 39, 49. I think that's 18 from there. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay. And then the AI tied with that neutral player. So they actually add 6 plus 2, or 6 plus 12, sorry, to 18. They divide it up, they get 9 points each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then we check these tracks up here. So the AI, which is weird. So the AI before when I played, they went up on these tracks a lot more, but it's just the randomness of the cards you put in and the way they come out. They did a lot more building and upgrading in this playthrough, and not so much moving up the track. So they get no bonuses from being in position 3, 4, or 5 of any tracks, but you get 4 points for every position you're in or you passed. So this for me is worth 8. This for me is worth 12, so that's 20. And then we have another 12 over here, so we're at 32 points, just for where I am on those tracks. What did I say, 32? 1, 2, so we're at 51. We go to 81, right? Am I calculating that wrong? I don't know, it feels really high. Feels really high, but I might be have done that math wrong, but I think I'm right. I'm at 51, 32 points. Or no, I was at 49, sorry, 49, 149, plus 2 is 151. And then the rest of the 30 takes me to 181. Man, my brain's starting to mush already. It's obviously been a long stream, heavy game, so I'm sorry if my math's a little wonky and I look like I don't know how to add numbers. This happens. That's how you know you played a good game. And then we check our resources. I only have 1 gold, so I do not have 3 of any of these resources combined. So I do not get a victory point for my resources, but I feel like if you have resources left, that's not the way you want to spend them for points. Is if you didn't use them all up to get you points other ways, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. That's what I think in most games, right? And that's final scoring. So it's just these last 2 goals, the end game goals you've been working on all game, then where you are on the research tracks. So you got to get past this black line to start getting into the scoring, and then any resources you have left over. I think that's it. I think that's it. I could check the book, but I'm pretty sure that's all it's related. Then we check our scores. I'm at 181. The AI at normal difficulty is at 118. So there we go. So I won my first solo game. The first one I lost by like 20 points. So I do appreciate the help. Obviously, along the way, you guys helped me kind of direct where I should go. But I feel like I'm figuring out the game every turn I play it, right? Every round I play, kind of figuring out, paths and stuff. It was cool to play these guys for the first time. That was fun. I like this whole power resource thing. You guys were so right. Getting this out early, unlocking this little ability, that felt really OP. Being able to just move power out of there, and then I'm getting resources for it. And the whole idea that it starts in 2, and it's easier to charge power, so that I can actually get some of these going. Because with the other factions I played, I feel like I wasn't really able to do this very often. And it may be because of my placement on the board, I wasn't getting that passive power charge. But yeah, it's definitely a really cool game. Really cool game. We'll be streaming it tomorrow. We're streaming it tomorrow, noon Eastern. Set a reminder. It's already on the channel. There's a playlist link down in the video description. You can find that stream. If you stick around when I end this stream, it should boot you over to that one anyway, and you can set your reminder for tomorrow. But Mel and I are going to play it 2-player. And yeah, maybe I'll try a new faction, or the yellow faction that I played, the Xenos or whatever. I might just play them again. Now that I've kind of learned a few more things, I want to try some different stuff. Jonas says, you now know this better than me. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but I don't know. It's a great game. I want to play it more. It's really fun. That's really fun. Very, very crunchy. You know, even though there's no like combat and a lot of player interaction, I feel like there's enough. And you're lucky in some Euro games there's like zero. And this is at least has some interaction, which is nice. But yeah, definitely a cool solo mode. But you do have to know the base rules before you learn the solo rules, so it's a little complex. But once you play it once or twice, the solo rules just make sense. They're clear, and they have a decent reference sheet. So, decent reference sheet to help get it going. And like I said, there's a link down in the video description to that the web app that you can run the AI with. This web app here, right? We could have been playing with this, which would have kept track of the victory points. You know, would have helped us out. I don't know if there's... Surprised it's not telling you... I feel like this would benefit, this app, if they put on the screen the text that is on the text that is on the reference sheet. So when I'm doing an upgrade action, I'm reminded with some text here. Oh, never mind. It's right here. It's right here in the question mark. Oh man, I'm so dumb. But yeah, it's right here. So this is what I'm looking for. See? So if I was playing this, I would have just hovered over here and I would see that the first tiebreaker, which isn't indicated on the card anywhere for upgrading, is choosing closest to your planets. And look, they even link if you're not sure what directional selection is. Here you go. This is the explanation from the rulebook on directional selection. Look, this thing is awesome. So yeah, I put the link for this web app in the video description. So I recommend using this if you're playing solo. If you have a phone nearby or a tablet or a laptop or something while you're playing. Because you could just, you can learn from this and it'll keep track of all the victory points. Look at it, it just automatically adds them. And it knows what faction we're playing. And look, you could just click that quickly and kind of explain it. So, it can help get you through it, which is pretty nice. I don't know, that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Jonas says, the Mel won't be as forgiving as AI. I hope she's not. I hope she's not. I'm looking for a challenging battle tomorrow. It should be fun. You need to beat the Otama. Come back for revenge. Yes. But thank you everyone who hung out and watched live. Thank you everyone watching in the future. I appreciate it. Everyone who hung out for this 6.5 hour playthrough and explanation and discussion as we played through solo of Gaia Project. Published now by Capstone Games. No longer published by Z-Man. Same game. Just different logo on the box. But again, look for it on sale if you're interested in it. I got this game for half price, brand new, because they're clearing out the Z-Man published copies due to the Capstone ones. Asmodee's just trying to dump them. So you might be able to get this game for like half price, brand new, and it's all the exact same components and everything in the box as the newest printing from the new publisher, Capstone Games. So yeah, if you're into meaty, thick, space-themed Euro-y games, point salad fun, it's here. It's here. This is the game. But again, it's ranked number 8 out of all board games ever. I don't know if I would rank it that high. Again, because my tastes, I like fantasy, I like more player interaction. I like the Ameritrash theme games more, where there's more, fighting, area control, battling. Some card play would be nice. A little less math, maybe. I don't know. But it's fine. It's definitely a good game. But yeah, just check your local game stores, Jonas. I don't know if it was only in North America they changed the publisher from Z-Man to Capstone. I think Feudorland or whatever is still publishing it in Europe, so I don't know if you'll find a deal there. But in Canada for sure, and I think in the US, Asmodee started clearing out all the Z-Man published ones. So I don't know if it's published by Z-Man anywhere else other than North America. So just throwing it out there for anyone watching to be clear on that. There was like 4 or 5 board game stores in Canada for sure that all of a sudden cut it like a month ago, all cut it in half price, and I was wondering what was going on. So I did some Googling and I found out it was because it was switching publishers. So sometimes games switch publishers, but and they need to dump off the old copies, but still they keep printing the same game. It's very weird. It's very, very Euro. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go get some dinner. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Gaia Project multiplayer. Then we're back on Sunday for more Arkham Horror, the card game, continuing our playthrough of the Path to Carcosa. We've got a new, I won't spoil anything. You tune in to see if you're following along. You'll see what I'm talking about. I just don't want to spoil any of that playthrough for those who haven't watched, who want to go back and catch up. But we're playing that, and yeah, so stay tuned for some other playthroughs on the channel, more live playthroughs. Hit subscribe, hit the like button, helps other people find these videos through the YouTube algorithm. So hitting that like button is very important, supposedly nowadays. And yeah, feel free to share this video with wherever you think people would love to watch these kind of playthroughs on the channel. Spread the love, and we'll have more people in the chat, more people hanging out, and having a good time. Thank you everyone who supports us on Patreon, or those who've hit that join button down below, who are supporting the channel monetarily. Thank you for keeping me doing this full time and being able to add games like this to my collection and not worry. Thank you everyone for supporting the channel, helping us grow and get, you know, nice equipment and stuff to keep the channel improving. But thank you. All right. Thanks a lot for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.